take it, I can't take it.
I don't do this often, you caught me off guard. All of my friends said you moved out west. You tell me stories underneath sunsets. Could it be more than just one night? Kissing the cab ride, head turning left, right. Get a ticket for two to wherever you choose. Drinking some red out of the blue. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my summer in December. Hey boy, trust my intuitions always. I'm not superstitious, I got lucky. Stole your heart and it was mine for the taking. I'm bad at pretending, you know I'll be true. Sunday mornings and midnight lights turn into songs that you watch me write. Stole your sweater on that night, you took a picture, keep by my bedside. So you're mine when you're gone, baby, please don't be long. I got my ticket to the west side. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my summer in December. Hey boy, trust my intuitions always. I'm not superstitious, I got lucky. Stole your heart and it was mine for the taking. It was mine for the taking.
And my birthday is tomorrow.
It was mine for a million days, in a million ways. Stole your heart and I got lucky. Stole your heart and it was mine in a million ways, for a million days.
Yo, what is good, everybody? Hello, hi, welcome. Happy Selfish Sunday, late night gang. Welcome on in. I'm excited to get going here tonight. We got a lot of fun stuff planned. Those of you who have been missing what's been going on. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Also, Whiplash, thank you for the
We're
50
chaos.
months. Happy early birthday to you. I don't know if I'm going to be live tomorrow or not, but if you decide to stop by to Morgan or my stream, we'll wish you a happy birthday. Otherwise, happy birthday now. I hope that you have some fun stuff planned. I know that you shared a little bit of it. Thank you for 50 months. Pineapple with the Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here for 3 freaking years. Can we get a little bit of hype for someone evolving into a Rainbow Jolteon? That rocks. Oh my God. Thank you so much for that. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. Hi. Happy Selfish Sunday. Mello for Shizzle, Xander, Lard Martini, Kim, Arakalove, Liz, what's up? How we doing, everybody? Nice to have you here. Hills, what's good? Hello, Jacob. Hello, hi. Welcome again, Whiplash. Welcome again, Pineapple. Thank you so much for joining in. Phoebe, so nice to see you here. I hope you're doing well. Elizabeth, good to see you here again. Sky, what's up? Hello, hi. Amy, hi, hi, hello. Hello. Good to have people here. Looking forward to the Selfish Sunday. Obviously, vibes are not the same as body doubling like we were doing on Friday. Going to be a little bit more of like a regular just vibe stream, but part of the reason for that is we're going to be actually doing media review for once. Got the idea during the Try Not to Laugh challenge because there were so many videos that I did want to laugh at that I was just like, oh, I'm holding myself back because I didn't want to add more time to the Jump King clock, which I'll probably be doing that stream sometime this week, so pray for my mental health during that because that's just going to be a whole mess. Even if I only have to do it for the hour that is owed, I just hate that game. I have to reinstall it before then. Amanda, hello, hi. Hello, hello. Might not stay long because I'm addicted to Stardew Valley. All good. If you decide to keep the stream up and lurk, I appreciate it as well while you're playing. Oh my God, Jacob. 150 streams. A large number is probably an understatement, honestly. Holy cow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, oh my God, Whiplash, you filled us in on some of that. I'm so excited for you. That's so fun. Always good to have birthday plans. Always good to be surrounded by people who appreciate you. That's very cool. I am Venom from the hit movie Venom. Yep. So if you haven't looked at the Tonight command yet, let me get myself on screen, first of all. Bam. Here I am. Gonna be a little lurk mode because I can't stop playing Baldur's Gate 3. Totally understandable. I'm so excited for Tab Tuesday this week. I've been thinking about it since last Tab Tuesday. Gray Lady, what's up? Welcome. McManiac with the 41 months with Prime. I appreciate that.
Stopping by to keep the
Thank you.
going. I can't stay as I have to be up at 3
Oh my God, that is so early. Yes, please go get some rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Also kicking off our hype train here. That's really kind of you. Using your monthly Prime here. That's really, really nice. Thank you. Finally early. Yo, what's up, Lil Starfish? How we doing? Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. So nice to see y'all here. Yeah, tonight we're going to be doing a number of different things. This might be the last stream during September for me. Depends on if I get to stream tomorrow or not. I obviously want to give Morgan a chance to stream as well. But thank you. I just wanted to say huge thank you to everyone who contributed to the ongoing sub goal. It's really kind. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. We haven't been up at this number in such a long time. And I don't stream specifically to get sub goals. They're just fun things that hopefully give back a little bit of entertainment to the people who want to support the channel. But this September was beyond my wildest dreams as far as all the support. Like, we went from like 400 subs up to this. Like, I don't know how to say thank you enough for that. Like, truly. Amy, thank you for those 100 bits as well. Kicking us into another level of the hype train. Thank you. If you got the Gritty Goose, if you're a Gritty Goose 1%er, you do have the opportunity to potentially earn Gritty Goose here by contributing to the hype train. As long as we get to, I think, a level 6 hype train, then you could get that Gritty Goose. Tay, what's good? Nancy, hello, hi, welcome. Dionysus, hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. Yeah, Gritty Goose in the chat. Gritty Goose 1%ers marching on through. The only 1%ers that we acknowledge here in this community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ironically earned through capitalism, too, so that's kind of weird. So if you cheer 100 bits or gift 1 sub during this hype train, you could get the Gritty Goose if we get to the high enough level, but please, no pressure. That said, if you really want to help out the channel, 5 gifted means that we spin the wheel on Twitch RNG, and Twitch also donates X number of random subs up to like 20 or something crazy. We've had Twitch do like a 20 or 25 bomb the other stream after someone gifted 5. So always something that you can do to maximize the support on the channel, but also not necessary. Just a reminder that it's going to be stopping after September ends in a couple days, which is so weird. And then we have a really fun October planned. I'm so excited for October because I was just going over like a bunch of the cosplays I want to do with Morgan, and she's so excited to help me. We got Girl Week, which is going to be amazing. We have Boys Night, which is going to be hilarious. We got all the horror games that were earned. We're going to be reading scary stories and rating those together. That's going to be so fun. It's going to be a freaking blast this upcoming month, and I hope that you're all excited for that because I am. Austin, hello. absolutely understandable if you got a lurk tonight, man. Please, please, please send all of our love to Tracer. Please just know that you, as well as Tracer, have made such an impact on all of us. I'm so glad that you're giving her a special day. I really hope that we can just send you off with some wonderful vibes. And, I mean, dude, you got my number. Shoot me a text if you need anything tomorrow. I'm around. But, yeah, everyone send some love to Austin. And those of you who contributed to Tracer's final little fundraiser there that I promoted over on the Discord, thank you for your kindness. Thank you for your love towards someone who has poured their love, their energy into this community and made it a really positive place. Thank you all for just being the kindest, most generous, supportive people on the entire planet. Like, honestly, like, some of you don't know Austin personally, yet you've seen the good that he's helped exact here, and it just means the world that you all have each other's backs that way. Like, thank you, truly. Ty, enjoy the lurk. Good luck with the homework. Thank you for being here at all. Juba, hello, hi. Cellular data's working again, but no power. Oh my gosh, yeah, so many people are being affected by power outages at the moment. The horrible weather, my God, all the scenes from out of the hurricane's path have been just devastating to see. I hope everyone is staying safe. I hope you're checking in on loved ones. I hope that people are able to get back on their feet. I hope that we get some aid out that way, that kind of thing. I've been donating a lot of money to different causes behind the scenes that are helping out with recovery and resuscitation and such of communities that have been hit by this. So just keep in mind, we're all in this together. Sometimes it's not a 50-50 with other people in the world. It's a 90-10. And it's okay to help each other. It's good to be there for each other and support each other in some positive ways that way. Dionysus, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so, so much. All of you are kind, though. All of you are amazing, and I've been getting so many reminders of that lately, and I'm just, like, so grateful because, again, I see the way that some communities online implode, and I try not to compare you guys to anyone else because, like any community out there, you're all a collective of unique individuals. We're not a monolith. People come from different perspectives and backgrounds, but the way that I've seen a lot of communities behave over the years, this one stands so tall when it comes to just being great for each other. Like, thank you all, like, truly. After we do media review, by the way, tonight, obviously I'm going to be yapping a bit because it's Selfish Sunday, so I get to do a little bit of that. But we will be moving on to building the rest of the Lego Venom, which I think I only have like 30 or 40 steps of. So should be a good way to just wind down. And then if we got bonus time, I will be doing a little bit of gaming, maybe some power wash, just something very chill. So yeah. Oh my God, Juba, I'm so sorry. Sending you so much love and support to you and the community that's been affected. That's freaking awful. Like, truly so awful. I had to check in on my North Carolina friends, my soul twin and their spouse. Thankfully, they were too east to get more than rain. Oh my gosh, thank goodness, right? Yeah, I have a lot of friends who are up and down the coast who, I've been trying to check in with and keep up to date with. And I'm just hoping everyone can do the best, like I said, to support them during this time, because what can you do? I mean, it's like weather. It's out of anyone's control, really, right? So we just got to be there for each other when these unprecedented, unpredictable, horrible things happen. So, yeah. Your house had no damage, Juba. That's great to hear. So I need to check in on my Georgia peeps. Yeah, I got a lot of friends down in Georgia from my time living in northern Florida. We would be up to Georgia all the time. Yeah, Mother Nature gives no fucks. Yeah. It's always weird to see people politicize this. Like, obviously, we need to be aware of, like, climate change. But, like, when people politicize this and they're like, I didn't follow the evacuation order because that's, like, the government's way of trying to control me. I'm like, no, you are missing the point. Like, this is more of a, we hope you're safe and we're trying to take care of each other kind of moment. So it's always weird to see people, like, politicize that. But Mother Nature, at the end of the day, does not care about man-made concepts and will just fuck you up if you don't listen. So that's the way that it goes. Juba, that's okay. Listen, watch streaks, as much as I appreciate them, are at the end of the day, not that deep or not that important. I know that it's like a personal badge of honor for you, but it's not like you're getting extra favoritism or anything from streamers for having high watch streaks. It's more of like a shock to us that anyone wants to tune in and watch us over and over again. I would rather you stay safe. I'd rather you watch out for yourself. I'd rather you take care of what needs to be taken care of during this weird catastrophe. So please don't feel bad or weird about having a broken watch streak. That is like something that we have people with like hundreds of days on their watch streak here where I'm like, that's awesome. That's great. But you know, it's not like I'm handing out like trophies or anything like that. I'd rather you prioritize yourself, the things you want to do, the things you need to do, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's not the government trying to control you. It's fellow humans trying to pull your head out of Mother Nature's mouth because you will bite it off. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Liz, for real. Like, it's very odd when I see, like, non-political issues get politicized, and that's just the weird, like, extremist margins so many people get pushed into these days because they're not, I don't know, they're conditioned to do that, and it's really ugly and weird to see it. So, very bummed out that that happened yet again with another natural disaster going on, but again, check in on your people, check in on loved ones, make sure that they're doing okay, and if you got a little to chip in to give to some of these causes that are helping families that are affected and communities that are affected, definitely one of those things that I recommend doing. So, yeah. How do you stream during a detour? Well, I talked about that last stream if you were paying any attention, Sally, which I know you probably weren't. So, the heads up on that is I shouted out the detour at the end of Friday's stream. And I was talking about the fact that if you are watching Jordan's stream, thank you for supporting one of my good friends. But I don't mind you double fisting. Leaving me a lurk helps me out a lot, for sure. We have a lot of crossover in our communities. So, yeah. Twitch will just swipe the streak when you're not looking. Yeah, exactly. Even if you do everything right with a streak. Exactly, AL. If you do everything right with the streak, sometimes Twitch still steals it from you, which is super annoying, right? So, yeah. Yo, M, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Hello, hello. Anyway, I've explained what's going on. If you contributed to the Discord room of, I changed the Try Not to Laugh challenge to Selfish Sunday Media. Because every Selfish Sunday, as long as this one goes well, I will be doing media review every Sunday, which I look forward to. I am praying on my hands and knees. I am begging that we don't just have, like, trad nerd, like, millennial humor. If it's, like, all millennial humor, I'm going to cringe into my own asshole and will never do this again. If this is actually funny stuff, then we can do media review every weekend. But I don't know if my mental can take trad nerd humor every single week. It will destroy my mental health. I watched Twitch yeet a high streak like it's not. Yeah, I've seen people with like hundreds of days of streak like lose their streak. It's wild. I wish there was a way of continuing your streak if you just missed one, like 200 channel points to resume. Oh, like Duolingo does, where it's like pay X number of diamonds and then you're able to like keep your streak going. You get the like forgive me day sort of thing. I think you're gonna find mine funny. Listen, Sky, you do make me laugh a lot, so it should work. We gotta step up our humor game or else. Yeah. You step up your humor game or you lose this opportunity to make me giggle at your funny videos and such. But anyway. Wow, I summed up everything in 20 minutes. No, I didn't. I'm full of shit. Okay, I've explained what we're doing tonight, but the thing that we're gonna the thing we're gonna be doing, there we go, that's a real human being sentence, is if you are someone who has an idea for a sub goal for 800 subs. We are somehow 34 subs away from that, I think. I can do math. 34 subs away from that because y'all went absolutely sicko mode over the weekend. And the previous week, good lord, like thank you again for all the gift sub bonuses. I did math. Hey, look at that. Maybe I am a little bit of a math gay, right? My cat's here. Hi, kitty. Hit me with some ideas for a sub goal, because I genuinely don't know what to do. I don't know what to do for the upcoming sub goal. We have like a game set up for the tip goal. I like to keep the games to the tip goals because that's like easier to earn and it doesn't slide back from it, and it offers, you know, this is more of a softer incentive versus like the sub goal. It's a harder climb up to try to hit those metrics. So I always try to make the sub goal something like big and crazy and weird. Like boys' night's going to be a whole night that I'm committed to being in character, that kind of thing. But yeah, any sub goal ideas would be kind of neat. I saw one from Banana Moon Puppy on the stream suggestions. That was I think it was like Shark Tank. Like chat just like pitches stuff to me. Oh my god, Jesus. I don't have enough to gift anything other than my presence. Well, I appreciate you being here. It's good to have you. Andrew Mixes, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream as well. But it was like chat would just, like I would just pretend I was a person on Shark Tank, I guess, and then chat would pitch ideas or tell me something like that they would want me to make as like a Shark Tank thing, like a Shark Tank invention, and then I would have to try to pitch it to chat. I don't know. It was something like that. That was kind of a cool idea. There was another one that was in the stream suggestions that I've forgotten at this point, but there are like so many different ideas that people have come up with, and I've just like forgotten what the hell they are. Like I genuinely have forgotten what the hell they are. Sammy, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Like that idea? Let me look up what the heck it was, honestly. Here, I'm right here in the Discord anyway, because I'm doing whatchamacallit, the media reviews today. I cannot hear Shark Tank and think the British title goes harder. Dragon's Den. Wait, the UK has a show called Dragon's Den that's just Shark Tank? Because that is a way harder name, honestly. Hello again, Minty. Welcome. That does go so hard, damn. Let me scroll through here. We obviously have like a bunch of other fun stuff on the horizon here. Let's see here. Let's see. Pretend you're going on Shark Tank and chatter the judges to your creations. If anyone, okay. Have a Google Doc where people can submit ideas or titles of products that you have to present to chat. So it'd be like a completely fictionalized, like I would have to try to pitch the idea? Is that what that is? I guess so. That's kind of that's kind of funny. I don't know if that's good. Yeah, so like chat would be, hold up. I thought I saw another one in here, but I've forgotten what it is now. More tier lists. I don't want to do that for sub goals. I don't think so. Yo, M, that's great. That's wonderful to hear. Congratulations. I'm so glad that people are supporting you. That's awesome. Especially because it was a Pride event. So we're the shark. Yeah, chat would be the sharks, I guess. So you would like, you'd both pitch the ideas and then judge if my idea for that concept would be good. I don't know how I would make that work entirely. So maybe we put a pin in that one. I'm trying to think. Good God. It stinks that Brookie's not here because Brookie has like a master list of like ideas that chat has pitched that I keep forgetting to write down. Also, if you didn't notice, if you haven't used the tonight command, we have 2 new emotes here. So if you've not seen those, I did shout them out on the Discord because they're available there. But you summoned me. What's up, Brookie? How we doing? We got rid of Gerb Cool and we got rid of Gerb Feels here on Twitch because those are probably the 2 least used emotes that I had. They do live on the Discord, but we've added to both the Discord and here Gerb Sog and Gerb Els, which are just the janky MS Paint version that are just so cute but so scuffed. I drew those in MS Paint, so feel free to use those while we wait for me to eventually have the funds to commission Slade for an actual Elsa emote as well. And I think they're kind of cute, though. They're funny, though. I don't know. This is the version of them that they become when they have too much catnip. So I think it's cute. If I made a new BTTV emote for this channel, where would I suggest it? Probably on the Discord in stream content, and then I could judge if I want to add it or not. We have Sig and Elsa at home. Sig and Elsa at home. Yeah, pretty. Like, honestly, though. Honestly, true, though. I'm so glad that people enjoy them. Yo, what's up, Melanie? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Rookie, we were just talking about how you have, like, a master list of stream ideas for... I don't know what I would do for 800, which we are now 33 subs away from, which is wacko bonkers. So, I don't know if you have that around. I don't want to put you on the spot or anything. If you don't, it's not like I'm going to be disappointed. But I genuinely can't think of, like, what we would want to do for 800 subs, which we are very close to hitting. But again, obviously is like a harder thing to try to obtain than something like a tip goal, which is more cumulative. So, you're good. I have the list of my notes up. Oh my god, you're such a freaking savior. Thank you so much. So, we're gonna figure this out. I'll move on to doing you know, some just chatting with you guys for a little bit, some yapping, some news, that kind of thing, and then we'll do some media review, which I think will be really funny as well. So that's going to be a good time. And those of you, again, who are double fisting tonight, because I know a lot of people are streaming. People are trying to get those, like, hours in while while we have, like, a day and a half of September left. But if you're double fisting streams, then thank you so much for lurking here. Double what? Oh, yeah, I forgot some of you don't watch me regularly, so you don't know what the phrase means. But it just means you're watching this stream and another one at the same time. Media review? Yeah, Sad Scholar. People have been submitting things via the Discord, so I'll be able to review some of it. I can't promise I'm going to go through all of it. I might get tired. I might take psychic damage and go, okay, media review over for the night. It's Selfish Sunday. I get to choose the cutoff point anyway. But I got a bunch of videos and stuff that people have submitted through, which hopefully will be fun. We'll see. Wait, Sally. Wait. You made this? Curb stand? Wait, that's actually really clean photoshopping. That's really clean lines. Oh my god. That's so funny. Let me add this actually, because that's funny. Gerb stand. Jeebus. Let me update the Nightbot command too. Nightbot. And then I'm very excited to finish Lego Venom tonight as well. Thank you for making that. That's hilarious. Alright, we have a new emote for BTTV that was just added, I think. Did it actually do it? Why didn't it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's in there. Thank you, Sally. That's funny. Gerb stand is available. Oh my god, I see it in chat. Horrifying, honestly. Remember you mentioning Morgan suggesting to get foods for you to try, whether they were seasonal or just weird and out there? Oh, yeah! Oh, and Berries and Cream cosplay and Straight Girl stream. Oh my god, yeah. Like Christian Horse Girl stream. Oh my god. Draw My Life. Whoa, that would be kind of a neat one. I feel like saving that for like 900, like the big one right before the Overwatch stream. Although I think I just realized we're doing it in increments of 50 though, so oh man, those are a lot of good ones. Oh my god, Brookie, you're the best for keeping those. Yeah, okay. Actually, people were asking for that pretty heavily. 800 subs. I'm thinking about yeah, I think that'd be good. We could do 800 subs. Morgan goes out, buys me a bunch of like pumpkin spice flavored things, and then I have to like blind taste test them, and then like maybe rank them or something. I don't know. It'd be kind of funny. Corey, what's up? Good to see you here. Or Christian Horse Girl cosplay would be very funny. So is Berries and Creams. God, I don't know. I'm gonna put them all in a poll. Does that sound good? That sounds good. I think Draw My Life. What would I do? Like MS Paint that, I guess? It'd be like in real time, obviously. It wouldn't be like a curated, edited YouTube video like most people's. I already shared it in the Discord channel, but good news with Tessa's help and encouragement, I finally started the visa process. That's great! That's wonderful! Tomorrow we tackle the finances. Oh god, good luck. That would be kind of funny. While you're dressed as a PSL girl? Yeah, I already have like 2 PSL cosplays, OTL, which is going to be happening next month, which I'm so excited for. Wait, guys. Wait, we already earned the PSL taste test. Oh my god, we've earned so many goals. We actually already earned that one. You have to do the Draw My Life really fast so it'll look like the YouTube ones? I'd probably not take it as seriously as the YouTube ones, but I'd probably put in some stuff in there. I don't know. Okay, so Berries and Cream cosplay, Christian Horse Girl cosplay, and then Draw My... I don't know what would be included in the Christian Horse Girl cosplay stream, though. Like, would I don't know, would we listen to gospel songs? Like, what would we do? Oh, I could play horse-based games. Isn't there like a Barbie horse game? I could play it. I could play that. And then Draw My Life. All right, so Berries and Cream. Okay. Braided hair? Well, obviously. But I'm not talking... I'm talking about activities. Roblox has horse games? Oh my god, an array. And yeah, there are the like Barbie horse raising farm games and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. Okay, let me set the poll for the 3 that are valid. Nancy Drew games? Oh man, don't lump Nancy Drew games into Christian Horse Girl games. I love Nancy Drew. I almost just bought a bunch of Nancy Drew books that they had at Dollar Tree when I was there the other day, because I love Nancy Drew personally. I love the games, I love the books. I need to watch the series and the movie, even though I've heard they're both really bad. The urge to support or suggest the Barbie horse game I played as a kid. Oh my god, please do though, you know? Oh my god. Okay, so poll. Sims 4 has a horse ranch expansion. Oh god. Sims 4 Horse Girl, that is pretty like, yeah, Christian Horse Girl coded. Remember one of the Nancy Drew games took place on a farm? Yeah, that was I know which one you're talking about. There's actually like a hunky like farmhand in it. You could play that one stable escape point and click flash game that was way too hard to figure out when I was 9. I don't know what you're talking about personally, Poisonous, but god, it sounds funny. Okay, and then what, Berries and Cream? Berries and Cream cosplay would just be me buying a Berries and Cream cosplay, and then I'd maybe do the dance. I'd have to push my chair all the way out of the way. I could do the dance every now and then, and I would just, I don't know what, eat Starburst all stream? Like, what? I don't know what that one would entail besides just being in the cosplay. So, good god. Are horse games on Roblox? Yeah, that's what people were saying a second ago. That would be funny. Talia, hello. I just watched Longlegs. It was so good. I'm very excited to check it out. It was a really divisive movie, so I'm excited to see it. I've heard that it's shot very well also. So, I don't know. We'll see. We will see as far as, like, horse games go. But what would I do for Berries and Cream? Because I want to make sure that we're, like, hyping up each of these ideas. Obviously, Draw My Life would just be me with, like, MS Paint, and it would just be a mess. But I don't know. So, like, Christian Horse Girl, figure it out. That's going to go on the poll, for sure. But Berries and Cream cosplay stream, like, do you guys just want the cosplay? And then me at one point going, berries and cream, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Like outside of that, how do I make that a full stream? Would it just be funny to join the stream and laugh at me for being dressed that way? Like, I don't know how I make that into a full, like 3 to 5 hour stream, potentially. So, I don't know. Eat berries and cream? Well, I guess I could get, like, berries and cream themed foods, for sure. Christian Horse Girl? Yes, the very specific type of horse girl. I don't know. It would be very odd. You do the accent the whole stream, like talking, like, hello! Like, that voice the whole time? I mean, I don't know if that's still a good enough gimmick, though. I'm, like, trying to figure it out. More commercial reactions and other media from the past or in the 2000s while dressed as the Berries and Cream lad? Wait a second. Berries and Cream could play We're So Glad You're Here. You mean, wait, what was the name of that game? I know what you're talking about. Is it called You're So Glad We're Here? You're Here? I already played that Grooch. I already beat that game in one stream. So I'm never playing it again. But, God, that would be kind of funny. Thank goodness you're here is what that was called, yeah. That weirdo, hello, hi, welcome. That would be kind of funny. That would be a little bit funny. Isn't there games that are commercials? We could play those for Berries and Cream. Games that are commercial? Oh, you mean like brand tie-in games? I don't want to give brands that much coverage without them paying me. I don't want to do that. It's wild. Yes, it was a very wild game. I like that idea, Brookie. Berries and Cream cosplay. I occasionally burst into the song and the dance, but I mainly we watch more 2000s commercials. That would be kind of good. I'd get down with that. I'm down with that. I dig that. Granted, I just said, oh, I don't want to give all these brands free coverage, but I mean, it's a little bit different reacting to the like commercials of old when half of those brands don't even exist anymore or make those products anymore versus things that are relevant now that I'd be playing brand tie-ins where they would not be paying me to do it. So I think that would be kind of good though. For the like react to more commercials as Berries and Cream. Christian Horse Girl stream would be me playing whatever damn horse games and maybe maybe trying to be in family friendly mode would be really funny. Oh my god, if I did family friendly mode during that stream where I couldn't swear, I couldn't even allude to things. I just like, oh good heavens, you know, like if people did that, that'd be kind of funny. And then the other one was Draw My Life. So I like those three ideas. Thank you again, Brookie, for remembering those because again, I'm not writing anything down because I forget to. Okay, so you have 2 minutes to vote. Berries and Cream and commercial? No, it won't fit. Never mind. We'll do Berries and Cream cosplay. Christian Horse Girl cosplay. And then Draw My Life. MS Paint. All right. 2 minutes. There you go. Help me help you. You know? You could do like a commercial drinking game, but instead of drinking, you do the song and dance every time. Actually, really funny idea. I don't know if I have the space in the office to do the little heel kick, the heel click when he jumps in the air. We haven't rearranged the office, but to be fair, by the time we get around to even fulfilling this, because I've been doing the backlog of so many of these goals recently, Morgan and I might have rearranged the office by then, and that would make it so much easier, honestly. So. Rip ankles? No, I got it down. Listen, I'm in like some of the best shape of my life right now, which is funny because I'm becoming old because I've been working out a lot because ever since Ethan's boxing coach broke my rib last November, I've been like, I got to get in shape, man. So I can hit that. I can jump in the air and click my heels. The problem is the space I have. This is like I can touch my back wall here. That's how close this wall is. It's a optical illusion that I'm farther away from it. So that's more of my concern is I'm going to destroy like thousands of dollars of equipment that I have in here. But we'll see. It hasn't won yet. There's still time. Those who want Christian Horse Girl cosplaying games. Those who want Draw My Life. You have the time. You have the power in the next few seconds to vote. Cast your votes. And see what wins. And Berries and Cream just went up another vote. I just checked it. Oh my god. It went up another vote. I just checked it again. Unbelievable. With the runaway victory, it's looking like. Oh my god. Y'all haven't earned this yet. So just keep that in mind. But 800 subs, which will get us closer to Xander's goal of frickin' Overwatch stream. Based and berry pilled. Okay, 800 sub goal. Let me update it. Let me do a little update. All right, Berries and Cream cosplay. Oh my god, that's so stupid. This is easily one of the dumbest sub goals that we've had ever. That's so good, though. All right, and then let me update Nightbutt as well, so that she's ready to go here. Okay. I want to make sure 800 on deck is berries and cream cosplay and 2000s commercials. There we go. There we go. That's updated. Everything's updated. Yeah. I'm a little lad. Darth Petty, what's up? Hello. Overwatch. Oh my god. It's obing. Alright. Chat, thank you so much for your help as always. Hit me up with some of your good news here. I'm very happy to have you here. We've all made it through the weekend. Again, this community is not the same without you. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You all have some sort of influence or effect on what's going on these days, and I appreciate it. Like, that's so cool. That's so kind of you all. So, if you are someone who has some good news, as long as it's something that we can all enjoy, please feel free to drop some in the chat. Also, what the heck?
Lesbians.
Grooch, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Rilakuma. Rilakuma Tort? Tort? I don't know what the last part of that is, but Real Akuma, I recognize that. Thank you so much, Real Akuma. If you're here, please make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Oh my god, 231. Well, this is the time. This is how you get it. You scam John Twitch. John Subby Twitch, CEO of Twitch, with gifted subs of 5 or more, and he will gift some on top. Thank you, by the way. Truly, I appreciate you all for all the support. Let's go berries and cream. Good news, I showed my friends Long Man and they think it's hilarious. Good, your friends have taste, because that is one of my favorite things the internet has ever done, ever. It's like just such a funny freaking thing. I love the twist in it. You know, you get worried. You're like, oh my god, what is happening here? Is she unfaithful? Is, you know, are these two guys gonna fight? Is this one guy, you know, ruined forever? And then the twist happens and you're like, oh no, love wins. It's the greatest. Good news, I got together with my mom, aunt, and grandma today, and we got a whole bunch of crafting done for my sister's baby shower decorations. That's so sweet. What a fun thing to do together. Congratulations to your sister, by the way. That's so great. Thank you for sharing that, Kim. Thank you for getting us this close, chat. Yeah, seriously, this is wild to see. Like, honestly bizarre for me. Good news, I ate out with my family today, and I tried loaded mac and cheese for the first time today. I also went to the mall with them. Family time to me is always important. I'm so glad that you're getting that good family time in. Also, loaded mac and cheese, so good. I don't know what specific ingredients you had, but every loaded mac and cheese, despite the fact that I am very, very lactose intolerant, it's always worth the pain to me. I like the ones with like a little bit of like bacon crumble on them, or, oh man, whatever toppings really. I had one with like pulled pork on it once. Oh my god. I'm making myself hungry now. Good news, I finally got my PlayStation 4 controller connected to my laptop, so now I can play Alice Madness Returns. My mouse is broken, so this is a great alternative. That's great! I love being able to use controllers on PCs and laptops and stuff. It's a really good function. Good news, I made 2 new friends this week, and they're so fun and wonderful. Talia, I love that for you. Oh my god, I love hearing about budding friendships and people finding their people. There are 8 billion of us on this planet. You're not going to see eye to eye with everyone, but when you find your people, oh my god, it feels so good. I was ranting to Morgan about that earlier today, because I've shared before, I've had to like cut off family members. I've had to cut off random people in my life over the years because I have certain boundaries. I have certain convictions that I'm going to always prioritize regardless of if someone is family, friend, whatever. So for me, there are some hard lines that people can't cross. And as a result of that, found family, the found family I have, has become so much more important than any sort of traditional idea of like, this is who you have to always be loyal to. It's been so nice to find my people. It's been so nice as an adult to be able to have the freedom to navigate those relationships in the way that I want to. So I love hearing about that kind of thing. That is lovely. Shared my good news at the start of stream, but good news, my birthday's tomorrow. I'm going to be spending it with my favorite person in the world, Nerdy. Oh my god, I'm still so excited for you. Whiplash, have the best of times. It's going to be great. Looking forward to all the updates you put in the Discord or share here in the chat. Thanks, y'all. Yes, Brian. Yeah, Tally, I'm glad that you understand what I'm talking about, because, like, finding those people, it's so important. I saw Mother last night. No way. It wasn't a massive venue, so I had a good view of the stage too, but my legs hurt. That's so funny you say that, Poisonous, because every time Morgan has a bunch of Mother on her playlist on our Spotify mix, and every time we hear Mother, we're just like, man, no one really talks about this band that much anymore. But that's so fun. I'm so glad that you got to do that. I went from having a ridiculous amount of adoptive aunts and uncles, mom's friends who raised me, to really only one aunt and two uncles because the others showed their true selves. It really sucks. It's what I was talking about at the beginning of stream here, Liz. It's like these people get pushed into these weird ideologies, and they're at these like extremist margins where they're like, you know what? Saying this hurtful thing is me just being me. And it's like, okay, if you really are that person who doesn't care about other human beings, that's a really terrible thing. Why would I want to align with that or be associated with that? I have convictions. I have morals. There's going to be moments. Every human being, you know, makes exceptions or is hypocritical even, but there are certain things that I cannot stand on. There are certain things that I will never endorse. And there's certain people who just don't have the empathy to understand how they can be hurtful to others. So I've cut out so many of those types of people in my life, and it's about way more than just politics. It's about humanity. It's about being someone who cares for others. It's about being someone who's just decent, and it's just something that I've navigated my life that way, and it's working out for me, honestly. I haven't ever been this happy with the interpersonal types of relationships that I have now. Banana Moon Puppy, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. I had a grown-ass man vague book about me, about stuff that was a weird hill to die on. I believe it, because those people are so empty on the inside. They're so unfulfilled. Instead of using their time to understand why they feel the way that they feel, then they project it onto everyone instead of putting some time into like a hobby or some sort of like thing that makes them actually happy. They've been so brainwashed by their own imaginary rules that they just become awful, you know, and it sucks. And they'd rather like stick to that conviction than ever challenge themselves and have that cognitive dissonance that a lot of people glean some sort of emotional intelligence out of and emotional growth out of. So it's always sad to see that, because you're like, I know that person is a total weirdo and they're just bitter and they're sad and they're suffering and they don't know how to share that, but that's also not my problem to fix. So that's the way I look at it. Anime Fangirl, hello. I might be too neurospicy to watch two streams at once. All good, Xander. Listen, understandable. I know tonight's a big event, so it is what it is. I talked to 3 family members because the rest are homophobic and transphobic. I'm so sorry to hear that, Talia. Yeah, and again, just a reminder to people, we don't want to fill the chat up with examples of that stuff that people are dealing with too much here, because obviously we don't want to, you know, make this like a funky feeling place. But at the same time, I'm sorry you're dealing with that kind of extremism. It's really terrible. It really is. No, you don't have to apologize at all, Talia. You're good. You're A-okay. It's just one of those things where it's like, if I have one person mention it, it's okay. If I have like 50 people being like, oh yeah, my aunt said this about gay people on Facebook, I'm like, all right, we're getting a bit too heavy on it. So you're fine. You are A-okay. You are all right. Give me 1 second, Lard Martini, because this is kind of long. Let me read it in my brain. So this is a little bit better for me. So that's great. Lard Martini, I'm so glad you're taking those steps. I hope that that brings you to some level of self-identity fulfillment, being able to at least just live your truth in some sort of way. And I hope that it helps you, you know, emotionally regulate and grow and be able to just find that peace within yourself. I feel so lucky that my dad is the way he is, because my brother and my mom are both questionable. And he's over there like, yeah, I'm an ally. He gets a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Eliza, that's all we can hope for from the older generation sometimes. There's always moments where, you know, like my mom and my dad, they're still learning. There were times where I had to be like, I have to keep some distance from you guys, because like things are not, we're not seeing eye to eye on stuff. And It's lovely to know that there's a lot of people out there, though, who are trying. It's great to see them take that time to grow and to learn and everything like that. So we can only hope for more of that, right? Good news, I took all my stuffed animals out of my closet and onto my bed, hoping it feels like a nest. Hey, that's fun. So glad that that's something that you got to do. Hunter, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Glad to hear so much good news. I hope everyone who doesn't have good news has some really awesome news very soon. Exactly. Yes. Love. I love the little confused but has the spirit type people. Yeah, because it shows a willingness to learn. It's when you come into contact with those people who are like, I don't give a shit about your feelings, facts not feelings type of people, where you go, oh, you just like revel in the idea of being a bully, even though you don't actually have any power when you act that way. You're just showing the world that you never grew up and that you're a total fucking weirdo. I really like seeing like someone who tries at least. No one gets it perfect the first time either. There are moments where I've had to be like, oh shit, I just said something, kind of whack. But it is what it is. We're all figuring it out. No one has all the answers in life. The best you can do is the best you can do, right? Be good to each other. Be good to yourself. So proud of my mom. She's 70 and undiagnosed neurospicy, so she sometimes gets confused, but she's tried so hard to be an ally her whole life. Liz, I was just telling the story the other night about how my dad, who is, he's getting up there in the years, has always, him and I have always avoided politics around each other because it's just not a good thing for us. But I was over at their house the other day, and he just sort of like, he's also undiagnosed neurospicy, but he sort of like looked over at me from his chair. I was sitting on the couch across the room. Morgan and I were just visiting, and he was just like, what's queer? And I was like, what do you mean? Do you want me to define it for you? Do you want me to like explain it, how it applies to like everyday life? And he was like, I guess like all of it. And I was like, okay. And he like, normally he has some sort of sassy remark of like, oh wow, things are so different from when I was young. He's never been like outright hateful per se, but he definitely is like very stuck in the old ways kind of dude. So I explained it all to him, and he was like, okay, cool, because I just thought it, like, meant gay for a while. He's like, okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you. And that was it. And that was the whole conversation, and then we moved on to talking about, like, sports or whatever stupid shit, and it was great. It was a really awesome moment together. Good news, my partner and I are planning to read some LGBTQ plus books, so hopefully we can find some good ones at the library. There's a ton at all, not all libraries. Unfortunately, some parts of the country are not great. Some parts of the world are not great about that kind of literature. But Morgan and I go to the library all the time. And I remember when I was first embarking on my own gender journey, just reading a ton of that stuff from the library, which was awesome. Very good free resource. My parents definitely have their faults, but their unwavering support of me means I never really had a coming out moment with my family. I would tell them something I learned about myself, and they would just say that they love me and support me, and that would be the conversation. Rat, love that. Love that a lot. I think as my parents have gotten older, they've mellowed a lot, and they just understand I've always been kind of the black sheep. I've always been kind of a little bit different. I've always gone against the grain. I've always tried to just be myself, even if it means that I'm not gonna get XYZ benefit out of it. And it's sort of the same thing. It's like they know that I'm not like the all-American boy they tried to raise me as, which I never really could have been. I'm literally a Korean immigrant. But it's one of those things where they kind of have always just gone with the flow. I've never had to like be like, hey, I'm letting this one aspect of me take over every single part of me and define me as the only thing that I am. They know that I'm like a mix of so many different influences, so many different motivations, etc. So to have them just accept me for me and take my side in things, etc., has been wonderful. It's been really, really good to have. I went for a drink with my dad and one of his teacher friends and his daughter who is in my graduating class. We both like the fruity beer from the flight we got, and my dad goes, well, it is Pride Month, and we all just looked at him like, yeah. Listen, sometimes the offhanded jokes are like a little bit silly, and if you reach that level of comfort, it's almost like better, right? As long as you're like, hey, be careful who you say that around because you don't know if it's going to be offensive kind of thing, right? Something the older generation just, they grew up in different times. They grew up with different social acceptability, I suppose, even if they're well-intentioned people. Like I had to check my dad on like a joke he made a few months ago where I was just like, hey, that kind of affects me too, so and he was like, oh, sorry, and then like just moved on, embarrassed. But yeah, it's nice to know that a lot of the people who are raising us are hopefully doing a little bit, and if not, again, my original point from 20 minutes ago, found family is goddamn important. I am so glad I have mine. The people I've surrounded myself with, you can take me as motivation. If you're younger and if you go, oh, it will never be better though, oh, me and my parents don't talk, whatever. I found family in my 30s. I found family close here to my 40s type of thing, where it's like I am so enamored with the people in my life. I love them unapologetically, and I have the strongest support system I've ever had. A million bad things could happen, and they would be at my back. So I hope that gives you some hope. I hope it gives you a little bit to look forward to as you progress through life. Also, Hunter, thank you for the 10 stream. Appreciate that. Thank you. I want to find chosen family because I think it would heal my inner child and I just want friends. Well, guess what? You're in a community of people who are digging the fact that you're here right now. How's that? That's a good start. Might not be the same as like a really intimate friendship or something, but I say this all the time. I'm proud of y'all for making it through the week. I'm proud of y'all for making it through the weekend. This was a goddamn hard month for a lot of us. And I'm so proud that everyone got through, gets to hang out here in a community of good people who are trying to just like chill and spread good vibes. So, yeah. Kim, that's so funny. That's so funny. This is why Kim dates girls. Honestly, my grandma has made amazing strides. She even threw a rainbow party for my trans best friend. That's so cute. I love that. Yeah, because, like, here's the thing. I don't know. I think there's so much brainwashing that takes place that fools people into an us versus them mentality, when a majority of people I know, at least, even if they're doing it in kind of the wrong way, they kind of want, quote, what's best for everyone. The problem is they don't realize they project onto others, and what's best for them might not be the best for someone else. And once they finally have that click where they go, okay, I don't personally get it, but you are not hurting me and you're not hurting others, and I can see this brings you fulfillment or joy. When they take that turn, it is a cool thing. Very fucking cool thing to see. So that's the way that I try to look at it. That's the way that I try to hold on to hope. I huff that hopium, guys. I'm not an optimist. I'm a realist. I understand the cruelty in the world right now and the progress we have to make, but my God, I gotta say that you asked me 5 years ago if I thought that my parents would ever take the turn that they took. I'd be like, no, we're always just gonna have kind of a weird relationship, right? Like, I can acknowledge the fact they, inspired me to work really hard, that kind of thing, but like, that's kind of where it ends, right? And in recent years, we've done a decent amount of healing and trying to communicate and reach out and that kind of thing, and it doesn't matter if you love your parents to death, you still got to do that. You still got to work on that communication. It's like an ongoing thing throughout life. So that's the way I try to look at it. September was wild in a good way for me, but also I'm exhausted. I'm so tired, Brookie. Good God, I've been sleeping so late recently. Everything like that. Hi, Brian. I went to the 21 Pilots concert yesterday, and I literally feel like it was all a dream. I had so much fun. Abby, I'm so glad that you had a great time. That's wonderful. A lot of people going to shows and concerts recently. Again, last month, Morgan and I went to Newfound Glory for her birthday, and that was a blast. That was so fucking fun, dude. It's good to have hope, even if you see things how they are. It's the only way things will get better. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's like, if we all give up, then nothing gets done, right? And there's going to be moments we're tired and we need to take a break. But while we're taking that break, we're recovering and getting ready to take on the next good fight while our friends are taking on that good fight for us, right? That's the way that I like to look at it. So, yeah. Wait, Sky, your grandpa asked what color the pride flag, or what country the pride flag was from? Oh, the gays! That's so funny. That's so funny. It's like the ongoing meme online of like the trans flag, and it's like, can someone tell me why all the people from this country look phenomenal, are like so hot or whatever, and it's the trans flag? I just talked to my great aunt yesterday. She was a nurse in Chicago for decades. She has always been a true ally. Love that. That's my thing. You know, that's something that I love, is when I'm like, oh, you were aware of the issues back in the day. You were aware of, like, you know, we're all humankind and we're all trying to find a way to coexist together. I dig that vibe. That's so cool. And again, there's a lot of people out there who thought they were that way and then just have to do a little bit of learning, a little bit of tweaking, and we'll make that progress together. It doesn't have to be like a boomers versus zoomers thing. It doesn't have to be some sort of thing where we're pitting ourselves against each other. The only thing I pit myself against is hatred, bigotry, things like that. The intolerance of people who are just more willing to hurt people for personal gain, whether that's feeling better about themselves or for money or whatever. If it's a grift, who knows? My biggest thing is always going to be just standing up for what I feel is right and is going to make the highest number of people feel like they belong, feel like they're included, feel like things can get better and will be better, feel like they can just exist as themselves without having to worry about hatred from others who are trying to push some sort of weird agenda. That's the way that I'd look at it. So that's how I've tried to navigate life, especially in my adulthood, and especially since I got a platform. You know, why do I have this fucking platform of thousands of people if I'm not going to talk about what I believe in, you know? I love my grandpa so dearly. He had to have been in his early 80s when this happened, and he's now in his late 80s. That's awesome. Very cool. Love that. Love that. I'm so glad that he is learning that his 80s was like him being like, you know what? Like, as like a cis straight guy, I'd never really noticed like how many gay people were around me, but like I've always been aware they've existed, and now I'm going to show you that I'm fine with them, you know, kind of thing. Like, that's cool. That's awesome. Because that's the other thing, too, is like the deniers who are like, oh, this group of people never existed, or this and that never happened. That's super weird to see, because we have historical documents. We have proof that people have always been queer. People have always, you know, felt a certain way when they've been from marginalized populations. It's like, I get so sick of my fellow millennials who are like, oh, we didn't have this kind of wokeism when we were young because and we just never saw it. And I was like, yeah, you never saw it because when I would raise my head and I would talk about this kind of thing, I'd get beaten down for it, you know? So that's the way that I was, but I've always, you know, always been a marginalized person in this country. So that's the way that I try to put it into perspective for people who will listen, you know? Yeah, to buy grandkids definitely helps the learning process for sure. Absolutely. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for all your good news. Did not mean to turn that into a big political rant or any sort of humanitarian rant, but at the end of the day, I'm just trying to look out for other human beings and do my best to spread a good message and remind people it's okay to be yourself, because you've allowed me the space to be myself for so many freaking years online with a huge platform, doing the things that I can do the best, which is yap about things that I believe in. So, yeah, that's the way that I try to look at things. So, yeah. All right, so we did sub goal. Thank you again for helping me to determine that and design that to my liking. There's also media review. That's right, media reviews on the horizon here. Okay, y'all ready for that? If you're ready for a little bit of media review, feel free to drop some Gerb Chaos in the chat or whatever chaos emotes you have, and we'll get that going. Very excited. Very, very, very excited for a little bit of that. All right. I realized I never shared my good news, but I saw NCT Dream on Thursday. Made it through one of the worst weeks ever, and I'm still here. I'm glad that you're still here. You did share that on Friday, actually, Sky. I don't know if you remembered, but I'm so glad that you got to do that. Super fun. Hell yeah. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me refresh my shit. Make sure I'm in the right tab. Thank you to everyone who submitted to the Selfish Sunday Media over on the Discord. We have things to watch and do tonight. Again, I can't guarantee I get through all of it. If I roll my eyes and groan, I'm sorry that you are an unfunny trad nerd millennial. Or coded that way. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. All right? Hopefully it's good vibes. The whole night. Xander. Capital D colon. Capital D colon. I forgot it was Sunday. Well, welcome to Sunday. You're caught up now. I don't remember, to be perfectly honest. All my days kind of blended together. You're all good. Just talking about the fact that my brain has also been fried. All right. Banana Moon Puppy put up a... Or no, I'm sorry. Melanie put up a meme here. I don't have it on screen yet, do I? That's awesome. Here we go. Boom. What is this? Someone keeps replacing our light bulbs at work with fucking Madagascar DVD. Why? Is this pot like, did they glue this? Did they tape this? Why is that there? I need to watch this movie still. I still have not watched Madagascar. That's so funny though. That would be very annoying, but so fucking funny. All right, Banana Moon Puppy sent an Instagram reel. Yeah, give him a raise for real. Little good news, but me and Maddie have been getting back to our co-op Baldur's Gate game now that we caught the bug again from your playthrough. Oh my god. So glad that you're having fun. We got through this more difficult boss fight kind of section. Nice, let's go. Oh my god. I'm going to do this on my last day at my old job. Please take pictures too. All right. What's this? What the hell? Who? Dyslexia did wait. That's so loud. Oh, wait. Why is it not playing? Instagram. Shark-themed dinner party. You're invited. Okay. As a dyslexia haver... I won't lie, if I glanced at something that said shark-themed dinner party, I would also be like, Shrek-themed. Nice. Oh, that's so good. That's actually so funny. See, this is good because I can actually laugh now. I can laugh at things that have been submitted. Unlike the try not to laugh challenge. Reminds me of the cloth gowns only. Dyslexia strikes again, yeah. Thought you would relate? I do. All right. Des Phantom sent Batman Begins explained in 1 minute? Old as hell. Meme. Okay. What is this?
Batman Begins.
Oh, God. All right, guys. I'm going to give you a little bit of a history lesson here. So this is from 13 years ago, and just hearing that voice of Batman into, like, the freaking customer service microphone. This is... Hey, look at that. Parting normal downturn. Look at that. Party normal downturn is live right now with Cricken and Jord Anaga. That's cool. This is the type of humor we had to engage with. So I can't guarantee that this has aged well, first of all. Second of all, like if there's something inappropriate in here, I'm just ending it. Second of all, this is the exact kind of cringe millennial humor, most likely, but it was also, you had no choice at the time. We had to watch this crap. There was one that I loved at the time called Power Thirst. Does anyone remember Power Thirst in the chat? Because that was like the one that I would put on all the time, like 10 years ago, like 16 years ago. My mom just sent me the funniest picture of my dog, and I feel like I have to put it in the media chat. I mean, we might not get to it. Yeah, Power Thirst. Yo, what's up, Loy? Weird, I didn't get the notification that you're alive. Listen, Twitch has been really angry. John Subby Twitch, the ultimate sub, the ultimate bottom, has been upset that Twitch was scammed out of 53 subs. 53 subs. Top of the leaderboard of gifted subs this month. or of this week, because y'all tricked with those 5+ gifteds 53 subs out of John's subby Twitch. So, I only just noticed you were live too. Well, Allison, hello, hi. Yo, what's up, Potato? How we doing? How long has Twitch been named John for? I mean, that's the name of the CEO. John, you've never heard of John Twitch, the CEO of Twitch? Site's named after him. You know how Google is also named after John Google. Apple's named after John Apple. It's a whole thing. It's a tech thing. Yeah, John Twitch is pissed off. All right. With that in mind, we're watching this. It might not have aged well. We'll see together. I might groan and go, oh, God, this is ultimate millennial trad nerd humor. That voice, though, automatically gave me some sort of like, oh, God, the millennial vibes of the... Okay, anyway. Batman Begins explained in 1 minute. Let's go.
Batman Begins.
Batman Begins.
Once upon a time, there was a young man named Batman.
That's
then
true.
His parents
He was born
got
Batman.
dead, and then Batman got pissed off, so he fucked off to Princeton. Then he fucked off
Did
to
he
China,
go to Princeton?
so he could learn to be a ninja because his parents were dead. Batman then went back home to Earth and said, I will become Batman. And
Wait. Went back home to Earth. He went to China to become a ninja. So China wasn't on the Earth. Okay. I'm going to be lurking because I'm going to use this stream as my sleep time video. All good, Abby. I hope you get some good rest.
then he became Batman.
Oh, it became
then
with
Batman
more
dicked
N.
around for a minute.
He does that.
And then Batman said, I need a Bat-fuckmobile. And Morgan
Oh.
Freeman said, no, fuck you. You're getting a tank because you suck dicks. And
Gays in chat. I hope you're excited for your tanks. Space China.
Burns killed the Martians.
Wait.
So then
There is so much space. There is so much off of Earth because the Martians were in here too. Wow.
Batman fucked around.
Yeah, I think this
for
is
a
how
bit,
Batman
and then
Begins
there was this fucker with a potato sack on his head. He said, fuck you. And Batman said, no. Fuck you.
Ooh.
And then Batman made
comeback.
him get dumb. Then there was a ninja
where's my tank,
on a
Bruce?
train, and he said, everyone in this
What,
city is a
Alfred?
dick butt. And Batman said, enjoy your choo-choo train to Dick Fucktown. And then everybody died.
Oh, shit.
Especially Heath
Oh.
Ledger. The end.
Okay, I was kind of digging it until it took the poke at Heath Ledger because that was tragic and terrible. Dick Fucktown, though. I mean, I'd visit that. I'd visit that place. Yeah, that was meh. Yeah. You smell really good. Thanks. Jesus Christ, who sent this? Who are we banning? Naray, you're banned. Mod, can we ban Naray for like 22 years? I think is like an appropriate amount of time. God damn it. All right, Minty sent a TikTok. What do we got here? Me trying to relate to my little bro. Wait, why is it so quiet, man? Why are so many of the TikToks so quiet? My browser maxed out on volume. What? What happened?
Skibbity toilet riz.
Skibbity toilet riz. That's funny as fuck. That's actually so funny. Excellent. Another TikTok. Camouflage scare prank on boyfriend. Oh God, Jesus. Oh my God.
What are we doing here? Makes you happy.
Ugh. Oh. Yeah, the way they pronounce it like it was a full sentence. Skibbity toilet riz. This is awful, by the way. Yeah, Tiny Monster, that's horrible, right? Bro is zonked out on TikToks right now.
Here's some breaking news in the do that shit, man.
That's real anger there.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
That's actual anger.
Just roll my pillow.
So here's, yeah, he honked like a horn. Yeah, here's, Morgan can't do that to me because and this is gonna sound like I studied the art of the blade, but like my go-to is if someone is in my face, there is a strong urge to strike, right? That's like, yeah, the I almost popped you anger. Yes, yeah, he had the I almost popped you anger because when it comes to fight or flight, I always fight. I always run towards the thing. Morgan has been like, you have no self-preservation skills because you are going to fight. If Morgan was dressed up in a scary mask and like jump scared me that way, I would accidentally like hit and I would feel awful the rest of my life. But I would just, it's like that old meme. I don't know if you guys have seen the video of the kid who pops out of the like garbage bin, the recycling bin at school, and the other kid just punches him in the face. I'm the kid who's punching the other one in the face accidentally. So I've hit a door before that scared me. Yeah, so I'm glad Morgan doesn't do that kind of thing to me because I'd feel awful forever. That was actually really funny though. Good Lord. Oh my God, dude. More TikTok.
But Anakin, your allegiance is to actual books.
I'm in it for the spice.
No, Anakin. No, Anakin.
Okay, but wait. Why is bro low-key, like, serving Hayden Christensen from the prequel trilogy so well here?
Had a fistful.
Oh, Jesus. God.
No, Anakin.
Okay, also, though, he should have picked up the one where Kylo Ren puts originally was like Star Wars Reylo fanfic. He should have picked up the Reylo fanfic one. I always forget the name of it, but it's where apparently the Kylo Ren character puts someone's entire boob in his mouth. It's like a real one. Yeah, the science one. Yeah, the Ellie Hazelwood one. Yeah, where the love hypothesis. Thank you. Like, genuinely, like, bro looks like young Hayden Christensen a bit here.
I'm in it for the spice.
Like there, especially when his eyes, like how sunken in his eyes are. Yeah, the love hypothesis. Apparently the Kylo Ren character puts an entire woman's boob into his mouth, which anatomically is impressive on either end of that interaction, but also, like, what? Like the whole boob, dude. I've never read the book either, Liz. It's just Morgan's on Book Talk, so I get all the updates about these things. Like, just impressive. All right. Poisonous sent through a... Oh, God, it's a Germa clip. I'm going to throw up, probably laughing. All right, this is... Next one, this is my favorite content creator that has ever existed. If you don't know Germa985, he's another fellow old as hell person. He's my age. I think he's like 2 months older than me. He's ridiculous. He's just really goofy. Kylo must have a big ass mouth. I mean, Adam Driver has kind of a huge fucking head, so I could see it happening. The amount of published reskin fanfiction out there is wild, but I'm not shaming. Oh my God, so many people get started that way. I'm not shaming at all, honestly. So, you just call me my retirement home streamers for real. Out of all the high quality fic I've read, why did that one become a bestseller? People like the absurdity of some of them, which is fine. Like, we're in an era where just, enjoy the shit you want to enjoy, right? So, retirement home streamers we are, though. All right. Mouse, what's up? Good to see you here. Here we go. Germa, if this is your first exposure to him, he is my favorite, funniest Scrunkly Scrimblow. Oh, he's playing multiverses. Of course he is.
Watch out! You lose.
Wow, bro has surpassed me in voice training. Okay, I've been watching him for so long. I've been watching Germa for like 11 years or something insane. He turns immediately bright red, yeah. I know that's not set up. Also, it's weird to know I have friends who are friends with Germa because I've met him one time, very briefly. Squeaky toy, yeah. Also, when I played Alan Wake, like last year, at the beginning, I think I was playing Alan Wake at like the beginning of last year. I did a like Mickey Mouse laugh. I got jump scared so hard that I went like like that. And that was like one of the most viewed clips of that year. So I know people produce these sounds naturally. That's real frustration, dude. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, exactly. Like Liz, I would have to work up there, like, just really get there. Oh God. Germa made my dog wake up. Everyone watch Germa985. He's literally my favorite content creator who's ever walked the planet. Oh, there is nothing more stressful than knowing that people I'm friends with are also friends with people that I'm a fan of. It sucks. This is a weird thing to say because this is like privileged content creator problems. But one of the things that is really hard for me to process without like getting beat red when I'm at influencer things like events or parties or whatever is I will have someone I know is more famous than me online walk up and be like, I'll be like, hey, what's up? I'm Brian. I go by Girbeagly. And they'll be like, oh yeah, I know you. And I'll go, wait, what? And they'll go, oh yeah, I used to watch your Let's Plays like 4 years ago. Like, I know who you are. Yeah. Your stuff rocks. Like, and I cannot, my brain can't process that because first off, I'm always like, my go-to answer is like probably not even funny anymore, but I always just default to this like conversation tree where I go, oh, I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that. I'm so sorry you chose to watch me, right? But God, I just like get like, I'm like, hey, great meeting you. I gotta go to the bathroom. And normally what I do is, like last time I was over at Ethan's and I was like meeting a bunch of people. I met, we actually went to like a smaller thing where I was helping Ethan make something when we were in LA last over the summer. And I met Raul Coley. And I was like, dude, it was so great meeting you. I just gotta go to the bathroom. And I like went into the bathroom. And I just turned the cold water on in the bathroom and just like splashed like a shit ton of cold water onto my face, like ice cold water. And I was just like looking in the mirror and I was like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening right now? Oh my God. And then I, like pat my face off with a hand towel and I come back out and I'm like, hey, yeah, hey, great hanging out. Like like every time, every convention I've ever been to, every influencer party, every sponsored event, I have at some point just been like, I gotta go pee quick, but I'll be right back. You guys keep talking. And then I get into the bathroom and I go, oh my God, what the fuck? What do you mean they know who I am? What? So that's my thing. So and here's the thing, I've heard Germa talk about like he feels that way sometimes because he's a weird dude from originally from Boston. Oh God, we also have Drew up here. Poisonous, I love that you were someone who I think started watching me like just a few years ago, and you already have my sense of humor nailed. Like, good Lord. We love a good mini panic attack. Yeah, we love it. Oh my God, I love a good mini panic attack. I love anywhere I can duck into a bathroom. I do. I like when I have a very accessible bathroom I can duck into. It's not weird if someone walks in and I'm splashing water on my face. I'm just like, oh yeah, just overheating a little bit, Meanwhile, it's like someone I know. God. It's weird, because like people always like freak out when they learn that I like know Mark, right? But we went to Ethan's premiere for his I Have to Do This movie, right? and I was in the bathroom, and everyone left, and I didn't think anyone else was in there, and I was sitting there, and I was peeing, and I was kind of like talking to myself. I was just like starting the panic attack, right? And I was just like, oh, man, this is so weird. There's so many people I know. And then Mark was in there, like washing his hands because it was like a huge bathroom. He was like down on the other end of the bathroom. And he was like, yeah, it's so weird, man. You know so many people here. And I was like, oh my God, Mark, stop. I'm peeing, man. Like, stop it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, dude. He's the only one I don't get starstruck by anymore. I'm just like, leave me alone, man. The Mark piss combo, yeah. Just zero boundaries, just zero. Oh, man. All right, anyway.
Gee, it's entertainment. For some reason, it made me think of that time I got an Instagram ad for I, Tonya, and Amanda thought it said, "It only a movie." And we quote that almost every day.
It only a movie. God, was that in the anti-AI video he put out? I can't remember. I remember that clip though. That's so funny. It only a movie. Yeah, leave me alone, man. Yeah. Oh, good lord. Was Markiplier in the room? You mean in the bathroom? At Ethan's premiere? Yes. Unfortunately. Oh, just now? I hope not. Mark, leave me alone, dude. Aren't you supposed to be making a movie about a scary tin room or something? I don't know. Good God. Was this at Ethan's house? No, this was at the premiere. This was at, like, the venue, like, the big theater we watched the premiere at, that we walked the red carpet. And then there was this, like, happy hour for the special guests. So all the VIP people, we went upstairs. There was, like, a bar. And it was just for, like, a little, like, hour-long mingle before we all went out into the theater and watched it. And, yeah, Tin Heart. Yep, that movie. Spot on impression. Thank you. It's more like Joe from Family Guy these days. I can't do like a convincing Mark impression anymore. But it's one of those things where like everyone in the room was like somebody. And I had that moment of imposter syndrome where I was like, I shouldn't, like, yeah, I know I'm like, you know, really close friends with Ethan, but like I feel like I don't belong here. I was starting to like feel bad, so I went into the bathroom to have my little panic attack and splash water on my face and just go to the bathroom. And, you know, people were in there, and then everyone finished and did their business, and they all left, and then I was still peeing, and then, like I said, I was talking to myself, and then I just heard like, and I was like, oh my God, Mark, dude, my pants are unzipped, man. Like, leave me alone. But everyone else, and then I went back out and I got starstruck by everyone else out there instead. So that was the premiere for Ethan's movie. I love how Mark sounds like Goofy. Yeah, I mean he's the Goofy of the Disney cinematic universe that is YouTube.
Why is my boy Victor $20 less than Emily? What did you do?
No one wants a man. That's what it is. I don't get starstruck by Blizz anymore. Oh, you shouldn't ever get starstruck by Blizz, if I'm going to be honest. Thinking you're alone and talking to yourself and then hearing Markiplier respond as an actual horror movie experience? Yes. It is. Especially because I was deep in my feels and my thoughts. And then you just Five Nights at Freddy's, you know, like in the background, and you're just like, great. You hear
Hope you like Italian. Where'd you go? Hey, come on! Hey, where'd you go? Oh, hey, come on! You gotta work with me here. I'm just trying to cut a deal. What do you want me to do? Where are you?
Elsa did that to my foot the other day. She just like went crazy.
Hope you like Italian.
Hey,
where'd you go?
I was laying on the couch with her, and we were watching a movie together. And I put my foot under the blankets, and I was like moving my foot around a little bit, and she just sort of like pounced on it and was like trying to like grab it through the sheets. It was actually really adorable. Very cute kitty. Oh, by the way, here, Check this out, though. Chat, this is the best. Yeah, we have, by the way, if you haven't seen the new emotes, we have Gerbels and Gerbsog. The slightly off versions of my cats that I drew in MS Paint. They're fantastic. If it's another incentive to join my Ko-fi. Sniffer, sniffer. She sniffer you. This is one of the cutest photos I've ever taken of her. She is so adorable. I love this cat. Love this cat. Yeah, baby face. Huge eyeballs, right? Yeah, she sniff. Sniffer, sniffer. Her eyes are so big. I know. She camps out under our little coffee table now. It's cute. I joined the Ko-fi. It's my job to tell you. Your check's in the mail, as usual. Another TikTok. Cool. Okay. So there's a reason I'm always like, some of my favorite memes are like people who just send me a picture of my face, except like my eyeball is slightly off or something. Like my face is like more droopy than normal. Because this exact type of image right here is one of my favorite things that happens. Just the weird, warped, like, surreal, like, oh god, what's happening? Body horror. Like, it's just so funny. Oh my god. Hello, Brian. My name is Markiplier. Welcome to the bathroom, god. It will haunt me forever. The chances of Markiplier lurking in your bathroom is never zero. You know? That's all I'll say. I love those edits that crack me up, yeah. Content aware scale, my beloved. Yeah, this is like IRL content awareness scale, for sure. So funny. That's so good. With the Twilight shirt. Shit. People, y'all have got me like so fucking clocked. Twilight humor. Freaking content awareness scale humor. Good god. So good.
Man, what if my fish tanks doing outside? They go blub, blub, blub. You're gonna fall, man. Get back in here.
Oh my god. Well, also, what are my suggesteds right now? I don't know what's going on here. Oh, this creator's called Dolphy. Okay, well, I understand why that's there.
They go blub, blub, blub.
What filter is this? Oh my god, Jesus. Like, why? Why is that there? I love that. That's good. Yeah, exactly. Nunty trains, yeah. My flavor. My speed. Speaking of Mark, I was culling my Google Drive the other day. I found all my pictures from PAX East 2016. Listen, those are collector's items now because Mark refuses to go to those conventions anymore. So keep those. Oh, look at the little buck teeth. Oh, he's cute. Oh, little cute. Well, I gotta do one of these with Elsa. That was cute. Yeah, Void Kitty. That's so cute. Yeah, not the fart. Oh my god. So many farts tonight. This vampire looks weird. Yeah, Sig has like small little buck teeth. They're harder to pick out because of the color of his hair, but we do call him our bucktooth baby or bucktooth boy a lot. Big bucktooth baby. Yeah, Nyanpire. There we go. All right, I know this is Transfem Creators. She comes up all the time on my page. I don't know why. I don't know why she's always there, but... Dude. Cats are so dumb. They sound like they're singing dissonantly. This pure head empty. I love that. Filming this from underneath is diabolical. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, God. Uber, thank you for the 10 streams. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. Like, this is maximum brain off cat energy. This is a game, you got games on your phone moment for these cats. And the other thing that I love about cats is they'll just do that, and then they won't actually fight each other. It's just this weird posturing thing where they have to, like, make that noise, specifically. They sound like children, like, throwing a tantrum. It's like, can we get McDonald's tonight? No. Like, that's all cats do. It's like when we got Elsa and her and Sig were kind of squaring up. That's what Elsa would do to him. She'd be like, but never do anything. Very, very funny. God, I freaking love cats. Another Instagram. Oh, why did he start muted?
No, that's weak. That's weak. Watch out. Watch out. You just got a kick, man. No, that's weak. That's weak. Watch out. Watch out. She'll show you how to stay. Look at this. Heels to the wall, legs straight and together. Thank you. You come down. See?
Good technique.
It's just like that. You gotta kick.
Jesus. You know what? That is such a good advertisement for like whatever gymnastics school they're at, because my parents sent me to fucking gymnastics camp because they didn't know how to handle my ADHD and the amount of energy I had. So when I was like a preteen, I was like 11, 12, I went to gymnastics camp, and oh my God, there was always, I thought I was crazy, but I actually really wanted to learn because I wanted to learn to do this cool shit. There was always that kid who was 97 miles an hour into the wall doing that thing. So cool of your parents? No, they just didn't want to deal with me. So it actually was more of like a, let's get him off of our hands. So it was like, we don't know what to, like, what do we do during the summer? Like, what do we do? This kid's going to sit inside and play Game Boy all day. So they sent me off to camps, various camps. I went to tennis camp one year. I went to golf camp one year. I went to gymnastics camp, which is whatever was like, there was a coupon for in like the local newspaper. My mom would be like, oh, 30% off of like 1 week of camp. All right, we're going to send you to this one. And then like the next week I'd go to like a different one. So there we go. My group was Skater Boys / Stonies. I mean, I didn't have a group because I didn't have enough fucking friends, but I went to camps. I went to various camps to learn a bunch of skills for about a week at a time that I never got enough practice with to be good at. So I just got to stay mid at those activities and keep my parents from having me mess up their summer, I guess. So my gymnastics camp, though, had a million people who did that kind of insane stuff. So Ethan and Brian gymnastics summer camp, AU rivals the lovers. Oh my God. I mean, here's the thing. Ethan is so impressive with his gymnastics, but I think if I stuck to it, I could have gotten like okay at it. I enjoyed it. I really did. I like the tumbling. I like falling onto the mats and stuff like that. But Ethan is he's good. Like he could have gone, to college for that kind of thing. Like he's really, really good at shit. And that said, come on, we already went from rivals to lovers. Like, there's literally a picture circulating on the internet of us smooching on the lips at that premiere I was just talking about. We have a little smoochy time. My best friend was in gymnastics and would always have her birthday party at the gym she went to, would play around on the equipment, and she would try to teach tricks. We'd play hide and seek and watch movies on a big projector. That's adorable. What the hell? I love that. Gymnastics class with Ethan for a video idea? I mean, if he wants to teach me, I've told him, like, I want to learn some stuff. So I think that would be kind of neat. If y'all didn't see that picture, here you go. Let me get that picture up on the screen for you. If I can find it. I literally actually don't know where it is on my computer. Well, it's not there. Nice. It's not there. There you go. That's at his premiere. I have to do this in the corner, in the bottom right corner of the picture and everything. Ethan smooches everyone, though? Yeah, but I've known him the most, so it meant the most. Plus, the internet, what do you mean everybody? He hasn't smooched you. What's that make you? That said, this is, you've never seen this? Oh my God. Is it Morgan in the background? Yes. Morgan condoned it. It was so funny, right? We were all a couple drinks deep into the after party. This was at the after party. He had like a photo booth set up. And it was one of those things where he, like, Ethan and I have avoided doing this kind of thing for years because of how insane the online fandom was back in the day. This would have broken the internet like 4 years ago. Is the ship named Bryant? No, it's Brythan is actually what the internet used to call it. We have fan fiction and fan art that I suggest not looking up most of it. But it was a thing for years. Brythan was the thing for years. So we avoided doing this type of shit. And then we were a couple drinks deep at the after party, and Ethan just like turned to Morgan and he was like, "Morgan, do I have permission to kiss Brian?" And she was like, "Sure, yeah." And then and then that picture happened. So that's the story of the how, or I have to do this after party. Smooching. And then Ethan started kissing everyone afterwards, so let it be known. Let it be known. Alice X Brianna retake of this photo when? Actually, you know what's funny about that, Lard Martini, is I've asked him a couple times if he wants to do content like that, like Alice content with me. And he always says yes, but he's the most forgetful human being alive. But I think next time I'm out in LA, I want to try to make him do that. I think it would be kind of fun to do like an Alice. Doesn't he owe you guys for the subathon an Alice Valentine cosplay? I thought that he had to do one. Like a true one, not the one where he wore the weird vest and the cowgirl hat. I don't think that was... That doesn't count. You know? Jordan stole that idea from you too? Yes. Like genuinely, yes. Real, true, valid. Yeah, he does owe you. Okay, so you guys know Persephone, who did the Alice Valentine video with him originally, who did, helped him get into his drag sona. She DM'd me last year, like late last year, I think it was, or early this year, and she said next time I'm in LA, she wants to help me like style and like do some makeup like together. So maybe next time I'm in LA, I can be like, yo, that would be kind of dope if like me, Morgan, Ethan, and Persephone got together and we did something like that. That'd be kind of neat. But I don't know. We'll check it out. We'll figure it out. Yo, what's up, Alexis? Just want to say hi. Staying at my parents' house for the weekend with my partner. Hope y'all are having a chill night. Hey, I hope that the weekend is going well. Thanks so much for being here. Truly. That sounds fun. It could be very fun to do something like that. All right, what's this one? Oh my God. Why?
Cake! My name is Abby and Adam Driver.
Wait, what? What's the cake?
Cake!
Hear me out, cake? Okay.
My name is Abby and Adam Driver.
Yeah, Em, I love when Persephone is on Dropout.
Shocking.
Adam Driver is a hear me out. I don't know. Isn't he like? I know a lot of people who thirst over him.
Madeline, and I brought the tiger from Zootopia.
That's a real hear me out. I've never even seen Zootopia, man, but y'all, you went from Adam Driver, a normal celebrity human being that it's not weird to have a crush on, to the fucking CGI tiger from Zootopia?
I'm Liz, and I brought Nick Wilde from Zootopia. I'm Amelia, and I brought Bagheera from The Jungle Book. I'm Emma, and I brought Roger Kefley I'm Abby, and I brought David from Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, that's not a hear me out. Dude, that is not a hear me out. David from Lilo and Stitch. Okay, I've been activated again. Some of you have heard this from me multiple times over the years. David is one of the most perfect dudes that Disney's ever written. He is 10 out of 10 stars. Freaking Yelp review, maxed out. Oh my God, he is not a hear me out. He is just instant good boy. He is absolute boyfriend material. Holy shit. He's hunky. He's athletic. He is quiet. He's nice. He cares about consent. You know, he kind of makes a little bit of a move on Nami, and then she's like, no, and he's like, okay, yeah, I'll wait. That's fine. That's cool. Like, but he doesn't orbit creepily. He's supportive of Lilo. He's, oh my God. Yeah, he cares about kids, right? God. David is not a hear me out. David is fucking God tier material. If David was a real person, Morgan would maybe have to, like, we'd have to talk, you know? Like, Duchess, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, David is, yeah, good Lord. Anyway. Yeah, he dives in the water for Stitch. Like, dude, oh my God. Yeah, you'd be a thruple. All right.
I'm Madeline,
sorry, I had to do that.
And I brought the Stabbington brothers from Tangled. I'm Liz, and I brought Thomas.
It's the Stabbington brothers from Tangled. He could get it for sure.
Brody Sangster. I'm Amelia, and I brought Hopper from a book.
Oh my God. Why? Okay. All right. I know that there's some monster frickers out there. There's some monster smoochers. Yeah, a lot of them in our community. What about Hopper from Bug's Life has had this hold on people for like 15 years? I've known people for like a decade and a half who have been like, you know, Hopper, you know, what's a little bouncing on it with him? You know, like, I know so many people who are into Hopper. I'm like, he is mega evil. I get that he's kind of got the voice, right? He's kind of got the voice. But like, Hopper is a bug. Hopper is not only a bug, he's kind of a fucking gross bug. And he's a CGI bug. All right? I'm not kink shaming. I'm kink asking why. Exactly. It was the monologue. You got radicalized by his extremist monologue? And you went, I can see myself with that. Yeah. That's what happened? That's what happened? You went, you know what? His genocidal plans against the ants, that's hot. That's what did it? If we allow the ants to spread, that's what did it. Wanna hop on that? Oh my God, Tay. I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's mostly his voice and confidence. Oh God! All right.
My name's Emma, and I brought my keg from the middle.
Hi, my name's Abby, and I brought the
Iron Giant. Logistically. Why am I asking this? Logistically, how does this work? I feel like rust might be an issue at the bare minimum here. I feel like there's gonna be some kind of, yeah, you're gonna get hurt. Yeah.
I'm Madeline, and I was gonna bring the Iron Giant. Oh, no. So I brought the Stone Guardians from Atlantis.
I'm Liz, and I brought Emperor Zurg.
Oh my God. Emperor Zurg? Oh God, not Zurg, dude. Oh my God.
I'm Amelia, and I brought the king from Cars.
This is a brilliant idea, by the way. I kind of want to get my friends together to do like a hear me out cake. It's so funny, dude.
My name's Emma, and lastly, I brought Mordecai from
Not the regular show.
You thought Bug's life was safe, right? Apparently not.
That's so good. That's an insane spread. Oh. See what I mean, though, about David is not a hear me out? You put David in with the king from Cars? And the Iron Giant? Those are that's not the same planet, man. Nye, hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Please do a hear me out cake. I feel like that would be a funny theme. That'd be a really funny thing to do. Sub goal, no pun intended. What do you mean, no pun intended? Excuse me? What are you trying to insinuate here? 850 hear me out cake? Oh my god. I feel like it would just be more of like a hear me out tier list, right? Like a smash or pass is all that y'all want. Oh god. Jesse Miller, hello, hi, welcome. It's 'cause he's tall? I mean, if that's all that it takes, then, live your life. No, Sky, that was good. That was good. All right, Xander dropped. Oh, my God. I remember this video.
Your contact lenses just arrived.
1-800-CONTACTS. They can't have my brand. I have special eyes.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand.
My brand.
My brand.
This is one of my favorite things that the internet used to do, was this, like, over-animated, like, overly expressive mods. The one, God, what was, oh, God, I forgot which game. I think it was, like, someone did this to Skyrim NPCs, where their mouths just move beyond, their eyes and their mouths move beyond, like, the extent of their face. It's so funny. My brand. Yeah, look with your special eyes. Ren, what's up? I love the Resident Evil, but animations are 1,000. Yes, that's what it is. It's like they turn up the animations to like 1,000. It's so good. It's so funny. All right. Instagram, another one. I gotta be quicker.
Hate when people ask so. Who knows? Hate when people ask so. What do you do? I do my best, Susan. I do what I can. And I also do one thing a day that scares me. I wake up every morning. Or when they say, so, are you seeing anyone? I see my therapist once a week. I see my inner demons every time I close my eyes. And unfortunately, I'm seeing you right now. And then they'll be like, don't worry, there's plenty of fish in the sea. The sea is full of trash. All the fish are dying. That's why we have global warming. Watch the news. Thank y'all.
This feels highly targeted because this is generally just how I think. Thank you.
Does anyone know?
Oh, man. I wonder why the web browser doesn't play. Maybe it's because I'm not logged in. All right, guys, I'm logging in. You want to see my password? I'm doing my best, Susan, is how I feel every time I wake up. Like, legitimately. I resonate with that. Those are some strong vibes. Yeah, that was very relatable. Laughs, then cries. Yeah. Mood, for real. Stop doing this thing. My neighbors must love me.
Hey, Nelson. Nelson.
Nelson.
Can I get a... Oh, yeah.
Oh, my... Jeez. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Dude, why was that so loud? Dude, I saw the name was Donkey Lovers, so I knew it was going to be like a loud donkey braying. But that was from like fucking like 100 yards away. That was so far away. Why was that so loud into the phone? That was so loud, dude. Oh my God. I've seen donkeys in person. And they've like brayed at me like that, but like not that loud. That explodes your eardrums. Oh, that was wild. My volume was all the way up. I'm sorry. I wish there was a way to like balance these all better. All right, Pyro sent this TikTok in. This reminds me of Steven. I thought you were dead. Food cooked, plated, and being consumed. Hell yeah. Enjoy the food.
I just wanna be part of your symphony.
Okay, but that 8? I won't even lie, that kind of 8. that
I just wanna be part of your
that one soprano during choir practice. No, too accurate though. Literally every chorus I was ever a part of, there's always that one. And I grew up, so I was in chorus, you know, in the like 2000s, right? So it was like that one soprano who thought that they were Christina Aguilera. Like, good Lord. How many legs do spiders have? 8. Oh my God. It's so true, Brookie. Oh, that's good. That's funny. Oh God. Long man. That's the only thing I can think of with the song. Oh my God. Wait, does that work? I was like, wait, this is kind of stupid, but then does that actually work? What if spiders had 1 million legs? They'd just be millipedes. I want his cold frame garden. And then steal it. You deserve it, Arduous Spark. It's called a hair dryer, guys. Yeah, what the hell? It's called a blowout, is it? Yeah, but like... No way! No way! No shot at all. No shot that works. Well, you have to put product in, right? That's not just like I woke up and then did that, right? Jesus, that's... Oh my God. That's literally just a blowout. Yeah, but they're using like not specialized tools for it, right? I don't know. I'm overthinking it. I'm more impressed, honestly, that someone figured that out. I'm impressed. Yeah, it has to be, right? Yeah. Heated air can do it without product too. I think it's because I just have like I have like greasy Asian hair and it doesn't like cooperate that way. I feel like that's a white dude thing. Like white dude with short hair thing. So it would fall down after a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. One more watch for good measure. I'm going to turn it down just because it's kind of loud. Oh my God. Yeah, thick Asian hair isn't having it. Exactly. You might have to put product in before they blew it. That's what I was thinking, right? Silky Asian hair? That too. Yeah, even when it's like fresh washed, my hair is just very silky and... I like the commitment of him blowing that directly into his mouth too, though. Explains Ace Ventura's hair. I think that was just them giving Jim Carrey an entire like tub of pomade, if I'm going to be honest. This would not work on black hair. Yeah, exactly. Any of us who are POC are like, I don't know. I don't think that works. Yeah, or anyone with just curly hair. Yep. Yeah, Asian hair is like, I know one direction and it is down. Yeah, truly though. The only time my hair is affected is when it's like really humid and then I get a little bit of the frizz outwards, like horizontally. Oh boy. All right. Austin sent me a tweet. Oh, I have to be on Twitter now. Oh, wait. I think I saw this earlier. Oh my God. Yeah, this is cool because that's pendulum motion. Oh yeah, I saw this. You're not supposed to push it. Oh, God, dude. Oh, Darwinism, man. That dude's nose gone. Annihilated, bro. Why did he do that? He didn't understand the high school physics lesson, apparently. Yeah, no, for real though, Talia, that is like, yeah, you have damaged your brain. Oh my God. That's why it usually happens in the context of a physics class. Like, brother.
In time.
Like, that's cool. Like, that's actually cool that physics allows it to you to do stuff like that. You pushed like a... Jesus. Like, is that... What is that? Is that a bowling ball? Like, that is insane, the amount of force. That's not a rubber ball either. Like, he fucking got annihilated. That is shiny. That's like ceramic, bro. Yeah, right through the wall? Good Lord. That's crazy. Yeah, don't push it, dude. Yeah, he almost died. The only sound I can make is, yeah. That's wild, brother. Oh, God. We got a Game Grumps animated from That's Phantom. I understand.
Hey, I'm Grump. I'm not so Grump. And we're the Game Grumps.
Hey, Aaron.
What?
Can I share something with you?
Yeah, glad it
from
was
earlier
drywall
today?
behind him. Yeah, otherwise you smooshed.
Well, I sent you a text early in the morning.
Yeah.
Because I have to go out of town for one weekend.
I used to watch all
this
of
month.
these.
And so I was like, I won't give specific
Yeah,
dates.
it's a
but I
Mark
was like, do you
Zuckerberg
have any
one.
preference
Yep.
whether I go this weekend or the next weekend? Your response.
I gotta talk to Aaron again. I haven't
at
in a while.
9:30 in the morning. Motherfucking Jesse Eisenberg. Jesus Christ. Fuck, dude. Motherfucking Facebook movie bullshit. Jesus, can you fucking believe this shit? Nope, no punctuation.
You just made me die.
Random capitalizations. So I respond, I have no idea what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
45 minutes pass. I get a text from you. Goddamn creative Facebook and fucking lawyers and shit, right? Fucking Winklevoss twins, goddamn rowing the boat. Fuck yo shit, I can't even fucking believe this shit. Have you seen this shit? Fuck, I just watched this shit. Fuck Jesse Eisenberg, man.
Aaron's laugh is contagious.
I respond,
it's so
Aaron, you're
contagious,
scaring
dude.
me. An
It's
hour
so good.
passes. You respond, motherfucking Spider-Man, you put in the time. Fuck, put in the time. Motherfucking build shit with his bare hands. Fucking best friend shit, Jesse Eisenberg.
Yo, what's up,
I'm
Kenny?
very tired.
Dan's the best. Dan, both times I've met him, has been really nice.
I'm just like, no problem, man. I'll do most of the talking at the Grump session today. Immediate response. I'm talking 5 seconds later. No, man, I'll just talk about the Facebook movie all day. Shit, man, you have to be so interested in the shit I have to say about the Facebook movie. Fuck, dude, I just watched it a year and a half ago. Fuck Jesse Eisenberg, man. He fucked over Spider-Man. Crazy Winklevoss twins rowing. Trent Reznor did the soundtrack. Fuck this guy who invented Facebook. I don't like
Reznor.
dying. I can't think of who the fuck invented Facebook. All I can think is the guy who played the guy who invented Facebook. Who the fuck invented Facebook? And then, in all capital letters, 2 hours later, Mark Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg. I got to meet Aaron in person for the first time. He followed me way before we met in person on Twitter back when that was a usable site. And we talked about voice acting and magic cards for a while, which was great. But then I met him at PAX East the year that I think it was 2018 when he did what was it? He did the keynote speech there at PAX East, and he was super nervous. It was really wild to see someone who I've been watching the content of for so long and who has been just a mainstay on the internet get nervous. Aaron was he was pacing. He was oh man, it's so crazy. They tapped me to do this. And I was why is it crazy? you have been like huge on the internet for like ever. And he's like, people like your content, man. Like you're doing the keynote speech at PAX. That's awesome. But he was mega nice. He took us out to brunch and like paid for it, which was really cool. And then when we were in LA, I think it was like the next year in like 2019, he invited us to Grump Space. And so we got to walk through the old Grump Space office that is not their office anymore. And we got to see the set and everything. It was really cool. We walked in, and they were like in the middle of filming Power Hour. But they like paused it to be like, oh, hey, what's up, Brian and Ethan and Morgan? Hey. And it was super nice. It was awesome. It's really cool. So there we go. That is, I haven't talked to him in a while, but good God, that's a classic. I freaking love the Mark Zuckerberg thing. All right, let's see. Let's go. Apparently bowling balls are made of resin with different cores. Yes. It's almost like imposter syndrome makes no sense and blinds you to your true impact. Yeah. God. I wish Aaron would learn. You know? Because obviously I haven't mastered. You know? Their last office space was so neat. The hallway was iconic. Yeah. With all the figurines in it. It was so cool to walk through, honestly. So. Atika Tuck. Talk to your pet through your pet cam for the first time? Oh my God. Oh. Oh, sniffa sniffa. This is like when we.
I'm gonna be home soon, okay?
Oh. That's cute though. That's what Sig did when we first got the webcam feeder for him. That's what he did. Cat's doing the sniffa sniffa is the cutest. Yeah, for real though. What a baby. That's so cute, dude. That's my Siggin man. He's done that. The silly boy. Cutie pie. Oh, that was Brookie's contribution. Oh, another one from Brookie. More cat content. Let's go. Let's frickin' go.
This town is big enough for the two of us. Doesn't the saying normally go, this town isn't big enough for the two of us? Well, yeah, but we can share. I'm okay with it. You're my best buddy anyway. Oh.
Both of them made me think of Sig. Dude, that's me and Sig. This is me and Sig. 100%.
This town is big enough for the two of us. Doesn't the saying normally go, this town isn't big enough for the two of us?
I love that.
Well, yeah, but we can share. I'm okay with it. You're my best buddy anyway.
You're my best buddy. That's me and Sig. He was laying on his side on the bed earlier today, and I just crawled into the bed, and I laid next to him and kind of like big spooned him. And he just started purring super loud. I was like scritching him under his chin and on his chest like he likes. And he was just like leaning into me. And we were just laying like that for a while, and just like him purring like that. So cute. Phantasm, what's up? Good to see you here. Hello, hi. My big bud. Me and Siggy are best friends for sure. I love my big boy. Yeah, if you guys don't know, we have a new emote, Gerb Sog. Replaced Gerb Cool and Gerb Feels, because those weren't being used very much. So Gerb Sog and Gerb Els exist. My MS Paint drawings of my silly cats. I love Sid. He's my best boy. I love him. He's just the bestest guy.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
What the hell?
I have to pee.
I just did a hold up.
The song is called I Am So Sad.
Why did the Twitch ones go ahead of time? So sad. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Loy. Wait, what was I saying? I literally was gonna, say something about you doing that just now. What the hell? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. John Twitch, CEO of Twitch, gifted those ones personally. That's true. He gets priority in the queue. Oh my god. Holy crap. Singing Tree, by Silly K, Urpotoma, Order 7, AA3857, Soul Sense, TTV, Ghostlings, or Ghostings, MDOS, Sierra Solstice, Saralith, Party Jesus, Queen K Rule. Hey, cool. Donkey Kong reference there. Olivia Gray, The Flame Princess, Master Owl, JC World, Mocha Ford Cheerios, Kristen Ray, Ashley Brianna, Guts, Drawn Legacy, Effluent, For Shizzle. Oh my god, what's happening? Red Fang, Deidre, or anyone who just got one of the 5 gifted subs from John Twitch, CEO of Twitch as well, that came through in the bonus. Please make sure you're saying thank you to Loy. Loy, thank you very, very much, but absolutely not something expected. 7 away from berries. We just set the goal like an hour and a half ago. Thank you so much. Juby, thank you for the 100 bits. We are in a level 6 hype train. We are in the goose territory. If you are someone who wants to get a gritty goose, all you have to do is gift a sub or 100 bits during this hype train, and apparently you can get a gritty goose. I'm sorry I sound flustered. I'm not. Give me a second. I'm actually like. Do you think I'll ever grow out of this? I don't know. Maybe I wasn't meant to be an entertainer. I don't know. I didn't mean to break you. No, you're good. You're fine. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much. That's a lot. Good God, that's just so much. That's just an unbelievable amount of support. Thank you so much, Rat, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Sorry, I sound flustered. I'm just flustered. Yeah, I mean, but for real though. I don't know. Recently, especially things like even before September started, the past like month and a half or so, people have been unbelievably supportive of the channel, and I'm not really sure what's going on, but I'm like so grateful, and I know I cut away to do this every single time, but like thank you so much. Like genuinely, I hope that you have been having fun during streams lately, and that's all I care about. I pretty much spend every stream that this happens on the couch crying to Morgan and going, I don't know why they're doing this, but I just hope I'm giving back enough. Thank you so much, Whiplash, for the gifted sub to Jesse. Jesse, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub action. Also, Martin Martini, freaking thank you so much for the 5 gifted, the technically 6 with the John Twitch sub in there as well. Thank you. Holy crap, wait. We just hit 800? Thank you so much. Like genuinely, thank you so much. Just another brunette. Moses here, or Mosey here. Is that it? Mose here? I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. I don't know English anyway, even when I'm not flustered. Frogs with Huns, Obsolete Snow, NJ Girl 78, and Saltmaster. If any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thanks to Lord Martini. Enjoy those emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. We got Berries and Cream. Y'all just unlocked Berries and Cream. 200 away from Overwatch. That we are not aiming for 1K right now. Not with September about to end. That is so much to ask for. Thank you so much, everybody. That's Berries and Cream plus commercials is so I'll buy Little Lad cosplay, a Berries and Cream Little Lad cosplay, or do a homemade cosplay of some sort. And then with more 2000s commercials. So that's funny as hell, honestly. And then during that, I don't know, y'all will be able to trigger me to do the Berries and Cream dance in the song or something. Violently chanting Overwatch over. Well, y'all are pro violence. That's wild, unreal. Obsolete Snow, I hope you're having a good stream so far. A good weekend so far. I hope that everyone's having a good start to your week. Thank you. Like, genuinely, thank you. Good God. Good Lord, dude. Why? thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Technically 6, because again, John Twitch is getting scammed out of some subs as well.
Lesbians?
Top of the leaderboard with the 60 there. Unreal, John Twitch. It has to... John Subby Twitch, the ultimate sub. God, I gotta stop. I'm walking back from that joke. We didn't even set a new sub goal yet. Good lord. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hunter. We got, Mithra, Molly May, Ultimate Mika Simp. What a name. I mean, me too. I get it. Mika is, like, super funny. I hope that you're talking about the Mika I know. You're just a good person worth supporting. Lo-Fi Worm, the J Doge, and Glitchy Bug. If any of you are here, please make sure that you're saying thanks to Hunter. Like, thank you so much for all the generosity. It's really kind, but, can't believe you called Dan Clancy a sub. I don't know who that is. I only know John Subby Twitch, CEO of Twitch, named after the family name Twitch, which comes from the old German Twitchenstein, back before they immigrated here to the U.S. and decided, you know what, Germany had a live streaming service, and you know, America doesn't have one. What if we start one here in California? And they did that in San Diego, which, as you know from the Anchorman movie, is German, full circle here, for a whale's vagina. We all know that, and I'm so glad that the Twitchensteins did move here. They shortened their name to Twitch, obviously Americanized, hard to pronounce back at the time, you know, that kind of xenophobic, unfortunate watering down of family names that we have here sometimes. But 850 Hear Me Out cake? Do I do it like a real cake, or do I just do like a Smash or Pass stream where it's just like a million lists of Smash or Pass? Because like that's basically the same thing, right? I don't know. What were the other ideas we just had? We had Christian Horse Girl stream, which I would keep family friendly, which would be really funny. There's also could do a PowerPoint. PowerPoint wouldn't be the worst either, where I just come up with a topic and I try to convince you that PowerPoints are awesome. The PowerPoint about it is awesome. I thank you again, everybody, just for hanging out here. There's other things going on. Why am I trying to talk? I literally can't think right now. Why am I just saying? I'm just sitting here misfiring. Let me reboot the system. All right, Control Alt Delete. Like, oh my god, dude, I'm blue screening in real life. Scattered, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Are you talking about like a PowerPoint of Hear Me Outs? Would I do a PowerPoint of Hear Me Out? We could combine those two ideas. That would be kind of funny. Smash or Pass PowerPoint?
I'm gonna go pee.
That could be kind of funny. Hunter, what? Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much again. John Twitch, CEO of Twitch, coming in with the 2 gifteds.
Lesbian?
But they all really belong to Hunter here. So if you are Blue Dino, Alley Pants, Cool Geek Person, Big Dumb Dummy Head, what a name, Persianus, Neo X5, or Folkens, if any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thanks to Hunter. Brian's losing his mind. I lost my mind a long time ago. And the fact that anyone wants to watch this, like a grown human being, combust on stream, then I guess this is the right place for you. But good lord, I don't know. I appreciate y'all. So the ideas we had were Christian Horse Girl stream. So this would be an 850 goal, I guess, right? Christian Horse Girl stream, which would be family friendly, and I'd play horse games the whole stream. That's kind of funny. What was we just talked about this at the beginning of the stream. How have I forgotten everything already? What was the other one? There was one other one I had in the poll besides the berries and cream one. Oh, Draw My Life, which would be just mainly comical, I think. And then reposting, because this could be a good PowerPoint. Or we submit Hear Me Outs, and you have to smash or pass our Hear Me Out. Ooh, wait. We could make those 2 separate ideas. I think. I like the idea of both of those. So it could either be I do, yeah, a PowerPoint of hear me outs, or chat submits their hear me outs and I smash or pass them. I like both of those. Oh my god, thank you for that hype train. I hope some people got a goose finally. Good lord, I hope y'all got a goose. Okay, before I forget these, Christian, Horse Girl, cosplay. We got hear me out PowerPoint, where I would just design that on my side myself and just be like, try to convince chat, do you align with my thoughts? This is maybe why. Or chat, so hear me out chat submissions. I can't fit that. So hear me out plus smash or pass. S or P. I guess you'll know what that means. And then draw my life was the other one. Draw my life MS Paint. Okay, 2 minutes to vote. I did not put in what this was for.
He only likes her because
oh my
she's
god, good
old.
lord, what is
She's
happening?
probably like
Subs
Ellie.
goal. 2 minutes. There you go. There you have it. What the heck? Illy to you too. Oh my god. 4 years. Congrats on your Sylveon badge, by the way. Eleni, I love you. I appreciate you. I hope you've been well. If you do not follow my wonderful, beautiful friend right there in chat, Bloody Faster, one of my favorite human beings, truly, ever. Please, please, please go drop a follow. Please check out everything she does. Support her on, she's not just on Twitch, she's also on all the social media. Go follow her everywhere. Support everything that she does. Just one of my favorite human beings that's ever existed. Thank you so, so much. I hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that a lot. We are trying to vote on the next upcoming sub goal. Thank you all. Thank you. Like, truly, thank you. The poll, oh my god, hear me out. Where the community submits is running away. What the heck? I hope stream's been great. It's been wonderful. I'm just vibing. I'm just kind of hanging out with people. It's Selfish Sunday, so we're keeping it low key, doing some media review of like community submitted TikToks and stuff. And I'm gonna be building the rest of my Lego Venom model after this, which will be really fun. But thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for all the support. What? Oh my god, 25 to 1, 2, and 1. That is wild. Absolutely wild. 26 now, by the way. So unless there's like a secret brigade of people, 25 deep, who are all about to vote for the PowerPoint stream, it looks like Hear Me Out Smash or Pass is going to win. Holy crap. Got this from the hype train. Fall damage? That's kind of cute. I dig that. That will probably be used a lot here since I die from fall damage frequently. Saw the trailer for the new Venom movie and why Venom kinda? I don't think it's a kinda at this point. There's a lot of people out there where that's not even a hear me out anymore. Like, people are just down. I don't think you're alone in that at all. 20, okay, so hear me out, smash or pass. So it's going to be basically community submitted smash or pass, I guess, but with hear me outs. So I don't know how to describe this in the goal, if I'm going to be honest. Start a new goal is 850. The urge to use the TikTok name for Venom. Oh. Again, I was so tense watching that TikTok during the try not to laugh. Okay, so hear me out / smash or pass. Is that too long of a title? We'll find out when the bar pops up. Nope, it's not. Kind of cool, actually. Hear me out, smash or pass. That will be community submitted. And you will be able to choose that. Hi, it's me, Venom. Yeah. Who doesn't like that? Who doesn't find that sultry voice so attractive? Good God. I'll give you guys one of my tamer hear me outs. It's Billy Mays. I always feel like when it's a human being who really exists, it's not really a hear me out because there is a person out there for everyone. When it's a fictional character that is like, yeah, you know, Smaug the dragon from The Hobbit, then I'm like, all right, we have to enter discourse now. Discourse needs to start. But when it's like a normal human being, I'm like, yeah, there's someone for everyone out there. Mainly just because I was called ugly my entire life by people. Like, the best compliment I got through college, or like until I was in college, was like, oh yeah, you're kind of cute for an Asian guy. So it's like one of those things where I'm like, I think there's a human being for everyone out there. So, like, real people, it's normally not a hear me out to me. I'm like, okay, cool. Different strokes for different folks kind of thing. But, like, yeah, you say, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Rayman from SpongeBob. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Nare. The one girl from Shark Tale, oh, no, you're not. That fish from Shark Tale was their Lola Bunny in Shark Tale, basically. That's not that fish was designed to invoke feelings from people. So that one's not even that weird. Same with like Lola Bunny. It's like not that weird. So yeah. My hear me out that makes Jordan upset is Foxy the Pirate. See, that's one we'd have to enter into discourse. So there we go. Keep that locked away. If we do manage to hit the next sub goal, get it ready to submit. And you know, we'll do that stream sometime soon. So, Jessica Rabbit's the coldest. Hear me. Oh my God. Yeah. It's like, asleep at the wheel. It's like, what? That's not even a hear me out. She was literally designed to be like overly sexual, right? Like overly sexy. The only ugly people are the ones with ugly personalities. Exactly. Yeah, like if you were like, yo, hear me out, Donald Trump, first off, I would question everything about you. Second off, I'd be like, that is a hear me out. Holy cow. Like that dude is a Minecraft character. Also the spider from James and the Giant Peach. She's not even a hear me out. She just... I mean, once you add the extra legs, once you get to a level where it's not even adjacent species to humans, then it is still a hear me out, in my opinion. One of my hear me outs is Spirit the Horse. Don't let Christian horse girl me hear you say that, okay? Because I'll say that's cold. But for me right now in this mode, it's common, but it's still a hear me out. Okay? You said a fish and a rabbit were fuckable? Yeah, but they were like not designed, because that's fucking weird to say. I know they're cartoons, but I'm not trying to objectify the feminine form. What I mean by that is those were so intentional, whereas like James and the Giant Peach, it's just some of you have, the spider from that, some of you just have mommy issues. That's all that is. So, there you go. All right. Thank you all. Thank you. Truly thank you for all the support on the stream. What about Crazy Joe from Shark Tale? I've never seen Shark Tale all the way through. I actually don't know who that character is. I've never seen Shark Tale all the way through. I have seen a lot. I've seen probably the whole movie in bits and pieces, but I've never sat down and watched it front to back. I've seen it rerun on like cable, and I've seen like chunks of it at a time, and then I've seen clips of it on social media, and I've pieced together what the movie is about and what happens in it, but I actually don't know who that character is. He's the crab? Oh yeah, I mean once you're dealing with that many legs and that, yeah, that's a hear me out. I mean that's a hear me out. That is pretty wild. That is pretty wild. Chihiro's dad is a pigman. We're not doing that stream right now. Okay? Oh, God. We're not doing that. We haven't earned that stream yet, okay? Y'all have so many other insane cursed ones as well to get to. I promise you. And we'll get there. Also, oh, if you never heard this sound bite, by the way, the I've referenced this a couple times, but the good morning to the cutie pie.
Good morning to the cutie pie, looking very nice. Good morning to the cutie pie. Ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
He's cute. I love that. I sing that to the cats every day. Minus the accent. All right. This is from Death's Phantom. Oh, another Instagram. Proof that Supernatural has a gift for everything.
So what kind of fame likes virgins and gold? P. Diddy?
A gift for it? That wasn't a gift, though. That was a clip. Virgins and gold, and then you say P. Diddy? Oof. Pertinent, bro. Ugh. My big thing is like, it's one of those things where it's like, we should absolutely be making fun of P. Diddy, but maybe wait for the dust to settle a little bit because he did some fucking heinous shit. Mad Swaggins, thank you for the 7 streams. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's why we keep the Tumblr jokes on Tumblr. Yeah, first off, misidentifying a GIF. Second off, yeah, Super Hulock stays on Tumblr. It exists nowhere else. All right, another Instagram reel from Death's Phantom, so I'm probably going to have to unmute. Oh my god, why does it do that?
Take the goblins out.
Okay.
Take the goblins out. That didn't mean on a date. Shut up. You're not even worth the XP. But I'm on the BBEG. A BBEG in the tutorial fight.
Oh, he's getting beat up. Vicious mockery damage. I do try to create characters with a high enough persuasive charisma in all my campaigns to just talk their way out of things. And sometimes it just means making someone else feel bad. So that's pretty real. Also, Mad Swagons, again, welcome. Thank you for the 7 streams. Appreciate that. This is why Billy is not allowed to dinner anymore. Yeah. Like, I will make jokes on the behalf of Diddy, right? Like, I will make jokes aimed at him. But a lot of the stuff, it's like, there's a fine line for me. And obviously, that's subjective. People can do whatever the hell they want. I can't stop them from making certain jokes or saying certain things. But I was like, that Instagram reel didn't land that well for me for that one. My co-op character in Baldur's Gate is a bard, and she just leveled up. I was having such a hard time picking between spells. Oh my god. That's going to be 90% of my playthrough is me going through menus and inventory. For sure. I don't use Vicious Mockery when necessary. In real life, it's one of my superpowers. Same. All right, we have a YouTube video from Death's Phantom with a panda. I don't know what this is. Panda cheese? I've never heard of this. It's panda cheese. 5 commercials.
Phase. أعملك معايا سندوتش جبنة.
Oh, I wish the subtitles were... This is from 12 years ago. Why am I being sent boomer memes? This is not in English, so I'm sorry the subtitles are real jank looking.
Just you know.
Oh, God. What the heck? Just in case I get DMCA'd. I have no idea what... Oh, this is where this GIF is from. That's right. Oh, my God. I know the GIF. I've never seen these commercials. Never say no to the panda. Good morning, good morning. I got you panda cheese for breakfast. I can't read that because they put yellow subtitles on white for some reason. I had no idea it was from a cheese commercial. Same, though. Uh-oh. What's happening? What's happening? Jesus Christ. This is like the original Sour Patch Kids commercials then. It's Egyptian cheese? Okay. Order is without cheese. Uh-oh. Panda's upset about that. upset, dude. Hey, what's up? This panda bear isn't fucking around. Yeah. Whoa! Okay. Oh, I like the CCTV camera. Oh, that would be fun. We haven't done that in a while. Reacting to foreign commercials. Because I showed it like a compilation of Japanese commercials a while ago. Those were pretty funny. Yeah. Did the panda just disconnect that man's IV fluids? Yeah. Vicious. Okay, closer. Oh my god, dude, that would be so much work to pick up. Just for the cheese? Oh my god. Damn. Again? Wait, is this the same one over? This time he's like, yes. Alright. That's some good marketing. The threat of physical intervention. Here we go. They learned the lesson finally. That's me as a Pandaren in World of Warcraft. Fair. Fair. Jacob sent a TikTok through.
Yo, the movie theater. I can't wait to watch the new Avatar. Oh, wait, where's that guy going?
What was that? Also, I hope stream has been holding up audio and video wise. I did get a notification that my frames are dropping, so I hope that wasn't
Yo, the movie theater. I can't wait to watch the new Avatar.
Where's this guy going?
Oh, wait, where's that guy going?
Dude, yeah. I feel like I had a fever dream. Dude, this is very like Vine coded.
Yo, the movie theater. I can't wait to watch the new Avatar. Oh, wait, where's that guy going?
This feels like someone snuck a phone into a dream. There were a couple buffers? Okay. Are we okay now? I hope we're okay. Good feet. Another TikTok from Jacob. I was expecting a toy, but... Okay. Wait. Oh, that's cute, dude. Yeah, best reward ever. What's up, Maja? How we doing? Hello. Oh, that's cute. Got a mouse and keyboard today, and they have shiny lights. Nice. Get that RGB, gamer. I have no RGB on any of my stuff, but that's because I am... One of my partnerships is with Zowie by BenQ, who keep everything very low profile, and they have been one of the sponsors of like tac shooters, like Counter-Strike and like Valorant and stuff for years. So it's all about the peripherals. It's not about the aesthetic, which is very nice because they sent me like my monitor and my mouse and my keyboard for free. But it's also one of those things where sometimes I'm like, it doesn't spark too much joy. It works really well. If you're trying to get better at video games, I recommend their stuff. But if you're trying to be a bit more girly pop, they don't have that many options. And they discontinued their line of pink and baby blue mice, and that makes me sad. Because I wanted one of those, and then they ran out before they could send me one. So, my cat actually lives at the arcade and sometimes sleeps in the machines. That's adorable, though. I love that. That's very cute. My PC and my headset have RGB, but that's it, and I don't ever use the RGB on my headset. My old one, if y'all remember before I broke it, reenacting the like crazy dude that was on my flight that one time, my headset had RGB around like the ear cups on the side, but that was about it. I haven't had too much RGB on anything. My computer, like the actual tower, has a little bit of it, but that's about it. RGB is not very appealing to me, and I have it. Yeah, some people don't like it. I kind of like burn out from it for a little bit. Like it was like the razor effect on everything, but I also like it when I'm feeling like a little bit more silly, you know? Needed a decent wireless mouse, and then I saw that there was a keyboard for cheap. Nice. Always good. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, when I broke that frickin' headset by pretending I was the dude who spent the whole flight smashing his head into the back of the headrest, and I was like, what's going on? All right, we have another TikTok coming on in.
Green Shrek.
Caveman Destroy. Yeah, Caveman Destroy. Oh my god, I forgot there was a clip where I destroyed that. I love RGB and my gaming keyboard broke, so I got a regular keyboard, and now I miss the lights. It's fun to have the option of customization, I suppose. I personally am just big chillin' with what I have until it breaks. I'm someone who's very utilitarian when it comes to my equipment. I don't replace it till it gets scuffed enough I can't use it anymore. Because I don't have a ton of money most of the time. Sometimes I have a hard time not finding it. Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that one. Again, if you want to check out a brand, not trying to upsell you, but if you go into the About section, you click the Zowie logo, it will take you to the Zowie website. It's a brand by BenQ, which is a Chinese peripherals company that has been in esports for like 20 years. They've been around forever. I've used their stuff for a long time. It's genuinely the mouse and keyboard setup and monitor setup that made me better at a ton of the FPS games that I play off stream. So if you're in it for the gaming and you don't care about the low aesthetic, then yeah, I recommend for sure. I used to have a fire effect on them. It was cozy. That's kind of nice. I like some of the breathing lights. They're kind of calming at times. Like if I'm playing cozy games or doing a little bit of back end work. Green Shrek, Man, and Burrito. What is going on here? I think Jacob sent this one too. Yeah, this is. Oh, so this is gonna be probably peak.
Green Shrek, Man, Burrito. His name, Burst Banning. Green Shrek, Burst Banning. Burrito.
Banning.
Why are you calling him Green Shrek? Shrek is already green. Regular Shrek, Burst Banning.
Regular
Burrito.
Shrek.
No one is regular. Everyone is extraordinary. Extraordinary Shrek. Extraordinary Burst Banning. Extraordinary Burrito. They changed his name to David, though. You spelled Bruce wrong.
Oh my god.
Extraordinary David, though. Extraordinary Burst Banning. Extraordinary Bruce. Fixed. I think it's spelled Boruto Sweaty.
Not
Extraordinary
Burrito.
David, though. Extraordinary Boruto Sweaty. Extraordinary Bruce. If everyone is extraordinary, wouldn't it make everyone actually ordinary? This post is a train wreck. Look. A plane. He's too tall. David, though. A plane.
I love this is over
Boruto Sweaty.
Minecraft
A train wreck
gameplay.
post. Ordinary
Parkour.
Bruce. Why do you need to put ordinary? Shouldn't it just be the words without the adjective? It's a taco. Ain't that a taco? It's not even a burrito. It's clearly taco. Didn't hand him a fracking taco? That's actually a taco. It's a taco. Didn't he hand him a fracking taco? That's actually a taco. It's not even a burrito. It was a taco. It's a taco. Those are clearly tacos. Hand him a fracking taco? Ain't that a taco? Taco. That's actually a
fracking
Didn't
taco?
hand him a fracking taco? A taco. A taco. A taco. A taco. Taco. Bruce.
Okay, so obvious. So I got to
Green
read
Shrek.
the my 3 girlfriends who smoke weed post from Tumblr the other month, right? And that's what this reminds me of, is the sort of like train wreck that happen on Tumblr regularly, where everyone's weighing in and like losing their mind over something. Take out the AI voice. One of the things I'm gonna try to do with my my shitpost channel on YouTube eventually here, and possibly on TikTok as well, is these types of posts just without the AI voice. So I hate that post. I love that post. It's so fucking funny. I love the my 3 girlfriends smoking weed post. I read it very dramatically on stream when that happened. By the way, that was great. I like the taco part.
Oh, a taco. A taco. A taco. A taco. Taco. Bruce.
Bruce. Kirion, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome. What were you up to? How was your stream? What were you doing? Tell us a little bit about it. Welcome. It's a great bit, and I hate it. Fair. Welcome on in, Raiders. Tell us all about your stream. We're doing a little bit of Selfish Sunday, just vibes. doing media reactions from the community as submitted via the Discord. And then I'm going to be finishing my Lego Venom set. So, yeah, it's called A Bunt. Yeah. I remember that stream. That was a funny stream. Oh, good lord. Very good stuff. We were playing Frostpunk 2. It was stressful as Frostpunk always is. You know what's funny is that dev has sent me both Frostpunk 1 and Frostpunk 2, and I've never played either of them, but I've heard that they're pretty stressful survival games. Maybe someday I will check it out. I want to see this. This was hashtag gender fluid, so I had to see. Oh, the big chunky shoes, dude? Damn. Wow. Okay. All right. What's this one? I'm going to get DMCA'd. Love chunky shoes so much. Again, last time I was in LA, I found a pair of Doc Marten boots that were like big chunky wedges. They're white boots with like black trim. They're really cool looking. They were at the Crossroads thrift shop, and they're normally boots that go for like $200 online. I found them for $35, and I can't wait to wear them in some sort of cosplay. It's gonna be cool. I experienced so much gender envy on the last one. Yeah, honestly, some of these people that, again, I don't know why these videos keep showing up on my page. I have no idea. But, like, I don't... There's a whole bunch of these that I'm always just like, holy crap, dude. I hope I can pull this type of shit off eventually. If you don't wear these boots at least once for Girl Week, I'll be unsubscribing. Oh, don't you worry. Morgan and I are cooking. All right. Bree, Blogger says what Bree sent this. Little bro said, forget about the toys. My reaction with the fucking taco party pack as well, dude. My reaction as well with some Taco Bell party pack. Oh my god, give me that shit. Some Taco Baco. That's weird. There's no trains in the train TikTok. Yeah, it's so strange. Why were there no trains passing through the station? That's so funny. Playing. Says, fuck these cars. Give me that taco, baby. Hard shell, baby. You can pull that off now? Stop. Thank you. I hope Girl Week, honestly, helps increase my confidence to present Femme more. Because I was doing, like, Femme Friday, you know, for a long time. For months and months I was doing Femme Friday, and I really enjoyed it. And then I just, like, I got hit with the old brain bug, where I was like, I don't feel, like, good enough to do this. And I haven't done it for a while, so I'm very excited for Girl Week. I hope that I can, pull off the looks that I have planned. We'll see. I want to talk about now. Me too. What the hell? I think, oh no. I think there's one that closes at like 1 a.m. near me. I think I could maybe put in a delivery order. I think they just sent me a push notification about free delivery. If I order like the Cantina tacos. Oh. Good lord. That's how I react to a breakfast crunch wrap. Any of the breakfast menu at Taco Bell, oh my god, I would drive through a crowd of people to grab one. I love them so much. I believe in you. Thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you. That's really nice. I'm trying to increase my self-esteem so I can be a better role model for people who are like gender questioning, or people who know where they're at in their gender journey but just need that little like boost of confidence or that like support from someone that they might watch or see regularly. I hope that I can do that for other people, because obviously my journey was a little bit slower than some other people. I grew up in an era where it wasn't exactly, supported quite as much overtly. So it's been really nice being able to embrace myself a little bit more in a very public fashion. But yeah, thank you, Ken and Will. Thank you. I appreciate that. Every pic I've seen of you being femme has been stunning. You can pull off anything you put your mind to. What the heck? Well, thank you. Like, genuinely, thank you. You pull off everything. I was literally on a Discord call screen sharing your Instagram the other night and screaming about gender envy. What the heck? Someone did say that I am very androgynous, and I never see it. I always look in the mirror, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm becoming an old man. No! And then I think about I saw the TV glow, and I get sad. But it's cool to have a community that, like, understands and accepts it, because, like, I could have someone here who's like, well, let me be devil's advocate for a moment, and that would be really shitty to have to, like, exhaust myself with the energy that I could be using to have fun because someone wants to be contrarian and weird and not just accept someone for a personal decision they make and a personal lifestyle that they want to pursue. So y'all are great. Like, thank you. Totally valid way to feel, and also you're so goddamn gorgeous. Well, stop it. No, you're not allowed to say those things, Lard Martini. Or anybody. Thank you. Go to Taco Bell, order... or my go-to Taco Bell order is 2 bean burritos with no onions, save one for reheating later, and a Fiesta potato. Cheese quesadilla with no creamy jalapeno sauce, and a Baja Blast freeze. Uber, you're like the inverse of me because I put extra onions and chipotle sauce and... or the jalapeno sauce on everything there. I'm always like, add all of that every time. Don't worry, we will eat them. Oh my god. All right. Another TikTok. Thank you all. Y'all are great. I know I have a lot of these cutaways where we just like have these side conversations, but y'all are wonderful to hang out with. It's been a fun Sunday. All right. Another TikTok.
People are always like, oh, you have a Belgian Malinois. How do you make sure he gets enough exercise? And something that helps is he has appointed himself manager of our cleaning staff. And our cleaning staff is me and a little robot vacuum.
Look at that dog's
eyes. Around the
eyes.
vacuum and hype it up. Make sure it's doing its job.
Oh.
I'm going to show you a video. What you doing?
Dude, the way this dog looks at his owner, you know that he absolutely loves his owner. This is so cute already. Yeah, he loves her so much. It's the way Siggy looks at me, and it just melts my heart every time. This conversation is making me realize I am hungry. You know, it's really funny, Kirion, because we were having 2 conversations at the same time, one about Taco Bell and one about like gender euphoria. I thought you were going to say something else, but you're talking about the food part of it, and that's so funny. I love that. This is exactly how my brother's dog looks at him and his wife. That's so cute. I, too, am hungry. Me, too. I've come to the realization this stream. I am hungry. And I'm finally coming out of chat. I am so hungry right now. Currently sticking a... Oh, God, why? Hungry for gender? I gotta quench my thirst with some gender fluid. Good lord. Oh, look at this.
Play with the vacuum?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so cute, dude.
What?
Oh.
What do you want?
I love this. Nobody be hunger phobic. He's like, you're doing great. Oh, the Chapel Roan in the background. Dude, I love this dog. Definitely very puppy, yeah. Doing such a good job, yeah. Love dogs so much. I know, I can't wait till I have a place with a little bit more space so I can get one. I've wanted a dog my whole life. Fortunately, most of my friends have dogs, so I get to play with a lot of dogs. Oh, I'm going over to my friend's tomorrow to take care of his dogs. Oh, look at that big tongue.
Well, you go lay down for a little bit.
Oh.
You can play vacuum later, okay?
You can play vacuum later is so cute and funny.
In front of it until you realize it's not coming back to life.
That's so cute, dude. I love that. I love that a lot. I'm 99% sure I'm staring into the eyes of a guy that loves trans girls. Oh, that's a terrible cutaway, sorry. Or a terrible pause screen, sorry. I mean, partially accurate. Spent the past 2 days dog sitting 2 big goobers, and it was wonderful. Oh, Yeah, I'm excited to go see my friends' dogs. They're great. They're like genuinely great little puppies. I think my favorite quote is my friend's like 68-year-old male coworker saying, "I know God isn't real because if he was, he would have stopped when he made dogs." Oh, ain't that the truth? It's been I've been considering getting a Roomba. I wonder if my dog would like it that much. My cats would freak out. So we probably will never get one. Maybe when we have a bigger place where they can like run away from it easier. We also, our place isn't big enough to really justify one. Anime Fangirl sent some YouTube videos. Okay, interesting. Excuse me, I got a big borp. When a Master Ball fails?
Whiskers. Master Ball.
Master Ball.
Master Ball.
Master Ball D's. Master Balls in your mouth.
Whiskers.
He ate it? It's from the Pokemon cartoon. Oh, that was literally just... I thought there was going to be a meme in here, but it was literally just a clip from Pokemon. Hoping I don't get DMCA'd for that. Because I thought there was going to be an actual edit or joke in there. My dog would eat the Roomba. My cat would make her do it. I master my balls. Stop. All right. Game Grumps animated, also sent by Anime Fangirl. All right. I think I got Twitch's bonus sub. Nice. Singing Tree, hello, hi. Welcome.
So here you're the love of your life.
It's a puppet animation of the Grumps.
So here you're
That's
the
a
love
good
of your
Aaron.
life has been stolen away from you from a goblin monster.
I didn't live through the horrors of war only to lose Nina.
Wait, is this is CGI or is this puppets?
So
No,
here you
I think it's, is it a mix or is this actually rendered in CGI? Evokes Bug Snacks. Oh my god, I gotta finish Bug Snacks. I think that's a game that I gotta restart soon. Because I did it for a sponsored stream for Xbox when I took over their Xbox channel, which was great. A bunch of y'all showed up for that back when I did that. That was awesome. But I never finished the game, and it was really funny. It was like Cursed Muppets coded. I think it's just CGI. Yeah, it kind of looks like CGI. Xander sent this one through. Another little
Let's
YouTube
find out.
video. Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
Let's find out. What? Bloody hell! But it's billionaire playboy Bruce Wayne. No!
They didn't know.
Are you shitting me? What is wrong with you? Don't you think I would have done that had I wanted to? Half the fun of our relationship was the mystery. Now I know Batman is just some boring rich asshole with parental issues.
That's really reductive.
Thanks for ruining the funnest thing I had going. Now I don't even feel like torturing him.
Sorry, I thought it might be the kind of thing Harley would do.
I don't care about Harley.
Damn.
Wayne Tech promised an electric car by this year. I put a deposit down. Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce? God, that's funny.
Tech promised an electric car by this year. I put a deposit down. Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
That's solid. Oh, we reached the end for tonight's media review. It looks like, oh, good timing too, because I do want to get working on the Legos. So a single frame of Cyndaquil's eyes open in the anime. It's a mess. I mean, he do be looking. Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce? So funny. That is a good reaction image right there. My son. I love Cyndaquil. He's also one of my favorites. Funny little guy. That's so funny because he really doesn't open his eyes ever. How far did I get on Venom last night? I have like 30 something steps left, so perfect timing to start that now actually. So thank you for all the media. Guys, how did we feel about this? Show of hands. Do we do more of this? Show of hands being 8s in the chat.
I'm gonna go pee due to
oh my god, good lord. That's not an 8 in the chat. What are you doing?
I have to pee.
Thank you.
I got the L word.
What the lesbian? What the poopy?
The other
Thank
L
you
word.
so much. Mad Swaggins, thank you so oh my god, that's thank you for the 5 and then the extra bonus from John Subby Twitch, CEO of Twitch, Library Madam, Claire Bear, Shelby LB, Ken Dragon Warrior, Swaggy Cheeseburger, Classic Adam, Cactus Queen 91, Strawberry Wafer Cookie. If any of you are in chat, please make sure you're saying thanks to Mad Swaggins. Good God, getting us closer to our goals. Unbelievable. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, well, okay, so every Sunday, I'll put a little, like, I'm going to put a little I'll put a keck dub in here to remind myself where we cut off, and then anything submitted after this we'll review next Sunday. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you so much. I thought it was pronounced Cyandaquil. It's Cyndaquil, like cinder, sort of. And then it's like his flames, or his spikes are like made out of flames. So he's like a porcupine little guy. He's great. 30 away from Hear Me Out. Yeah, that is kind of close. Kind of wild. 180 to Overwatch? There's no way we're actually that close. Guys, I failed math again because I actually did not realize that till now. What the heck? This should not be a real thing that's happening. Thank you all. Like, truly, good lord. Thank you so much for the support. I really hope that these streams have been fun recently. Let me get some lo-fi chill music on in the background again. I'll keep the energy of myself up where it's at the moment. Oh my god, wait, chat. Wait, I have one more bonus entry here, and it's mine. I'm adding this to the queue of content.
皆さんこんにちは。
What? No way. Wait, I may have struck gold here. Thank you for supporting my dream, chat. Stop. Good lord. Chat. Long Man explains himself. This is a 2-minute video. We have to watch this. Whiplash, happy birthday. Can we get some happy birthdays in chat for Whiplash? This is an interview with Long Man, I think. Oh my god, I didn't know this existed. This was from 6 years ago. I would have watched this. I've never seen that. Yeah, me either. 6 years ago would have been what? 2018? Yeah, I was busy doing other shit, I guess. Yeah, happy birthday to Whiplash. Thank you all for being so kind to each other.
皆さんこんにちは。小沢幸義です。僕が演じたのはですね、長い男という役柄でした。最初こう聞いた時になかなか変わってるタイトルだなと。でそこにすごくキャッチーなので惹かれたっていうのはありますね。それでまあ今回のこのちょっとストーリー仕立てになっておりまして、まあ自分がそこでですね、謎の長い男という役柄を演じさせてもらいまして、まあある健康的な避けるグミが好きなカップルがいましてですね、しかもその女の子がその避けるグミがとても好きで興味を非常に持っている。で、まあ幸せなカップルがいるんですけれども、そこに突如何の意味もなく、そして前触れもなく現れるこの長い男、そしてその彼女がですね、その男が持っているその長いものに、長いものってなんか変ですね。長いこうグミじゃないの、その長い避けるグミにですね、こうもう抗いようもなくこう惹かれていってしまうという。そしてまあそこに先にあるのは、それは果たして幸せなのか幸福なのか、それとも少しの悲しみがあるのか、まあそれはですね今回ストーリー仕立てになっているので、見ていただけたら、 なんか皆さん楽しんでいただけるんではないかと思っております。まあこう自分もねよく私生活でね顔が濃いだとか長すぎるだとかいろいろ言われるんですけれども、まあそんな自分をキャステオとして使っていただいたユーハー味覚堂さんにありがとうと、申したいのと同時にですね、素晴らしいコマーシャルが出来上がりました。ぜひ見ていただけると嬉しいです。
So true,
皆さんこの避けるグミって食べたことありますか？もちろん美味しいんですよ。美味しいんですけど、この長い避けるグミ、これもねものすごく美味しいんですよ。皆さんこの避けるグミと長い避けるグミ、長い方もですね、この長すぎない方もですね、ぜひ食べてみてください。とっても美味しいですよ。よろしくお願いします。長い男、小沢幸義ですね。ありがとうございます。
I thought we were gonna get more insight. I thought we were gonna get a little bit more insight, but it was nice to see him as just the dude. Appreciate the love, Whiplash. You know how we do here. You know how we do. All right, I am gonna toss the same playlist from the other night in the background. I want to marry him. What's stopping you? All right. Is that okay, volume? While I put together Lego? Let me know. Let me know. I'll pin the playlist again. Sounds good. Awesome. Let me know if it needs adjusting. In the meantime, chat. Thank you so much for media review. That was funny as hell. That was great. Thank you. Y'all did me proud. But now it's time for Daddy with the special tongue. I put the manual in here in a way that I hope it saved the page. All right. Tongue. I think this was the step I was on. We'll find out, I guess, momentarily. 127? I guess I could go back and watch the VOD from yesterday and find out. 127? That looks about right, because it's like starting to come together. The sentence was so cursed. I mean, I stole it from a TikTok, so can't say I'm the most cursed one, you know? We did this yesterday. Pretty good. Pretty good start. Hopefully I don't punch him again where I accidentally destroy him. Alright. Y'all got me in loud mode tonight, though. So, sorry if you're looking for the same exact vibes as Friday's body doubling stream. They won't be quite that good. But, I think this will be good to build. Got these scary teeth that I'm working on. You're basically done. I'm just putting on, like, the bottom jaw, I guess, and some of the detail work and the plaque. So there we go. Like the Marvel name plaque that he came with. So, I have all my pieces. I'll get them all set up like I had last time. Probably get frustrated and confused as to where they all are. And I promise this stream will not go till 5 a.m. like the other one. That, I just had a lot of fun. Apparently Morgan, while she was at her sleepover, she was telling me this earlier today. She tuned in, like secretly at one point, and she tuned in right when I was talking about how I have a really hard time going to sleep when she's not home, and why I was staying up so late anyway, because I was like, I'm not going to be asleep anyway, so I might as well stream and hang out and try to construct more of this Venom thing. And she was, she tuned in, and all of her friends who were with her were like, oh, what the hell? So I thought that was cute. Venom needs lower, try to eat Taco Bell. So true, Uber. I wasn't dreaming when I slightly woke up at 4 a.m. and heard your voice. Yes, I was actually still streaming today, yep. I was that mentally unwell that night. I had a rough week. You know, I had a really rough week, so this weekend's been really restorative for me. But yeah, now I get to finish this cool thing. Let me move my phone. Okay, where do I want to put this? Hold up. I forgot how I had my setup last time. Oh, I think I had it like this. Here we go. Here we go. We're good. But anyway, hey. What's up, guys? Thank you for joining me on this Selfish Sunday. Thank you for all the ridiculous support. I genuinely cannot remember the last time we had over 800 subs here. Again, it breaks my heart that people support me this much, and I don't know if I'm providing enough entertainment. I hope I can. I really hope I can. I hope someday I feel like I'm doing enough. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna try my best. Man, this is a good thing to talk about while we got this Undertale music in the background. Damn. Thank you all. It's, if that's not my future partner's energy, I don't want them. Listen, Morgan and I have been through thick and thin together. We've got each other's backs, and I've never known someone as real as her. You streamed literally as long as I played Final Fantasy VII. The stream ended around the time I stopped playing. It was wild. Yeah, I mean, that was like a 7-hour stream. That was great. I want to do more of those soon. Lower the music a smidge. Yeah, I can do that for you. For sure. Yeah, it sucks because some of the songs are really loud and then some of them are quiet, you know? Hopefully that's better. I don't know. I just work here. I don't know. I just work here. Keep supporting you, and one day you'll be able to both see and believe why. Well, I appreciate that. I do. Also, obviously, I'll get there in my own way, and hopefully, whenever it happens, the content will be even better. I don't know. I don't know if I'm the type of person who can hit that, but that goal, but we'll see. So thank you. You're valuable and kind and important. I appreciate that. Thank you. Again, I'm trying not to fish for compliments or anything. I'm just vibing in my own way and trying to find out who I am and present that to the world in a way that maybe is appealing to someone out there, you know? I can't stop thinking about Taco Bell and I'm broke. Oh, God. Also, the fact that, like, you should be eating Del Taco anyway. You're doing great and stream is so fun. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you for being here. Does anyone have any updates on Jordan? Like, how's the paranormal detour going? Love to hear about it. I hope that bigger Jordan and Kraken are doing well on it as well. I don't know how they're going to be doing in that situation. I've known Kraken for so many years, and I'm not 100% sure how he's reacting to supernatural experience. You provide so much comforting vibes and entertainment. What the heck? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. My cat Mimi says hi. Hi, Mimi. Taco Bell has nacho fries and breakfast crunch wraps. That is true, but they don't serve the breakfast crunch wraps 24/7, which is a bummer. Whereas you could go, you know, to like a million places out there that serve breakfast all the time. My goats, my goats. I need like one that's like a little ball joint thing, apparently. Oh, this one. I see. I see. And then I got one of these little corner pieces to do. I was talking to, I think it was Bree. Blogger says what, Bree, in the chat in Discord about I need to buy some Bionicles because those would be fun to put together. I've never done that. To be quite honest, you're the only streamer I'm watching right now, so I can't speak on it. What the heck? Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Spiritbox just said, go fuck yourself on Kraken solo. I hope he reacted to that in a really funny way. Again, Kraken, I've known for years. He's such a funny dude. And then other Jordan, I don't know too much about him outside of the Sad Boys podcast with Jarvis, because obviously Jarvis and I are friends. But I don't know other Jordan, so I hope he's doing well. I think my Paranormal Detour shirt shipped. Nice! I hope you enjoy it. A lot of people are getting theirs recently. Jordan's stream on in the background. I've been loving Jordan Adika's reactions to things. He's a funny dude. He's a really funny human being. Yeah, Bionicles, right? I don't live near a Del Taco. That is so sad. Me either, though. I'm on the other side of the freaking country. I'm so sad. You know? Why do Transformers love Bionicles so much? I don't know. It's there, though. There's a correlation. There's data. Also, it's the same way as, like, so many of us play Counter-Strike. Also, such a cool location. It's a big airbase. Yeah, that's wild. I want to do, like, a huge one. Like, I like the domestic home vibe of, like, Bel Air House, right? There's something sinister and weird about a lived-in location. But I really want to check out, like, a prison or something crazy. Like, terrible vibes, right? Awful history. Obviously something that, like, I think Jordan's, like, pretty aware of and speaks to in, like, a really mindful way, which is good. But, like, the idea of that, of going to this place where there was this, like, massive amount of pain and maybe it does not have the best energy, just as someone who's skeptical enough that I want to challenge that with, like, a more sinister vibe, I really do want to check out a place like that. So hopefully one of these days I make it out there and we can do that. All I have is Taco Bell. I mean, not the worst thing ever, right? Hunter, I'm glad that that arrives tomorrow, so you'll be able to wear that very soon, I hope. Okay, we need these little freaking things. I was starting to lose my mind a little bit on stream last night because I was getting annoyed trying to find the right pieces, honestly. So I'm glad that we're kind of down here to the last few pieces. We're getting closer and closer to the finish. It will be good to see this guy fully constructed, and hopefully tonight I don't punch him almost off my desk, because that was probably the hardest my heart has dropped in, like, a really long time. But we'll just have to see what happens. I can't guarantee that this will be a solo flawless run of me being able to have good dexterity. I might fail some of my dexterity saving throws. We'll find out together. Damn, we gotta stop talking about tacos too, though, chat, because I'm getting really damn hungry. Oh, that sounds so good now. Why did someone send that Taco Bell video? That's psychological warfare. I think that's technically a violation of the Geneva Convention. So you could be looking at charges of you as a war criminal right now. Because that's psychological warfare. That's like a really heavy thing you just did to me and many others. Oh, this one goes on weird. Interesting. Want guacamole now? Ooh, yum. Not gonna lie, seeing Jordan from the POV of the backpack when Kraken is wearing it is wild. Why is it wild? Please give me more context. I would love to engage in this conversation. And then I can reveal all the dark secrets of who Jordan really is and why he's evil. Just what I do anytime a friend is brought up, ever. I just start shit-talking them. Isn't that the best friendships, though? This is like how Jordan spent apparently part of fucking TwitchCon during his panel, and people confirm this. He was doing, like, the, "Hi, chat, it's me, Girbeagly," which he said, somehow y'all have gaslit him into thinking that the voice he does where he's like, "This is my Girbeagly voice," is how I sound all the time. When it sounds nothing like me. How have you done that to him? Mods block Taco Bell in chat. Oh god, yeah. I'm getting upset. I'm getting mad. Oh, I'm forgetting a piece. Unbelievable. You have guacamole? Ooh. I think sometimes I get 2 dex checks because I often lose grip on things and then I catch it before it hits the ground. Oh yeah, you pass your saving throw. There we go. The angle is just much taller than Jordan. I feel tall right now. Oh yeah, because he's so short. He's so short. He's the shortest person I've ever met. It's wild. It was very funny that other Jordan had a pinned tweet of Jordan Peterson, another Jordan, with Ben Shapiro photoshopped to make it look like Ben Shapiro was like waist height to him. And then I got to send that to Jordan on Twitter because everyone was roasting him on Twitter about how short he was compared to his guests. 99% of my friendships, those are the best ones. When you have that level of trust between you where you can just joke even when the person's not in the room. Like, again, him him bringing me up at TwitchCon, very cursed, obviously, but also it's nice that my friends were thinking about me while I was not there. Because I did not go this year, because I've never gone. Because Twitch streamers make me cringe, and I have always been a YouTube person. But also because it's really expensive. And it's not something in the budget wheelhouse at the moment. Maybe future years. Maybe future years I'll do it. We'll see. Short Jordan's still taller than me. He's not. Don't let him gaslight you. He's not. He's like 4 foot, I think. Something like that. We didn't do that. He did that to himself. He gaslit himself. No, I was in the stream where we raided. This was like maybe like a year and a half ago. We raided into Jordan's stream from here. And he was like, oh, it's Girbeagly. And he was talking about, like, weed with you guys. And he was like, guys, you know someone who loves weed? And it was before, like, I had gone full mask off and been like, yeah, I call Eddie sometimes, whatever, dude. He was like, Brian loves, it's Girbeagly and the Weedleys is what, and that's where he started that joke that we're called the Weedleys, that he has not been able to un-echolele. And, he was like, oh, he's like, hi, chat. Does that sound like Girbeagly? Does that sound like Brian? And everyone in the chat at the time were like, yeah, oh my god, it sounds so much. It's so much like Brian. And I was like, no, it doesn't. You fell too deep into your over-the-top content creator voice? Yeah, because when I make fun of content creators, I do that voice. It just... oh my god. Don't recall us ever telling him his impression was good. People were like, yes! No, it sounds just like him. That does sound like Brian. Oh my god. Keck W. And now he's convinced it sounds like me to the point that he was hot-mic'd during a panel at TwitchCon and doing a mic check going, it's me, Girbeagly, over and over. And then everyone confirmed that that's what he was doing. God, the delusion. The delusion! Just, oh, good lord. Sounds like a voice you do, not you yourself. Right, thank you. Thank you. That's not me. It's not me. That's it. I would probably do the same thing if I was there. I'd be like, hey guys, this is my Jordan voice. Is the panel starting yet? Because I want to talk about how we need more sponsors for Paranormal Detour. It's me, Girbeagly. It's me, Girbeagly, from the hit movie Girbeagly. Is that not what you sound like? It's me. Oh my god. Good lord. That's how he hears me in his brain, apparently. Cursed. Oh, this is so interesting. Alright, constructed this weird little thing of teeth. And now I get to put the teeth on, I guess. The teeth? Okay, where? It has an arrow showing me where to put it, but what do you mean, Legos? Oh, I see. Right, yeah. Hopefully this snaps on without breaking everything else. Oh my god! Guys, he's starting to venom. Guys, he's starting to venom. Back with food, welcome back. It's me. It's a me, Girbeagly. Said in Mario voice. It's a me, Girbeagly. Actually, I may not have been there when that happened. I took a break from social media around that time. Oh, okay. So, I see how it is, Xander. So you're trying to absolve yourself of the guilt of being associated with this. I see how this is. Sometimes Brian speaks, I hear Beaker from the Muppets. It's me, now I'm gonna say it's me, Girbeagly. It's me, Kermit the Frog! And we're getting ready for the Muppet Show! And I think this goes here. Wow. This is groovy. Hello, it's me! Miss Piggy, let me into the house! You have locked me out! Here we go. You're just talking in your normal voice while doing an impression of Jordan doing an impression of you. Yeah? It wasn't me. I would never... The layers are deep, all right? Have you ever seen the movie Inception? If you haven't, it will explain everything. It wasn't me. I would never lie about someone's impression being good when it's not. You're just like a scorched earth on this. You're like, nope, this cannot be traced back to me. Not at all. I wasn't that part of Brat Chat. Nope, that wasn't me. Oh, next page, by the way. Was that humph that got me there? Yeah, y'all ever seen Inception? The Christopher Nolan movie? Yeah, you might not get it, but you might as well try to watch it. Try to understand. Just a fraction of my dark and twisted mind. Alright, I need one of the corner. I need one of the little rounded thing. I didn't get it, to be honest. There's dreams inside of dreams. I mean, that movie, it's like the typical normal person sees the movie, they're like, oh, that was a little bit complicated, but it was kind of fun. And then you get the average film bro who is like, oh, you didn't understand the deeper layers of that movie. No pun intended. And you're like, no, I did, bro. I did. It's just like, I didn't think it was like a perfect movie. You know, just because it had some cool shots in it. It was still chill, though. It's a decent one. Dare I say, it's good at times. You were 8 when you watched? Oh God, yeah. If you're 8, you definitely, yeah. It was too soon. She caught me on the counter. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Okay, now I need a little elbow piece. Here we go. Hopefully they're getting some good evidence on that stream, though. I really hope that they're finding some ghosties. And then you guys get to fight Jordan in his most manic state about what's real and what's not. 11? Hey, that's still pretty young. That's still pretty dang young to see a movie like Inception. I was 10 when I saw it. I was half asleep the whole time. It's worth going back and watching as an adult. It's like got some like really interesting philosophical concepts in it. But anyone who's like, oh, it's the most advanced movie ever, I'm like, I don't think you've watched a lot of movies, if I'm gonna be honest. It's so #deep. We talk about how Shaggy just performed at the Kern County Fair this past week. Wait, for real? I missed that news. That's wild, though. I would probably go crazy if I saw him. I'll lurk because I feel like I have a big work day tomorrow. Lloyd, get some great rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you so much for all of your support, by the way. Appreciate you. I hope that we're sending you off with some good energy for this upcoming week here. For everybody. For everybody. I was in high school when I saw Inception, and it was fine. Yeah, it was fine. Here's the thing. Don't say things like that you were in high school when you saw it. I was a full-grown adult. Oh, God. The relentless march of age. If you're gonna kill me, age, just kill me now. Come on, get it over with. Come on, do it! Kill me now! Alright, is this going right here? It certainly looks that way. It does. At least I wasn't a true. I hate Christopher Nolan with my whole chest. Damn! You not send you a birthday gift? Tay, thank you so much for being here. Enjoy the lurk. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was mere baby, yeah, for real though. For real though. If you want to hear more intense film opinions, follow me on Letterboxd for the best opinions in the world. I haven't checked my Letterboxd. Does anyone write anything mean about the things that I put up yesterday? I wonder. Now I need to go look. Boom, bam, 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 bam. Listen, Cillian Murphy as Scarecrow in the Nolan trilogy is perfect casting. Absolutely. Underutilized villain, though, which made me so sad because I am a huge, huge fan of that of the Scarecrow character. Which is funny that I went into psychology, right? So. Oh, nice. People were nice. People even liked my review who don't follow me. That's good. Okay. Guys, I'm cooking on Letterboxd. I'll let you know. Someone liked my review of Challengers as well. Hell yeah. Here we go. This is the only social media I care about at all anymore. Chris Melberger liked my review of Challengers. There we go. That's all the endorsement I need. Is it said Killian or Cillian? Y'all corrected me the other day and I forgot already. I've been saying it Killian. I said it Killian for years. Someone said that was wrong. And then I swapped it to Cillian. And then I think y'all told me that Cillian is wrong and it is Killian. So, like, the mental tangent spawned with a, where's my damn electric car, Bruce? That was funny. I'm pretty sure it is Killian. Oh my God, Jesus. All right. See, I'm never, it sucks because I got shamed out of saying it the right way then. Because I've said it Killian forever. Good Lord. I follow you on Letterboxd, but have no idea how it works. Just like Goodreads, but with movie stuff instead. I've heard him say his name. Oh, okay. That is great then to know. I read all of your negative reviews and had a good laugh. Thank you. Yeah, Morgan and I just watched fucking M. Night Shyamalan's daughter's movie. Not Trap, which has his one daughter who's a singer in it, but the daughter who wants to be a director, who wrote and directed a movie called The Watchers. We watched that last night, and wow, I personally think that I should be allowed to sue the Shyamalan family for multi-generational abusive film, because holy cow, it was a rough watch. It was hard to get through. I pronounce it wrong on purpose because he's my sister's celeb crush, so I don't know how to actually pronounce it. Well, now we know. It's Killian. Peaches, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. The internet's usually wrong. Probably better to just form your own opinion. Yeah, forming your own opinion is good, no matter what. And that's why I do reviews at all of movies, is even if people disagree with me, it's like, all right, cool. It's not that deep. It's literally a subjective opinion. And I'm having a silly time watching movies and going, ugh, brother, I wish that one was better, or, hey, that was really funny and fun. That was kind of cool. Maybe we'll get more. Same with TV shows. I'm glad that they're starting to put TV shows on Letterboxd to review as well, because I've been reviewing a lot of anime over there, and especially with, and like, animated shows in general, like Arcane coming back soon. Oh my God, I'm gonna be so feral when Arcane Season 2 drops. Oh, I'm so ready. I love women. I love animated women. I haven't used Letterboxd since Boy and the Heron came up. I should start using it again. It's where all the cool kids are, and when you need to unplug from the horrors of social media. And the terrible opinions that regularly fly around on, like, Twitter and Instagram and stuff. I love hanging out on Letterboxd instead. It's much more chill. I love when women, yeah. Ooh, Arcane. I'm going to become so insufferable. I want to get, like, fit enough that I feel confident doing, like, a Vi cosplay at some point. Or, actually, wait. Well, no. I want to cosplay all the ladies. Is there do you guys think there's an Arcane character I could cosplay the best? Let me know. Any knitters in chat? Send help. Oh no. SOS to those who know how to knit. Help out Potato. Oh no. We have a code red. Alright. Yeah, I wonder if anyone else is gonna go as hard into the, like, watching everything immediately as me. I don't even play League anymore, but that is one of the best pieces of interactive media that has ever been branded media that's been put out by a company, I'll say it. That show's so good. I need 2 of these. It's cool. Yeah, you can use this stream to body double for sure. But also, we're keeping vibes slightly more energetic than we did with last night's stream. 2 of these, okay. Just because we're already all riled up from all the giggles, all the hee-hees, the ha-has that happened during media review. That was pretty fun. I understand why a lot of my friends do those now. Because that was a blast to see. I'll post my Letterboxd QR code in the Discord if anyone wants to be friends. There we go. Yeah, Letterboxd isn't the same as, like, self-promo to me because it's, like, movie reviews. Who cares? Same with, like, Goodreads. Do your thing. It's currently like an interactive podcast while I do dishes. Hell yeah. I dig that vibe. That's always like my favorite thing with a lot of my friends' streams I watch is they're busy doing something chill, playing a game maybe, but they get to stop and talk to their chat every now and then. And it's nice to just like lurk that or occasionally participate in chat. So I like that. Making a little bit of progress. Here we go. Gotta do 2 of these now. Alright. There we go. 2 of these? Wait, 2 into this thing? 2 into this thing, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, I see how that goes now. Nice. Nice, dude. Also, what's the vibe on Jordan's stream tonight? Is it more funny, haha? Like the way it is like when I'm on it? Or is it more of a, they're taking it really serious and everyone believes everything? And there's people in chat being like, oh, be careful because a demon will possess you through the screen. Who, that's just unresolved religious trauma. Because fear-mongering helps nobody. Is that where that goes? That is where that goes. I'm really enjoying the stream back, BGM while I play Baldur's Gate. Hell yeah. It's probably a slightly different vibe than whatever you're going through right now. Oh, okay, so I just finished this little piece. More fangs. If you know how to knit. Oh, man, yeah. There's probably some demons who have the skill set to knit. Who knows? Okay, I need a big fang and a small fang. Definitely is conflicting vibes. Oh, yeah. It's like, oh, one of your party members just was beheaded in front of you, but you got cute video game music in the background at least. That's fun, right? That's chill. Again, I'm so, like, unbelievably excited for Tab Tuesday. You have no idea. Oh, it's... God. I don't know, like, if we're gonna start another long play anytime soon, because I'm just really in love with that game already. And I've maintained, like, spoiler-free, which is awesome, because everything I've seen in the game has been, like, a first-time reaction to it all, minus just the existence of Astarion. Who, like, honestly, getting to meet him, I was like, oh, he is the Sass King. I understand the thirst. Because I was like, wait, he's like a vampire who's, like, kind of like a dickhead, right? Like, people, like, were, like, gassing him up in this way, whereas, like, oh, this is just, like, for people with, like, issues. Dig him, right? And then I started playing it, and I was like, no, I get the charm. Oh my god, this is the type of, like, slightly shitty dude that unfortunately would, like, get me a little bit hot and bothered. You know? I created a second character and fell down the rabbit hole. Nice. Love him so much, he's so great. He's so funny. He's just a really, like, I like the snide comments he makes. It's really good. And I know most people don't like Shart, but, like, so far... her being, and maybe this just speaks to, like, my own mental health issues, but, like, her, kind of nasty, mean vibes, like, give me the, like, oh, the cold exterior hiding some hurt. I can fix her. I'm going to fix her. Where I kind of, I'm like, okay. You can kind of give me those, like, those mean mommy vibes a little bit, you know? Felt the same way, originally, and when I met him and started following his questline, I was like, oh, he's broken? Yeah, I feel like, obviously, all the characters are broken. Yeah, attracted to sass platonically? Fair. Astarion, I mean, I'm such a sassy motherfucker. It's just like, I was like, fuck. Astarion has catty best friend energy? Oh, for real, though. I have to get back into my solo game. I'm romancing Astarion in that one. I need to go further. I have to get to the juice. I'm excited to see what happens. I am. Okay, so I need this one. Oh my god, I have so many less pieces than when we were doing this the other night, so this is going to be way easier to do. Very, very excited. I might, once I've done a couple more Tab Tuesdays, I'm going to start an offline character where it's just for me, and I can fulfill my silliest desires in that playthrough, and then gush about it whenever we reconvene for Tab Tuesdays. That's the vibe. That's the end goal. Okay, so this is going to go in here like this. Oh, cool. All right. Oh my god. Please. Sometimes I wonder if it's I can fix or if it's I let her break me. Oh my god. Wait, what? No, Mouse, totally valid, but I got distracted by Melanie's message. Why do you have olive oil on your ceiling? Very curious. How did this... Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Like, how did that happen? It's Estes time? Ooh, fun. I hope they get some good stuff. There is this TikTok that is... Even though, like, ironically, Estes is not that, like, solid to me most of the time. But, like, every now and then there's some cool coincidences where I'm like, ooh, that could be. Right? There's TikTok that is so funny that I wish wasn't so spoilery that I wish I could at least share in the first snippet of it. It's the penguins of Madagascar and Baldur's Gate. Oh my gosh. Soon. I will catch up on things soon, I promise. As long as I don't keep stopping to throw rotten fish at druids who are trying to perform a ceremony. Good lord. Require a snack, get a good snack. Bottle fell off the top of my fridge, somehow managed to get on the floor, wall, and ceiling, and also in my Snoopy Crocs. Oh my god! Did the bottle break, or did it just, like, somehow, like, had so much impact on the floor, like, sploosh everywhere? Is that what happened? Throwing rotten fish at druids was peak. I'm glad that you thought so. I had to try it as soon as I was like, oh my god, I can do any of this. Like me trying to shove the, like, one enemy off of the edge of the cliff. You have to finish the game if you don't want spoilers. Oh my god, okay. Well, speed run. I win. I'm gonna win. No spoilers, of course, but the little TikTok clips I've seen of Astarion, I really relate with its story. Plus, its sass probably makes it my favorite. Yeah, the sass is very good. Kaga can eat. I don't know who that character is, Mouse. I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm already deeply broken, so I need someone to be like, I can fix him. Yeah, I need the mommy to mold me into a better version of me. Yeah, if you can just prevent any kind of spoilers at all, Mouse, that'd be great. Just a heads up, just a reminder. I know we get very excited talking about this game. The cap fell off mid-air somehow, I think. So it was like the Turn Down for What music video. Where it's just like... I don't know why that's what I thought of. I was just thinking of like the chaos and all the like debris in the air and shit during that music video. So good. So. Alright, we got... Where am I on this? Okay, I need the wing. Wing will be good. Wing will be good. Wait, is that what I just did? No, that's not just what I just did. Where is that piece then? I need that wing. Yeah, no, I don't know all the names of the druids. I'm sorry. I don't know who's good, who's bad, who sucks, who doesn't. That kind of thing. You're fine. It's hard to keep up with it all, especially because I do so much during those streams. Like, I did something during my playthrough so far that someone was like, I have like 200 hours in this, and I've never seen anyone do that. Why did you think to do that? And I was like, I don't know, I'm broken, my brain doesn't really work, I was probably not dropped when I was a kid, like spiked like a football probably, is my guess. So, I don't, there's some things that are just a mystery to me, and then there's some things I've done that people have been like, why did you think to do that? You know? You got to Grove, immediately started tossing fish, so that's fair that you don't know. Yeah, I don't know anyone's name. I literally just threw things at them all. I have no idea. I just went, we are strangers. I am going to hit you with this, if that's cool. And that was my interaction with a bunch of those characters, for sure. If anyone has any ideas besides white vinegar and Dawn dish soap to get the olive oil, I've literally, like, is it a painted ceiling? What materials are you working with? Because that's going to vary fully, you know? Super thorough QC tester? I am, though. These are the types of... Listen, I grew up with old school point-and-click games, like the original King's Quest, that, like, required a guide or infinite amounts of trial and error to get through and win. And me and my mom would play that for hours when I was a kid, and that put into my brain, oh, anything is possible. Like the old school, like, point-and-click ones. So, yeah, weirdly enough, they were not cool with it. Can't believe I watched you throw fish at druids on Tuesday, didn't even get to start the game till Friday, and I'm now farther than you. I mean, I'm fucking around doing dumb things. I'm save scumming like hell, too. You also don't stop to talk to chat like I'm doing, you know? So, there's all that stuff. It's a painted ceiling. I think the solution you're using should work. It's just going to take a little bit of elbow grease. I don't know if you have a step ladder or something like that. You can also always try to use, I mean, just anything that breaks up oil. So, like, soap should be doing that for you. Coming back from Lurk briefly to say that you have been doing so much that I have never seen people do, and I have 500 plus hours in the game. Loy, enjoy your work. I wear that like a badge of honor then. I'm going to wear that with a lot of pride, knowing that I am playing the game like the most insane human being ever. Like, good lord. Oh yeah, okay, we're getting through this. God, there's only a few more pages of this. Wild, 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 wild. Like I said, if I run out of Legos to do here, then I may just, like, do some power wash chats. We'll see. We shall see. Who's we? Whoever wants to stick around to hang out. Oui. The French. Haha, yes. Alright, I finished this little piece. Very nice. And standing on a stepladder, scrubbing with a toothbrush, I think it's working. I think you can probably use like a sponge soaked in a solution instead of having to use a toothbrush, but like normally I only use toothbrushes to clean things that require like fine detailing, but if it's just like a big swath of oil or something, I would probably use like a wider surface area. I feel like you're maybe like kneecapping yourself a little bit. When you almost went through the village, guns a-blazing to break out south. Yeah, that was the fact that people were like, you're not supposed to enter that part from that direction. And I was like, am I not? I found the secret passage. So, yeah, scour pad would be good. Yeah, something like that. Maybe not a toothbrush. Toothbrush sounds like the most inefficient thing, which is why you probably aren't seeing like any sort of progress. I'm on this page now. Some more little fine details. Okay, I need step 138, by the way. Damn. Damn, we're doing it. Figuring it out, man. But again, I'm very excited for Tab Tuesday. I can't wait to freaking just laugh my face off and also infuriate people and just be a menace in general in the game. Like I said, I play all D&D campaigns as a chaotic neutral. Unhinged. Truly. And obviously I'm trying to get through it with like a pretty chaotic good route right now, but I am being very chaotic. I am kind of bouncing from mission to mission, and my relationships are in shambles all over the place, so expect more of that on Tuesday. It'll be a good time. Who needs front gates when you have secret backway, right? Not that you're not supposed to, but the fact that it was your first entry in was so funny. It's little patches, not the whole wall. I tried a sponge, but the blue color of the sponge was coming off on the wall. Maybe I need a better sponge. It sounds like you probably need a better sponge. For sure. I mean, there's some that are definitely going to be cheaply made that fall apart. And that sucks, but yeah, maybe you need better equipment because you're going to drive yourself crazy. And even if it is small patches of oil, it's probably better to put like more, you know, elbow grease per se with a bigger surface area, just as someone who has spilled many things in the house that Morgan and I live in. But not as many as Morgan. Good God, she is the most clumsy human being in the whole world. I think she drops something at least once a day, which is really, you know, it's funny sometimes. But mainly just I feel bad for her. She does that. Okay, we got that. Got that. On that. On this, on this. Oh, hell yeah. Making the progress. This is a good way to wind down stream too. Just vibing out. Mega chill. A little bit of semi-body double vibe going. Like I said, I would like to buy some Bionicles. I think that would be cool. I don't know anything about Bionicle, by the way. I just was like, oh, it sounds like it would be neat. It would be kind of fun. Those seem appealing to me. Checking into work on one of my work in progress novels for fun. This stream inspired me, and you have to accept. Oh my God, Nye, what the heck? I'm so excited to hear about the progress you make with that. That's lovely. Good luck. You got to work when you got that motivation, right? When you feel that inspiration. That's what my therapist always tells me. She goes, maybe your motivation won't hit at an ideal hour of the night or the day, but you work when you feel like working. You make progress when you feel like making progress. You take it at your own pace, and sometimes your pace is not gonna line up until the most unexpected moment, and then you can go and do cool shit with that energy and that motivation lining up. At least that's the way I do things. And I used to feel bad and shameful about that because I was like, well, I'm not like working like normal people. And then my therapist was like, the worst thing you could possibly do is throw away that kind of privilege. And I was like, damn, you right. Shit. I'm shooting for one word. Hey, as long as you get that one word down, that's awesome. Yeah, Melanie, I think that you'll find you'll have a lot more success once you get some better equipment in there. If in the meantime, maybe like let it soak a little bit with whatever solution you looked up online that's supposed to help with that stuff. Twitch chat typically will probably not have the most up-to-date solutions, but looking online somewhere, you might find a secret thing you haven't tried yet that's awesome. And then if you do a little bit of pre-soak, that might help out for when you get back to it, you know? Brian chat, I love it here. Y'all are amazing. What the heck? No, I thank you so much. It's been truly wonderful getting to know you. My younger brother collected Bionicles when he was little, and he also got this Bionicle computer game. Dude, some of the video games from the Bionicle series actually look kind of good. Like, I kind of want to try a bunch of those. Twitch chat is online. Activated. Online. Autobots roll out. Alright, I need 2 small fangs. Ooh, we're getting close to the end of this. Whoa. Gonna go for the night. Whiplash, happy birthday again. Thank you so much for sharing part of your special day. Get some wonderful rest. I hope that you have lots of fun with all the stuff that you're up to. I was hoping maybe someone else managed to get olive oil on their ceiling before too and would know something that worked. I'll let you know. I mean, people are so afraid of Google these days for some reason. I mean, the AI results are like fucking annoying, but just scroll down, right? Literally all you gotta do is scroll past them. There are a million, like, homemade products or products that you might have in your house that you don't even know were good for this thing, that you're gonna see solutions online for. Always worth checking those instead of shying away from researching a little bit. I'm sure you can find something really good, because like I know some like homemade remedy stuff, but it's not guaranteed to do shit. But there's, if you ask your question to Google and put the word Reddit behind it, you're gonna find someone who's like, yeah, so I like mixed like these 3 things, and it freaking, my God, I've never had to worry about this problem again. And I'm like, no way that works. And then I try it, and I'm like, holy shit, it worked, dude. That guy from 8 years ago on Reddit fucking knew what he was talking about, man. That's always the best. My least favorite thing is when I'm like, oh, someone asked this question 3 years ago, and then I go into the Reddit post and no one has given them an answer. Or no one has given them an answer that works, and I'm like, no, the pain, man. Google said do white vinegar and dish soap. There we go. Okay, yeah. So yeah, get a better dish sponge, one with like a really intense scrubby side, and then see where it goes from there. That would be my recommendation. A lot of people get worried that they're going to really hurt the paint on their walls, but as long as you don't have like water-soluble paint, and as long as you're not like really tearing into the wall with your full force, the paint should stay fine as long as it's been primed properly. If you got primer on that bad boy, it should be fine. So there you have it. That's my advice for cleaning, as someone who has cleaned many a mess in my life. Okay, this goes here. Excuse me? Thank you. And that goes there. And then that goes on the end. And then the fangs go inside. Blade down. Okay. Excellent. Haha! I have a scrub mommy, but I don't want to risk sacrificing her. I mean, you can always wash it out, right? We have we have the scrub mommy, scrub daddies. They do work pretty well. Okay. Where the hell does this go? Oh, whoa, this clip's in weird. Cool. Wow, look at that little thing. There we go. Yeah, let her scrub. You can always buy another one, you know? Is that right? Okay, yeah, those are... Oh, that's so strange. Those are misaligned then? All right, we're getting there. Guys, we're getting to the what that tongue do section. Oh my God. I'm on step 140. And then... Oh, this is the last page. The tongue's the last thing. I just add this part of the jaw and then the tongue. Holy crap. Let's go. Hell yeah, gamers. Hell yeah, gamers. What is it showing me to do here? Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. I feel like the Tyler, the Creator song. Okay. 20 vision. Okay. And then that Snaps there. What that tongue do, I guess. A letter scrub, that's what she was made for. Exactly. It's like when you buy stickers and then you go, oh, I can't put them on anything. I do the same thing. I'm like, oh, I can't put them on anything, though. I have, like, choice paralysis. What should I put this on? Oh, no. And then I'm like, well, that's dumb. I bought the sticker to put on something, right? So, like, that's the way I try to look at it. It's hard, though. I get it. But, yeah, you bought the scrub mommy. You don't need her to just, like, look pretty in your kitchen. She'll help you out. She was born to scrub. Born to scrub a dub. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Now I get the tongue pieces. What that tongue do? Wow. What that tongue do? There's that one. Very nice. Okay, that's empty. That's done. That's a bag done. Oh, sick. Okay. I can't believe this. Whoa, this is so cool. I had no idea how this was gonna work out, and it's actually pretty awesome. For a Lego? Did not have Legos like this when I was a kid. The special tongue. You read me so hard I have an envelope full of stickers because I can't decide where to. I just admitted I know my people here, alright? You hear me on stream regularly go, guys, I hope that you're having a fun time. I hope that this stream has been good vibes for you and has been nice and been chill. Like, you know that that's how I feel too. So, like, I know my people. Anxiety's a bitch. It sucks. But how much did you spend on the scrub mommy, right? Maybe a few bucks, right? Sucks to have to maybe do that again if you do, you know, mess it up. But you got a good use out of it, probably did its work well, and then there's a higher chance that you just wash it out and you can use it again. So the benefits kind of outweigh the risk, in my opinion. And then at the end of the day, you might have to buy a new one, and that's not the end of the world either. I make a taped donut and put it on the back of the sticker so I can move it whenever I want. Honestly, kind of smart. I have a lot of friends who do that way. So again, not weird at all to me. I bought a sticker book where the pages are sticker backing so I can put them wherever I find them. Oh, that's so fun. Kim, that's a brilliant thing. Love that. So, yeah, let us know how it goes, Melanie. Hopefully it works out. The problem with things like olive oil is it is hard to get them out, like, permanently. But, you gotta try, right? You gotta try. So, guys, check this out. It's me, Venom. It's me, Venom, from the hit movie Venom. Oh, yeah. Check me out with my special tongue. I hate myself. Ooh, I see where this goes, Mr. Venom. Don't mind me just reaching into your mouth. So how's school been recently, Venom? Like every dentist I ever had talking to me while their hand was in my mouth. I just want to get it out enough that I don't have to pay more money when I move out. Oh, fair. Security deposits, totally understandable. That shit sucks. I feel. Well, definitely give it a try then. Scrub mommy should be your friend then. A high caliber cleaning tool like that should be used in this situation then. Save that security deposit because fuck landlords, you know? That's the way I look at it. Fuck them. Oh, that's sick. Okay. All right, are we ready for the grand reveal? Holy shit, this is the first Lego set I built in years. That felt cool. What that special tongue do? Definitely a strike. The tongue is special. She's not like other tongues. Yeah. Little parry drum roll, please. Oh man, that'd be a cute emote idea. I have so many animated emote slots. Me and Slade are talking a little bit about like what animation they're comfortable doing. And again, worst comes to worst, you know, I get the base done by Slade, and then we find someone who does animations. But I think Slade can handle a lot of the ones. I think something like the bongo one would work great. Oh, like Elsa bongo? Oh, that would be cute. Oh my god, I'm cooking. All right. Here he is. Hey, it's me, Venom. I hope you enjoy my movies. Have you ever seen a movie with me and Tom Hardy in it at the same time? My secret identity is actually not even Tom Hardy's character. I am actually someone who traveled from deep space from the symbiote planet. That's the lore. I'm an alien species that landed on the Earth with the idea of taking over the organisms, but instead I coexist. Guys, this is awesome, actually. This rocks, except for my gross fingerprints all over the black Legos, but, like, this is pretty cool. Shit, dude. I can't believe I put this together. Animations like Jaden? No, not that advanced. Jaden is beneath the pay grade of making emotes. Or is above the pay grade of making just emotes. Jaden makes full-fledged animations. We're talking like the animated emotes we have here. It sounds like just like the Venom I've always known. Yo, thank you. Cute, I mean cool, masculine and divine. Good job. It's not easy being Goop. True. So true. You can't just clip a part of the movie into the stream like that, Brian. You'll get in trouble. True, that's DMCA. You're so right. I'm so sorry. Guys, this is awesome. This is great. I was talking to Morgan. I was like, shit, I want to try to do at least one body doubling stream a month and build stuff like this. And I was like, but I don't really have the space to display these everywhere. And she was like, more motivation for us to rearrange the office. Because again, you guys will see a different wall if I do that. And then we can put up shelves in the background so that people, I can put up like all my Legos that I've made over the time. I was being silly. Oh, all good. Sorry. Doesn't translate over text sometimes. My bad for also being neurodivergent as hell and not understanding the joke. Also, oh wait. His one eyebrow. That is cool. I like that he's like slightly asymmetrical in some aspects. It's kind of groovy. Damn, that's cool. Awesome. All right, well, what time is it? Oh my god, it's only 1 o'clock. Guys, I might dust off the old power washer. I don't know if anyone wants to just vibe with that in conversations, but I might do that. I might get a little bit of that chill going. And then people who want to body double and stuff to that, that's cool. Otherwise, like I said, appreciate all the lurkers here who are just vibing. Again, I hope everything is going well with the Estes session. I'm nervous because, again, the audiences of people like me, obviously, y'all are very familiar with Jordan. We have so much overlap in our communities. There's this understanding of, like, how to be respectful and how to be chill. Not saying that any of the other guests have bad audiences, but the type of content that like Kryken and other Jordan make is like so different than this. And a lot of the times Jordan has like very varied guests, right? But I'm so curious how that's going. I hope it's all going well. I really hope it's going well. You can't leave us alone or we will combust. It's alright. It's like exploding kittens, but it's people. It's like, yeah, if I leave you to your own devices, you'll explode. Oh, God. That would be horrible responsibility. Also, you know what's funny is, so I had a going live notification of, I think there's a cricket in my office because before I started stream, it's not quite a, like a cricket chirping noise. But there was this weird noise before I started stream of like this, like, and it's like coming from in here somewhere. And at first I thought it was just like two materials sort of vibrating against each other, but that I haven't been able to find the source of that. So I think there's like a bug in here doing some weird noise. I don't know. Strange. Strange things. Brian turns around, a bunch of us just burst into flames. It's like the opposite of the SCP you have to look at. It's like if I'm not looking at you, you explode. I feel bad. Ooh, see, this is why we set sub goals the way that we set them here, by the way, community. We just had a big sub drop off there. So, again, thank you to those of you who got us to where we're at all. Like, thank you. But this is also why I don't push the sub goals super hard. Practicing their drum solo. Coming back from lurk again, sorry, because like there's literally a cricket chirping in my room somewhere, and I've been hearing it for the past hour or so. Oh my god. Morgan was so lucky the other night because we had one in our living room, and I was like, it was driving me crazy. I was like, there's a freaking cricket in here. I hear it. I'm gonna lose my mind. And she was like, don't worry, I'll find it. And she found it and managed to catch it and let it go outside. And I was like, how did you do that? That's so great. So happy. Boogie the Vent Bug Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh no. Don't invoke the name of Boogie again. No, no, no. Boogie the Vent Bug was a mess. A mess of a situation. Because I just didn't know. I was living in constant fear of when Boogie would return. That was a big beetle, dude. I don't know how that big of a beetle got in here and then crammed itself into the vent. I have no idea. It was humongous, man. It was like the size of a Rottweiler. Seems to be going well for Jordan. To be honest, I'm not paying a lot of attention, but I have it open. I genuinely hope it's going well. I think it's probably like, that's the way for a lot of people is they kind of lurk those streams. Like, it's cool to be there. Like, I get the appeal. When I watch his stuff live, I'm always like, oh my god, stuff is so cool. Like, it is fascinating from a viewer side, but then you also know there's going to be 97 evidence review streams. Among Us noise. Yeah, he was the imposter, yeah, in the vent. But I don't know. I like watching the live stuff more than I like the evidence reviews. I'm kind of sad that he didn't stick to the Bel Air review. But I know that he was really busy that week, and we also covered it here extensively. We went through the entire 10-hour stream. So I get it. And we didn't find that much, but the stuff that we found, like, he didn't get to in his review. And I kind of wish he had, because there was some shit that was going on during that stream, like, that we uncovered here that I was like, that was weird. I kind of want to see it from, like, his B-roll perspectives and stuff, but he didn't end up doing that, which is okay. It's his channel. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm just getting powerwash set up. Votes in the chat. Kevin? Wait, who? Kevin? Who's Kevin? Do we keep the tunes going? Doing update, I think the scrub mommy is working. I used the pink side hard part and it was kind of taking the paint off a little bit, so I used the other side, letting it soak in dry now. I think it's gonna work. Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, just some soft scrubbing with that should be good. Yeah, crickets, get out of here. Y'all are annoying, crickets. Alright. Oh, we got KK. We got a vote going. Bobby Bobbo. 81. Oh, that was me. I accidentally hit the test donation thing. That's sorry for the confusion there, rookie. Yeah, that was that's not a real donation. That's like I must have accidentally hit the test donation thing on. So Kevin did not actually donate $81. I wish though. Because Kevin, he's got to pay his dues. My meds are kicking in. I'm going to head for a lurk and then bed. All good, Kirion. Actually, I might have to go to the bathroom. Oh my god, people want the music on in the background. Dope. I'm glad it wasn't anyone that charged back or anything. No, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I'm not looking at my OBS at all. That's why a lot of the times people will like gift stuff and I'll have no idea that like a big gift sub came through except for the audio cue. Yeah, you guys are gonna get wide Bernie once the poll is done. Right now, 10-0. Damn. Okay. Great. Nice vote. I do dig the vibes of this. Again, it's pinned in the chat if you want to check out Glitch X City. Oh my god, excuse me, that was gross. Glitch X City. She's been making video game based music for a long time. Does some really cool stuff. Definitely worth checking out. 13-0? Is that what? Yeah, 14-0. Holy crap. Whoa. Crazy. Thank you for all the votes. Guess we're keeping it on. No dissenters here. But before we do that, before I jump over to Power Wash fully, I'm going to call for a communal pee break. If you have to go to the bathroom, feel free to do so. I'm feeling the vibes. This is Selfish Sunday. I might talk to my friend Penelope during the break, and then I'll be back on camera, and we can vibe with some Power Wash and chill, and it'll be a good time. I like watching live, but it's always been a bit of an overstim for me to pay attention to what's happening with Jordan, trying to listen, watch for stuff, and whatever's happening in chat. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Like, a lot of times I close the chat because you got the people who are only there for the detours, who might not get the vibe of the community, and then sometimes you get a bunch of the people who are new who come in and disrupt. And like I said, a lot of people do this projection of like religious trauma and get like really crappy, and the mods do a great job, but there's always someone saying some funky stuff that makes me be like, I'm not a mod here, I want to say something to them, but they're ruining my vibe, they're harshing my mellow. So normally I close chat when I watch his streams for paranormal locations and just enjoy what's going on, but especially with all the like sort of unexpected tech difficulties and the frustrations that sort of flare that are involved with those, or the fact that you just get really tired doing that stuff. I get that with the like sort of overstim vibe. But I'm so glad that I haven't even looked at his stream. I want to see what's going on over there. Let's see. Detune. 1,000 viewers. Great. That's awesome. Strong 1K, 4 hours in. That's so good. That's awesome. Very cool. I really, really hope that this ends up being like super successful because, again, very chill concept. As someone who's going to be a special guest on it multiple times, very cool to see. Damn, that venue looks cool. That looks awesome. Anyway, I'm going to call for a communal pee break. If you have never been here for one of those, it's when I have to go to the bathroom. You are now legally allowed to go use the restroom as well. You know, if you do so, please, please, please wash your hands afterwards. Go mix up a drink. Go get a snack. Whatever it is that you do during this time is not really my business. That said, if you decide to stick around here and chat while everyone else is going off and doing their thing, please know that the mods are armed. Please follow the rules. Please be kind. And then I will be back in a moment. I'm going to leave you with some tunes in the background. I'm going to leave you with Wide Bernie. I can rarely tune into the detours and debunks live anymore because it just makes me way too overstim for the same reasons. Hard for me to just close chat and keep chat closed because I want to interact and be my usual active self in the community. It's too overwhelming. Yeah, it's really hard because it's a different context, right? And I know that, again, the mods over there do a really good job of trying to keep it like a certain vibe. And they do what they can, and they do a really good job of that. A lot of the times, like some of our mods got to be interim mods over there during Bel Air number 2 for that exact reason, so that the mods just sort of fit the vibes of the combined communities. But it is a lot of traffic of people passing through who don't really get the community, don't get the point of the detours, turn it into their own place to proselytize or whatever, which is like so crappy to see. And it can be very disruptive. I get that. I think any big streamer, anyone who has like a big streaming event deals with that. I mean, there were a couple streams back in the day here, back when I had, average 200 viewers, where we'd have to be like, guys, we got to chill with the vibe. We got to bring the vibes back down a little bit because they're a little bit too intense right now. So I get that, and that was on a much smaller scale than what happens with the detours, but I understand it from a viewer's side. Yeah, it'd be the same as like trying to watch your favorite person do a live concert on Twitch, right? And then have to be inundated with all this craziness in the chat while also just trying to enjoy your favorite musical artist or whatever. I usually don't watch multiple streams at the same time for that reason. I want to hold my focus in one place, but Paranormal Detour is an exception because my family loves watching, so I have it up on the big screen while I watch the stream on laptop. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for being a strong advocate of double fisting. Anyway, I'll be right back. Enjoy your pee break. I give you a little bit of a pee break as a treat, chat. Enjoy being supervised by Mr. Wide Bernie. And, I almost put up the buy screen accidentally. Oops. Sorry. Like goodbye screen, not like the buy. I mean, that we can make one of those too, but I don't know. That sounded horrible. Thanks for I say things horribly. I'm the horrible one. There's an audience of Jordans that only watches the detours, and any new people coming in who don't know how to show respect for this kind of event can be overwhelming. Yeah, it's tough. But again, that can happen to anyone. It's the Wild West here on the internet at times. But anyway, I will pump up the vibes a little bit here on the music, and I will be right back. Enjoy the pee break. Sorry, I had to make sure I actually turned off the mic this time. I did. All right, enjoy. Hello, I'm back, and this time you didn't hear me pee, which is good. That was the worst thing ever, because I've feared that for like 4 straight years. I've been making the joke of, I'm going to forget to turn off my mic while I go to the bathroom, and because my bathroom is right next to my office, I was like, when that actually happened the other night, yes, I did. No, don't say that. Don't say that. I'm like, that is something I've talked about for 4 years of, oh God, people have been here for a while. You've heard me come back from pee breaks and been like, I'm so scared that the mic was on. It wasn't on, right? I've never, ever in the like years and years and years that I've streamed ever accidentally not turned off the microphone when I've gone to the bathroom. So the other night when it actually happened, I was like, all of my years worth of fears coming to life right in front of me, and there's nothing I could do. It was so loud, I heard it through the mute. Stop. Oh my God, do not. Horse pisser is the worst thing. Y'all didn't even earn the horse girl stream yet, okay? So I didn't hear you pee, but I did hear myself pee, which is basically the same. Why would you write that? Basically the same thing is crazy. No, it's not. You were muted, but I heard it from the other side of the country. Wow, I can't believe it. It is, I don't know why. It's like it's so funny because I've revealed 2 of my biggest fears. Oh God, wait, Wide Bernie's still up, hold up. I've revealed 2 of my biggest fears on this stream over the years. And they both, for some reason, both of them involve pee, which maybe I got to talk to my therapist about that. I don't think about pee very often at all, except when I have to do it. But it's kind of weird that I have 2 pee-based fears. Number 1 is the one I just told you, because again, my office is literally right next to my bathroom. And then the other one is, I've told you, I'm so afraid when I'm driving and I have a full bladder that I'm going to get into a car accident. And it's not going to be like that bad of a car accident, but if my car collides with another car hard enough, what if my full bladder pops like a balloon and then, you know, oh no, I got to go to the ER, and then they're like, oh, we got to do surgery to like make this person better. Oh my God, everything is covered in pee inside them. What happened? What a terrible, like horrifying thought, like body horror, horrifying thought. And God, it's just, dude, why? I don't know. I've feared that for years. I have had that fear for years. So, it's so scary. I think that every time I'm in the car. Do you? That is where, yeah, it's scary. It's way, way terrifying, right? Awful. Just absolutely awful. Absolutely awful fears. Let me know if audio is good again. We're going to get some power wash going here. For those of you who want to just chill out and vibe. If I had a nickel for every pee-based fear I have, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird to happen twice. Yep. Yep. Truly, though. Truly. What? I love you, OBS. I love that you do the things that I ask you to do. Why are you not capturing Power Wash Simulator? The game is up and... There we go. Everything inside them is covered in pee is insane. I know. Here's the thing. I know that's an illogical fear. That's like a dumb fear to have. But I don't know why. I've had that fear for years. For such a long time. Oh my God. I tell Morgan about it all the time. Like, it's at the point where, like, if we're out running errands and I'm like, I really have to pee. She's like, do you want me to stop somewhere? Because...
She's probably like 25! 38 whole freaking moths. I cannot
38 freaking mods!
Love you.
Get them out of here. They're going to eat my clothes.
Although I wasn't expecting to come into the piss car talk. Hopefully that never happens to anyone. Gerb rat, gerb hard, gerb hypers, gerb chaos.
The piss car talk is so funny. Fallen, thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate that a lot. I'm so glad that people are enjoying Gerb Els and Gerb Sog. Man, those are good ones. P-emote went never. Literally never. Oh yeah, I was washing the aquarium. This is going to be fun. It's all covered in pee. Always has been. Andromexis, get some good rest. Good lord. Also, again, let me know if audio's bad. It's bad sensory here, whatever. Let me know. I'll do my best to make the vibes chill. It is a selfish Sunday, so I hopefully am sending you this weekend between the last LEGO stream and this one. Hopefully sending you off into the week with some good energy, some good vibes, so we can all keep fighting the good fight and doing the things we got to do. And we'll reconvene either tomorrow or Tuesday. But I'm looking forward to chilling out with whoever. But until then, oops, all vibes. Wait, why is this not full screen anymore? What happened? Wait, it has never... Has it always had this black border? I don't think so. Oh, do you know what happened? I played this on my Steam Deck. I was playing this on my Steam Deck. And I did not realize that it's universal settings that then changed my settings for my computer file as well. That's actually so strange that it does that. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, crisis averted. Oh, that looks much better, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is fine. Oh, yeah, this is fine-a-roni. This is good. Ooh, what's that? A leopard shark. Those are cool. What other sharks? What do we have? Who else is going in here? I did talk to my friend Penelope, so if I'm a little silly. You know, audio seems good. Awesome. The way Sammy has me saying short shorts, I know, right? Sammy is just like a living echolele machine. Always has something funny to say. I love seeing Sammy blowing up, by the way. It's so cool to see. Volcano crabs. Crab-based stingrays. Nice. Volcano crabs. You know, did you guys know? I think I shared this when we were playing this last time. There is a volcano, an active underwater volcano that sharks do live in. There's like a whole ecosystem of like 2 different types of sharks live in this underwater active volcano. It's badass. I'm power washing an aquarium, right? Isn't that cool? I can fill it with water afterwards. Love Sammy so much. Sammy is just good vibes and good content. Like the way she roleplayed, Dale and Dawson, is that the game that we played? The office worker Amogus? Like, she freaking, that was so funny. And while she was roleplaying, she still managed to win as one of the slackers. That was crazy to watch. That was a masterclass. Remember Chris got me saying, what the Sigma? I've been saying that for ages. Why didn't you pick it up from me? What the Sigma? I heard someone call it the Pentagon, and I can't get that out of my mind. I still don't know what the origin of Short Short is, but now I only hear it in Sammy's voice. All you need to know is that Sammy has so much influence, popularized it, absolute queen behavior. You know, wait, why did we get a quote added? Hold up. Oh my god, everything is covered in pee inside them. Brian returning from pee bag talking about their pee fear. Jesus Christ. How is that not already a quote, though? I wonder how many redundant quotes we have that are just me saying, like, some weird combination of words or having a ridiculous theory about something. When I got to San Diego and was catching up with Sachi, Sammy came over to say goodbye before she left and was just like, "Hi, I'm Sammy. What's your name?" Yeah, Sammy is just, like, good people. Very positive. Zero pretense. Sammy is just a person, which rocks. Because there's so many fucking influencers in this field that are just not real human beings that I'm so sick of trying to interface with. I've just been doing this for so many years. I've met the fucking pod people who content is their only personality trait and there's no depth beyond that, and it is so hard to talk to them. I don't like it. I was too stunned by the fear of piss comp. Anyway, guys, it was really fun playing Power Wash Simulator tonight. This was really great. It's so fun. I'm so glad I opened up. I got to open up in a safe environment about my fear involving pee. And what a funny time we've all involved ourselves with, over and over again. Stream after stream, nothing weird is ever said here. We're the most normal. My brother's the first one I've heard say what the Sigma. He says it at least 3 times a day. I will never escape. No, you will never. Are you talking about Skibbity Toilet Fallen? It's best not to resist. It's the era of Skibbity Toilet and what the Sigma. And Rizmaxing. And so many other things. No piss phobia here. That's crazy. Guys, we cannot turn this into a piss stream. We can't. We had such good vibes here tonight. We got good. I put on your favorite Bluey episode, chat. I have the lo-fi video game music in the background with the dancing fruit. It's good sensory. Good lord. Look at the quote list. There's just 12 other quotes to talk about, Pete. Just 12 other is... Okay, but you gotta realize in a quote list of like 340 quotes, 12 is a big number. That's a large proportion. That is larger than I would like to admit ever if someone were to ask me what that statistic was. That is crazy. Unreal, honestly. You know what's weird? I kind of don't like the big gun. I kind of like this. I like the up close and personal, getting into the details and the nooks and crannies. It's fun. Ugh. Good lord. Like when my non-streamer friends ask me what it's like being friends with or hanging out with other content creators, and I'm like, cursed because unfortunately they're all just like that. I was talking to Les about that, because like there's some people who are just like kind of funny in the content creator world and are as bizarre and hyper as their personas. But there's a much larger version, or number of people who are a version of themselves that's just completely content pilled and completely like inhuman. It's like uncanny valley where they just are all numbers, all analytics, all money, all how can I make my viewers give me more? Which is like, at the end of the day, that's a subtext of like being a content creator. I'm literally online busking. But the number of fake motherfuckers I know, and the number, and again, I've been in huge rooms. Not to do the like, I've been in big rooms, but like, I know people who are kind of fucking gigantic on YouTube and Twitch, like the S tier, God tier echelon people, and have been for a long time. And as a result, I've gotten to be in green rooms. I've gotten to be at parties. I've gotten to do a lot of stuff where I've seen the types of people some people are behind the scenes who just fucking suck. Oh, man. It's the worst. Like Mr. Beast. I mean, I wish he wasn't selling lead to children in his products. And outside of that, I won't get into the discourse of that too much just because I don't need to. I think the public said what they've needed to say about that whole situation. I did the math. 4% of the quotes are P-based. Yeah, that's a high number. That's not... Yeah, listen, Fallen, Skibbity Toilet. There's going to be a Skibbity Toilet movie directed by Michael Bay. So, there's no escaping it. So you either embrace it or you ignore it. Those are the two options we have as people who are slightly older than the current generation getting into that stuff. Every time, though, I hear a fucking millennial that I'm just like, I want to wring your neck like you are a fucking, like, towel getting wrung out. Is like when millennials are like, oh, it's so, God, all this Skibbity and Sigma and whatever, so cringe. If I hear someone say Riz, I'm gonna, like, be so angry. And it's like, guys, we said Woot. We said Epic Waffles and stuff like that. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, we were cringe as hell, man. People used to draw mustaches on their fingers and do this all the time, okay? Yeah, you mad, bro? Yeah, like, shit like that. Like, come on. We're all cringe. We're all supposed to be. It's something that you do. Sorry for just flashbanging chat. I did it again. So, clearly I wasn't that sorry. But, yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like, don't boom out immediately. Don't boom out. you have the choices of ignoring or associating. So, yeah. Not Michael Bay. Yeah, Michael Bay's on it. It feels like such a Michael Bay thing to do, too. Yeah, come at me, bro. Yeah, do it for the lulz. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, woot. Yep. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff we did that aged like milk as well. This is a phrase that I've moved away from just because, and honestly, if you still use it, don't feel bad about it because, like, it's not super well known that this is, like, a thing. But, like, you know, like, everyone used to say, like, re, with, like, R-E-E-E-E-E. And then a bunch of people who were in the neurodivergent community were like, hey, that's really demeaning and kind of ableist because it's, like, used frequently to make fun of, like, people who, you know, are part of, like, the autistic community, for instance. And so I moved away from that real fast. I moved away from that very, very quickly because of that. And I went, yeah, you know what? Like, I have autistic friends, and they've said that to me, like, that they're not digging it. And I think it's one of those things where it's just, like, lingo changes, like, the ideas that we have behind words change. Language can have power. Context does matter a lot, but, like, every now and then I'm like, yeah, you know what, that was, like, really normalized. Like, we talk about millennial culture, like, millennial TV all the time. Like, we were saying some fucked up things that we just were like, oh, this is a trendy word. And in reality, it was like, that was a ableist slur. So it's like, I think when it comes down to it, saying something is skibbity, saying something is Ohio is pretty harmless. I think it's like just silly and doesn't need to be that deep at the end of the day. You know? Yeah, they'll survive with skibbity toilet, exactly. The kids will be alright. Some of them, you know, every now and then I'm like, oh boy, chronically online iPad kids who are 8 who are in the TikTok sections of people who are making content that they probably shouldn't engage with at this age. That's obviously a parenting issue to a degree, but also kids pick up stuff from each other at school, so it's a mixed bag. Can't blame just one source. But, like, I don't know, I was exposed to a bunch of shit when I was really young, and I don't want to say I turned out fine. Literally an adult that plays video games for a living and is in therapy. But also, like, you gotta put some faith in there that they'll grow up and out of things. So, oh my god, there is the gnome. You're right, Hunter. Holy shit, I didn't even see him in there. That's so funny. You ever start an assignment and restart because you read it wrong only to read it again and realize you were right the first time? Never with an assignment, because honestly it's just been so long since I've been in school that I don't remember if that happened to me. Never with anything major enough to leave trauma behind. But I do that with voice acting things where, again, having dyslexia as a voice actor is one of the worst damn things in the world because, casting directors are very, very particular about how you submit files or how you say certain things, etc. And having dyslexia means that every now and then I get a line read really bad, or I don't follow the, like, emailed instructions properly, and I'm like, oh my god, oh shit. Good thing I didn't send that yet, because I, like, quadruple check when I read through those emails now for auditions and stuff. So there you go. But yeah. Yeah, exactly, Mouse, exactly. It's like, you can't blame the media you're around for being a bad person if you're a bad person still as an adult. So it's one of those things where it's like, some people are going to be destined to be kind of crappy, and some people are going to hopefully grow out of things and, like, learn how to differentiate between fiction and reality, and et cetera, you know. Serious Nye Unlocked. I never understood the frustrations of people who didn't want to stop saying a phrase that people were saying hurt them. Like, yes, brother, it is just a word, but why can't you use all the other words in either a language or another one? Those people are hateful. Anyone can use. I got 2 new books today. Heck yeah! Yeah, and sometimes it really is just as easy. Like, you're going to slip up. You know, in the same way that, like, I have friends who will be like, hey, I go by they, them now. And I will slip up and I'll go, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And they'll go, I understand you didn't mean that in a hateful way, and it didn't bother me at all because I know you're trying at least. And that's something that's like huge. Just swapping things up, changing, being able to adapt is like the best human trait in the world. And it's hard, right? I don't like change that much. I get anxiety from it. I like when things are cozy and the same over and over again. But like, if someone is kind and asks you in a way where you go, hey, let me present this to you where it's not going to be intrusive to your life. It's not going to take a major change. It's just going to be, these are the reasons, and I hope they're good enough for you to treat me like a human being. Why not, you know? So, does anyone have a completely unprovoked, deep-seated hatred for the gnome, or is it just me? Me with all gnomes. How's that? Last olive oil update, the wall is like 97% clean. Oh my god, you're doing your own power wash simulator. The ceiling will get there too after a few more scrub sessions. Thank you for the help. I'm so glad we were able to help you, Melanie. Very glad that it's working. That's Scrub Mommy doing her job. Thank you, Mommy. As someone you know who appreciates a good mommy every now and then. A mommy-coded character. Glad that Scrub Mommy can join that roster. I'm so pleased to have been frequenting your streams more often. A good discussion paired with some power washer is an amazing vibe. As a millennial, it's dope.
Excuse
Listen,
me?
I say dope
Excuse me?
all the time,
Mommy?
Duchess. That's
Sorry.
one that is
Mommy?
fine still
Sorry.
to me.
Mommy?
That one doesn't
Sorry.
feel cringy
Mommy?
and weird. That one
Sorry.
feels like a word that's always going to be kind of pertinent and cool. I'm glad that you enjoy the vibe here. Thank you so much. Like, truly. Wonderful getting to know so many people here. Also, Melanie, thank you for activating the mommy sound. Scrub MILF is crazy. Guys, I hate to say it, but I'm still thinking about Taco Bell. Oh, man. Oh, man. Stop saying the words. You're activating a terrible, terrible pain within me. I want Taco Bell so bad now. We all need a mommy every now and then. I hope that I can be Chat's mommy upcoming here with the October cosplays. Because I'm no spring chicken anymore, right? I'm getting older. My desire to be the young, you know, preppy girl is not as strong as it is to be, man, if I can pull off some like muscle mommy looks, or if I can just be mommy coded in general. If I get Ajuma coded, which is like just an older Korean woman, like middle-aged Korean woman vibe, I'm cool with that. I'm cool if I Ajuma code.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Thank you, Juby.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
As an
Mommy?
AFAB MB who
Sorry.
uses they, them, but looks like a woman, I can definitely tell when someone is she hurrying me on purpose and someone who's learning and messes up. They both kind of staying on the, but the purposeful one hurts way more, and I can always tell. Yeah, and there's hope that the other person's going to change it. It's not like there's ever some intention to hurt you there, which is great. All right? As long as you can differentiate that within you, that's where it comes from. And that makes it easier for everyone else as well, which is great. You know, like we should be able to have discussions about those kinds of things. Hope my payout hits my account by the morning so I can get the Brecky Crunch Wrap. Damn. Now I have to get up early to go watch my friend's dog, so maybe I'll get some breakfast Taco Bell on the way there. It sounds super good now. Girbeagly. Oh my god. Good lord. That sounds so good though. Damn. Breakfast Crunch Wrap. Oh, shit. I haven't had one in a long time. This sucks. This is the worst. I don't have the access to it in the moment. Morgan's also not home at the moment, because she's at her folks doing laundry at the moment and catching up with them, vibing with them a little bit. So I'm naughty coded, and I've not even broken 26 yet. I'm an old Italian lady in my soul. Known as sauce recipe, baby. Embrace it, you know? Embrace growing up. It's okay, because you don't have to let all of you grow up, right? It's like, embrace, first off, saying that someone is like hot only because they're young is weird, and it's a product of the patriarchy enforcing beauty standards on us. Second off, You get wiser as you get older for the most part, so that's kind of cool. And also, people can be hot at any age. Like, goddamn. I'm not going to be upset being, like, someone who's, like, okay looking in my middle age. You know? I'm going to embrace the shit out of that. And when I have someone who's, like, oh, well, I'm 19 and you're an ugly old person, I'm going to be like, you can't order at the drive-thru, so shut up. Do I prefer bacon or sausage? Depends on the mood. I normally opt for sausage, but there's been a few times I'm like, I need the bacon one. I got antied the other day, which once felt insulting, but now makes me happy. Yeah, exactly. You made it through. You survived to this age, and you're still cool and alt and figuring yourself out, and like you're letting that inner child play and grow. That's way cooler to me than being young and confused and not sure what the hell's going on. I still haven't tried Taco Bell's breakfast menu, let alone most fast food breakfast menus except for McDonald's and Jack in the Box, because I don't get up that early and or don't eat breakfast that early. Once again, asking fast food places to have 24/7 breakfast. They used to, you know? They used to. I'm so sad that that's something that like lockdown stole from us. It's like there's many issues that happened in the world in 2020 and 2021, but never forget what they took from us. Never forget what they took from us. They took 24/7 fast food breakfast from us. Pain. Unbelievable. Can't stop for Girbeagly. It's an inevitability, truly. Transhumanist dude, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Never had Taco Bell breakfast, but now I'm intrigued. It's very divisive. You either love it or you hate it. I don't know anyone who's like, it's all right. It's kind of mid. Everyone's always like, oh, it sucks. It's the grossest thing in the world. Or people are like, that is the most delicious shit ever. And I'm on the latter there. I'm like, oh my God, feed that to me through an IV. I'm on my deathbed. Put a breakfast crunch wrap somehow in the IV for me. Brian influenced me so hard that I got Taco Bell twice last week. I mean, the running joke here is that when people tip the stream, I'm going to use it for Taco Bell and cosplay. I'm just going to buy a bunch of skirts, and I'm going to buy Taco Bell with it. And it's kind of not a joke. Except in recent years, it's been all bills and rent money. So rest assured that it's actually helping the streams continue. And fueling a lot of the cool special streams that we have coming up as well, which is great. Jack in the Box is a real one for 24/7 breakfast? Yes. It is another very divisive food brand, though. And I understand why, because I've been at some Jack in the Boxes where the food is so good, it feels like the heavens themselves crafted it. And then I've gone to a Jack in the Box where I'm like a 17-year-old fucking elbow slammed this and drop kicked it before putting it into the bag. That's not what you're using it for? Unsubbing. Taco Bell definitely helps the streams keep going. Oh, man. That's true. I get to feed myself with the big Cheez-It. Oh, man. I was like, Morgan was telling me because she had gotten, like, the big Cheez-It Crunch Wrap a couple times, and they just recently brought it back to Taco Bell. And she's like, oh, it's so good. And I was like, for $1 on their menu, I could get just a plain giant Cheez-It. That sounds like such a funny bit. I have to try it. I got it. It was awesome. It was just like, it really was just a big Cheez-It, but I was like, I spent $1 on a comically large Cheez-It. That's funny. Feeding yourself is 100% also helping stream. Well, thank you. Thank you. I was working the self-checkout Friday, and not only did I get called mama by a 2.5-year-old whose mom was standing right behind them, but another set of 4-year-old twins call me sissy by accident due to their older sister and I looking similar to one another. Oh. I remember the embarrassment of mistaking people in public when I was really young. They were probably like, oh no! Which is kind of cute, right? Give me 1 second, Mouse, to just read this in my brains. At Anime New York City. And, oh, you went into Hell's Kitchen? Yeah. I had so many, Italian friends over the years who would tell me many stories, and I go, you know what? I didn't get that because my parents were pretty straightforward people. Pretty straightforward people. Hell's Kitchen's a good place to get some good Italian food. I actually prefer Little Italy when I'm in New York City for it, but there's a couple good restaurants. Gordon Ramsay's restaurant is in Hell's Kitchen, yeah? I think, right? He has the show Hell's Kitchen, but I think he has an actual restaurant there, which makes it doubly funny. Unless it's gone now, because I don't go nearly as often anymore. I bought everyone in my family Big Cheez-It, and they just put them around the house for them to find, like, the Cheez-It Easter Bunny. That's awesome. My Italian immigrant family were chaos incarnate, but we got so many funny stories from it, I'm sure. Morgan's dad has immigrant family directly from the old country, and as a result, he grew up with a multi-generational Italian family all under the same roof. And he's got stories for days. I've probably heard all of his stories 5,000 times at this point, but he does have them. He has a lot of them. It was interesting for someone who did not grow up with very much Italian family influence in my life at all. It was cute. I'm glad that they didn't mean any harm. It just reminded me of how much Faye's come in his speech. He learned to say Papa today. Cute. Wild. They grow up fast. They do. Ooh, this is very satisfying after the other good vibe time we got. Man, we did like some funny shit with the media requests. Got some good laughter in. Got to do the rest of the Lego Venom. That was chill. Now this. Like, this is a good stream, man. This has been fun. I'm enjoying it. Also, anyone double checking on Jordan's stream? I'm just so curious. I could just pull it up and react to it, but I feel bad to pull viewers. Hell's Kitchen was just around the corner from our hotel, a few blocks from. Before so many dietary restrictions. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. New York City in general, though, is such a great foodie city. It's like one of my favorite cities in the world. Morgan and I, every time we talk about New York City, we're just like, damn, that is the spirit of who we are. Is like, we are just, like, we are so New York City pilled. When we go there, we just, like, everyone asks us for directions and shit, because we just walk around like we own the damn place. Because it's just a cool city to walk around and sightsee. But, mainly, there's just everything you could ever possibly want is there. Besides quiet. And besides the lack of traffic. But, man, the food, whew. I've never been to New York City and had a bad meal, baby. Native New Yorker, yeah. Native New Yorker vibes, you fit in right here, you know? So, got dinner at the final day at a good Thai place. Oh, yeah, Asian food abounds. Oh, my God. I always point everyone in the direction of K-Town. Go to Koreatown if you want the best Korean food on the East Coast. Some good eating there. I went to New Wonjol last time I was there, and it, oh, God. They thought I was a mega fucking weirdo because Korean culture is all about social eating, right? It's why mukbangs exist and shit. But they thought I was a total weirdo because I went in by myself, sat in a little booth by myself, and just ordered like 15 menu items. But when Pokemon called me out there at the end of last year to go, I was like, I FaceTimed Morgan from my dinner so I could at least talk to her, and she was like, I need that food that you're eating so bad. It was so good. Never been to New York City? I hope you get a chance to go. I hope you get an opportunity to go at some point. It's not for everyone. I understand. I genuinely understand people who say they hate New York City. Please know you and I will never see eye to eye on that, but I understand why. It's very overwhelming for some. But I enjoy it. I like New York City a lot. Manhattan specifically is like the place I recommend anyone go if they're new there. I mean, we saw someone at KBBQ in K-Town by themselves, and they seemed like they were having a great time. Yeah, I mean, you have a good time. It's just more Korean culture is like, are they a fucking weirdo? I should try the cuisine of New York City. Oh, pizza, pasta, Asian food, fucking anything under the sun. Oh my God, and it's good. It's good. It's the city of immigrants. You got shit straight from the old country. Did I ever tell you about the time last year when my bestie took me for KBBQ for my birthday in K-Town and Bo Peep by Tiara came on? Immediately stopped speaking and started doing the dance. The greatest thing, because they know that there's like a lot of Korea boos, but they also know there's a lot of people who genuinely appreciate Korean culture, is K-Town in both LA and New York City are so good at pandering to the K-pop crowd. Every Korean restaurant has at least some K-pop on the playlist. Last time you just had a hot dog? Hey, the street meat's good there. I'll say it. I was supposed to go while I was in college, but my group ended up going to Chicago and said, hey, deep dish is good. Get some good deep dish pizza, or get some of the like home run in style, like flat Chicago pizza is pretty good too. You know, it's a fun city too. I like Chicago. It's cool. I haven't like spent an excessive amount of time there outside of the airport way too often. I do want to drop by at some point just to be like, hey, my accent kind of fits in, because we had the same exact people immigrate to Rochester as they immigrated to Chicago. So, New York bagels, yes. Oh my God, with a good schmear. Damn. Yeah, unless you're a celiac, yep. I wish I had more time in New York City when I go, because I never do. God, I hope you get the chance to go and really, truly soak up the sights. Visit Rockefeller Center. Everyone wants to go to Times Square. It sucks. Go one time, but it's like the same way I feel about like the Hollywood Walk of Fame. It's like, go one time, go see it, be disgusted by the smell and the people trying to poach money from you by taking weird pictures with you and shit. All the people in the weird costumes. Go do that. Times Square, yeah, Hollywood Walk of Fame, one time. After that, though, if you want to go to a good touristy place that still has some cool historical buildings and a lot of just New York City history behind it, some lore, hit up Rockefeller Center. It's way better, way less crowded. They block off some of the little like side street parts so you can just like walk around and like visit all the buildings and the businesses. If you go in the winter, it's beautiful. They open up the ice rink. They have the giant Christmas tree, all that shit. It's cool. It's awesome. I love Rockefeller. So that, as a New Yorker, that is my recommendation over Times Square 99.9% of the time, unless it's your first time there. So, Rip, when I had tickets to Hamilton for April 12th, 2020, oh no, Liza, yeah. Oh God, yeah. New York City's on my bucket list, and just New York in general, since it's my namesake, but also I haven't been to a lot of states outside of the West Coast, aside from Georgia, to go to Atlanta. Someday. We talk about travel here a lot, and it's always cool because over the years, more and more people are like, I finally got to go on a trip to this place. And I'm always like, yes, you've been talking about that for years. Like, it's so cool to see that. I love that. So, yeah. Bagels I got the whole weekend were so scrumptious, and they always had the best schmear. So much cream cheese coming out. Oh, God, Jesus. Yep, that's the only way to do it, though. You get a good, like Jewish bagel. Oh, my God. In New York City, nothing beats it. The only one that's comparable is Ethan took Morgan and I to this bagel place called Bell's Bagels in LA. Oh, my God, man. And to be fair, the people who opened it said that they were from New York City and they were trying to get real New York City bagels, like Jewish bagels, into LA. Because they were like, we moved here and we noticed there's not that many places. There's like a few, but not that many. There's like 2 that are really good that I've tried out there. But Bell's Bagels, holy shit, in LA. Oh my God, I wish I remember which suburb it was in. But oh my God, it's so good. It's awesome. And they got wacky, weird combinations where it's like, oh, do you want like one with like, you know, roasted peppers and scallions in it? Sure, we got that shit. But we also got your classic New York City guy. Ah, good Lord. Now I'm hungry thinking about that shit too. Anyway, Bell's Bagels. Check it out. My influencer shout out. Hashtag not sponsored, but I wish I was. Because every time we go now, every time we visit LA, we're like, Ethan, you want to go get some Bell's Bagels, man? They got breakfast sandwiches that rock. Oh my God. On their bagels. Or you can get like more like smaller ones. So it's not like this big overwhelming monster. But if you get like the big one, it's like, oh, I have 2 meals that weigh 10 pounds each. My family and I visited Times Square in New York over the summer for the first time, and boy, did our legs get a workout while we were there. We even went shopping at the mall and saw street performers. Yep, there's a lot of street performers, and they're kind of cool, but a lot of them are gonna, well, at least in Times Square, they try to corner you. But most of the street performers in New York City are pretty chill and just like do cool shit and are just living the weird life, which I love, right? Like New York City is like the epicenter of weird New Yorker behavior, which I love. I love that shit. I love that there's always something happening. I love that it's weird. But damn, yeah, your legs are gonna hurt if you're walking around New York City. I always walk around. I barely ever take a cab or an Uber or whatever when I'm in New York City. I like walking. It's like, oh, my hotel's on like 27th Street. Fuck it, I'm gonna walk up to Koreatown. Why not? But yeah, good shopping there for sure. Good shopping. Google Bells, their website, has a photo of Agent Dale Cooper on their wall. Oh yeah, yep, they are peak. They are millennial owned, but they are so tapped into like chill, like nerd alt culture zeitgeist. They are great. Oh my god, the food is phenomenal. Also, 99% of Times Square street performers are genuine scam artists. You gotta find the ones in random little pockets that say, yep. You got to find the ones by the subway. You got to find the ones who are tucked down a side street. And those are the best performers that you'll ever watch in New York City. The ones in Times Square, unfortunately, have a propensity to try to pull a ruse or overcharge you for what they're doing. It's just kind of the tourist trap way, right? But I'm not saying that, Times Square is without value. I think that especially when you go with like a group of people and you have like a funny time, it's kind of good. Morgan and I went with some YouTubers a few years ago that we're not friends with anymore, but that's a different story. But we went with some YouTubers years ago where they'd never been to New York City, and they really wanted to hit up all the touristy places. So like we hit up like museums and libraries, and we took them to Rockefeller and like everywhere. The Nintendo store is like, everyone fucking loves the Nintendo store in Rockefeller. Stuff like that, because we were geeky gamer anime kids, right? And they really wanted to go to Times Square. And they went to Times Square, and they were, again, both not from New York, so they didn't understand the culture at all. And there was this group of 3 dudes who were in these very stained, shoddy-looking Spider-Man costumes, and they walked up, and one of them put like their arm around like our one person we were with, and he was like, "Do you want to take a picture with Spider-Man?" And he had his phone out all ready to go, and she was like, "Yeah, that sounds fun." And I was like, "No, don't do it." But before I could do that, they snapped a picture, and then he turned to her and he went, $10, please. And she's like, "Wait, what?" And he's like, $10. You just took a picture with me, with Spider-Man. And she was like, okay. And I was like, "You don't have to pay him." And she was like, no. I'll pay him. He's working hard here. And I was like, nope. No, oh my God. And then she gave him $10, which is like, if bro needed the $10, like whatever. Like, we're a bunch of fucking spoiled, privileged YouTubers at the time. Like, $10 is like, at least the guy got a hot meal for the night, right? But then another one of the Spider-Mans came over, and I've told this story before, but like the other Spider-Man came over and he was like, "Yo, buddy, you want a picture?" And I just went, "I'm from New York, man." And then he went, "Oh, okay." And he walked away. No fuss at all. No trying to sell me the ruse. Nothing. He just immediately went, "Oh, yeah, okay." And he walked to find some other sucker out there. So, yeah. I miss Tours R Us and the OG FAO Schwartz. I miss the original FAO Schwartz there all the time. I'm so sad because it was such a landmark location for the city, and the fact that first off, before it even went away, they built this giant, ugly fucking Apple store right next to it that everyone was fascinated with because it was this big glass box and it was lit really well, and then you take this like staircase down it into the underground where the actual store was. So there you always have these like tourists outside being like, "Look at me with the crazy Apple store in the background." And it just like mucked up you had FAO Schwartz just tucked away from it a little bit, and I would always be like, man, this is kind of a bummer. And then they got rid of it, It's like, it's such a bummer that you'll never be able to go back into that building and play the giant keyboard by jumping on it. Like, and see all the lines of toys that kids would get, like, so excited for back when kids played with toys and had imaginations and shit. So that's something that, like, bums me out for sure. That's a landmark that, like, makes me so sad that it's, you know, not operating. So, miss the Muppet Whatnot Workshop. Yeah, they had all the great little interactive things. Because, like, toy stores don't really do that unless they're, like, small local toy stores, right? You don't go into Toys R Us and have the ability to play with the toys except for the things that are being, you know, marketed the most intensely and aggressively by the, like, retailers that have, like, paid Toys R Us to have, like, the big display of them out or whatever. The thing that was great about FAO Schwartz is you just walked in and you could play with so much. They had the dolls out. They had the giant keyboard like I talked about. They had fun, like, interactive science kits that kids could just walk up with and, like, mix together. So it was just, like, such a cute, wonderful, like, old vibe to it. That was based around the thing that, like, that should be based around. Like, yes, it's a capitalistic institute, but, like, it still centered kids and their imaginations and their creativity and made them want to, like, play with something physical. And I just miss that vibe. I miss that vibe a lot. The new FAO Schwartz is cute, and they still have the big keyboard. Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same. Like, Zoltar's cool. Yeah, whatever. They moved the machine. Like, oh, they ripped up the keyboard and put it somewhere else. But that old building, there was something so magical about it. Because then you could just leave, and then you could just immediately go to Central Park. You know? You could go see all, especially if you went in the winter, there was, like, all the carriage rides going on with the lights on them and the bells. And there was just something so magical about that time of year in New York City. Like, people were assholes and they were angry because everyone had, like, shopping fatigue. But if you just, like, took in the sights for a moment, it was a really beautiful thing. It was cool. I do miss that vibe a lot. I get very nostalgic and melancholy about that. But yeah, I hope everyone who's never been gets a chance to go. Again, you might hate it. A lot of people I know go to New York City and they go, it was not for me, man. And I'm like, I get that. I understand. But I really hope you get an opportunity to go at least experience it so you know what it is that, like, those of us who talk about it experienced and happen to just like more than you. So, shopping fatigue's so real. Yeah, for real. For real. I'm already getting, like, it's not even October. It's not October for another day, right? Like, we're just getting to October. And I'm already, like, stressed out about, like, holiday shopping. Stressed out about the gauntlet here at the end of the year that is, like, holiday, presents, stuff to do. Like, you got to show up for New Year's Eve and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I like seeing people. I like doing things. I love events, right? I've always been pretty outgoing. But these days, I'm like, man, curling up with, like, my cats and, like, a good movie with Morgan and, like, a takeout pizza is one of my favorite fucking things. It's just such a quiet, amazing energy. It's a piece we both earned that we worked super hard for. Back when I was doing YouTube, like, as a hobby alongside my freaking, like, 70-hour-a-week job, and I went, someday we're gonna have the piece from me working hard enough at this that we can just, like, start our day when we want to, we can work when we want to, and we can just make stuff that's kind of fun for us, and we can collect a bunch of people around us who are good. And we earned that, and that's the piece that I worked so hard for, and I'm just so grateful for it. And again, like, all the good stuff that happened tonight's stream, like, that's just a damn reminder that, like, I did it, and y'all are amazing as a part of that all. Like, thank you. So, yeah. I will say Flora took a video of me in 2019. I don't know who Flora is. I'm so sorry. I can't keep track of everyone's people. Dancing on the piano because there's nobody in there. Everyone was at the ice rink for Gwen Stefani show or the Nintendo for the Sword and Shield release. Damn. Lucky crossover time, though. For sure. Yeah, Big is my favorite Tom Hanks movie. That's a good one. It's up there for me, for sure. I'll see if I can find the video and post it in Discord. Cool. People are always asking what I want for Christmas. I'm focused on the fall and Halloween vibes. I can't think that far ahead. I always say this, I don't want people to buy me gifts most of the time because I already have a bunch of stuff from when I was treating myself to, like, you know, fun toys or games or whatever that I really wanted. Now I'm like, I'll buy some collector's stuff for myself every now and then, but mainly I just want more time to enjoy the things I already have. I was like, oh god, that was gross. Sorry if y'all saw that. I had a little bit of, little something there. Gross. Allergies were bad today. But I was just, like, trying to itch my nose. God, now I forgot. Great job, nose. You're already big and prominent enough. Stop ruining my streams. Frickin' nose. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I just want more time. I was so stoked, right? Because, like, Erika Ishii just, like, got to announce that they are the voice of the Ghost of Yote. Yeah, freaking knows. Who needs it? The voice of, we'll erase it from our memories for you. No worries, thank you. Collective, yep, reboot the brain. Good God. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad I'm in my smaller window versus, like, the just chatting screen where you could see that in detail. Sorry to anyone who's, like, grossed out by stuff like that. I'm sure grosser things have happened on Twitch, but also, I'm sorry you had to see that. Erika just got to announce that they're the voice of, and the mocap actor for the Ghost of Yote, the new game in the Ghost of Tsushima. Tsushima or Tsushima? There's a very slight difference there, very subtle difference, but I kind of hope I'm saying it right either way. And it dawned on me, I have a copy of that game still in the shrink wrap. Why didn't I go and beat that yet? That game's apparently, like, critically acclaimed. It's amazing. Allegedly. Why haven't I played that yet? Why haven't I beaten that shit yet? What's wrong with me? So I just want more time to, like, dig into my backlog of stuff. I don't care about getting gifts, but 2 of my close friends didn't get me anything for my birthday because they couldn't think of anything to get me, and that kind of hurts my feelings. Well, have you expressed that to them? You let them know? Because they might be like, oh, that's okay, though, because, like, the thought of us spending time together or us wishing you a happy birthday should be enough, and that should be a nice enough thing. Maybe worth a conversation there. Because unfortunately, we can't read each other's minds at the end of the day. Me, personally, I do not mind that people don't get me shit for my birthday. I think it was last year, people gifted a shit ton of subs, and that was really nice during my stream. But outside of that, I always tell Morgan these Christmases and birthdays, I'm like, please don't get me anything. And then she gets me way too much nice stuff. There's 2, technically 3 birthdays that fall before Christmas, so I usually focus on those instead of Christmas. Mainly because I don't expect or ask for anything. I usually just get stuff for friends/family or Faye instead. Fair. Yeah, I like giving gifts more than I like receiving. I've always been that way. I've been more of a giver than a receiver when it comes to stuff. I don't know what the game's about. It's about samurai. It's pretty cool. It's beautiful. It's very cinematic from what I've seen of it. And it was highly acclaimed on the PlayStation 5 when it came out. So I need to beat it. I need to play it. And then I need to, obviously, I'm going to play the new one if I like it. Because I want to support Erika as well in their endeavors. Because they're just badass. And they're one of my favorite freaking people on the internet. But understandable if it flew under your radar. Because there are, I say this regularly, there are, and this is coming from someone whose main hobby is gaming. There are too many video games, dude. There's way too many video games. Why are there so many video games, man? I don't need, I like that there's variety, but oh my god, the trend of, like, I have to no-life the game. I have to make the game my job, to, like, keep up with it. I can't keep doing that. I love a good, like, open world 100-hour game, sure. Every now and then. I don't need every game to be that. Sometimes I like a nice linear, oh, I spent 20 hours with this. That's great. The end. A big beginning-end type of game. Point A to point B. I'm alright with that every now and then. I love games like Baldur's Gate because I can explore, But the nice thing about Baldur's Gate is there's so many different ways to play it. There's so many different ways you technically can, like, end the game. You know? Different ways that you can engage with it. Do I want to be a completionist? Do I want to be a loot hoarding monster? Yeah, I'm going to pick up every damn piece of loot, right? Or do I want to be minimalist and try to speedrun it? Like, I dig that kind of approach with the game. But some games it's like, oh, well, it's expansive, and if you do all the main story quests, it's going to take you 80 hours. And I'm like, great, I feel like I got my money's worth, and hats off to the dev team. But, oh, wow, I'm tired. You know? So. Posted it in iTouch. Okay, great. Thank you. Awesome. I will watch it after stream, which will probably be kind of soon here. I just noticed what time it was. Holy crap. We kind of talked about it. I also prefer to give gifts over them. Or, over getting them just made me sad that they don't know me well enough to get me something. It's one of those things. Sorry that happened, but I hope that you and your friends can get to know each other better to the point where it becomes more natural. I mean, that's just how friendships go. They change over time. So I hope that happens for you. You know, open communication is good, though. That's a good start. And then, you know, hopefully they'll start paying attention to you more. And if not, you know, if you have a completely checked out friend who's, like, regularly inconsistent, maybe it's time to start reevaluating what your definition of a friend is and if they actually fit it, because they might not be an actual friend at that point, you know? Especially if they have expectations of you. And friendships, just like any relationship, they're not always 50-50. Sometimes people are going through shit. Sometimes people are, it's going to be a 25-75. It's going to be a 90-10. You have no idea. But that's why open communication is my, like, #1 favorite tool with my friends. If someone's pissing me off, like, they're, like, completely not sugarcoating anything. There's been times, like, Ethan has pissed me the fuck off. Or any of my friends, right? And I've been like, yo, dude, that didn't sit right with me. And it's never like an intentional thing. It's always like, yo, I didn't know I did that. So sorry. And then we talk it out and things are fine. And he's done the same to me. Like, it's partially why we're such good friends. I've had moments where he's, like, checked in and he's been like, hey, man, you did this thing and it, like, pissed me off. And I'll be like, oh, whoa, let's talk about it. I'm so sorry, man. And by the end of it, we're like, neither of us meant any harm. We just got, like, wrapped up in our shit and we got weird. And it is what it is, because that's just life. There's literally no such thing as a perfect friendship or a perfect relationship. There's always going to be some level of conflict, even if it's just in communication. And that doesn't mean we have to shy away from that. If anything, confronting it a lot of the times is a good way to determine where boundaries are and if the relationship is worth pursuing still. And that's the way I kind of look at it. And it's tough. It sucks. Definitely don't take that away from you like you're hurt. I definitely understand you're not invalidated and you're hurt. But that's how I've navigated, and that's why my found family is like the fucking strongest in the world at this point. It's dope. I have so much trust in the friends that I keep around me. So, yeah. Not gonna lie, me and my best friends suck at birthdays and don't know each other's birthdays. Me and my best friend, we have a running system where it's like, hey, like, happy birthday, do you want to do something? And that time together means more to both of us than gifts do. I think the last time I bought him a gift, just because that's our understanding, is we just don't buy birthday or Christmas gifts. We just vibe. That time together is just so important to both of us. Was whenever Black Ops 3 came out, whatever fucking year that was, Black Ops 3, I walked into his house and I just had like it wrapped up and I just dropped it on the table and I was like, happy birthday, man. And he's like, oh, what is this? And he opened it and he's like, oh, what the fuck, man, thank you. And that was it. And that was the whole exchange. And then we hung out the whole night and we vibed and it was great. And that's normally what we do. It's like, we don't have a running tab for like, oh, you bought dinner last time. It's just like, oh, I got my freaking Grubhub app open already, man. Let me pick it up. Whatever. You said you were in the mood for pizza? Man, I already put in a pizza order on the way here because I knew you were going to want pizza, man. And so, like, that's the way that we communicate, and that's the way we do shit, and it works for us. Works really well for us. So, that said, I do know his birthday, so. That, at bare minimum, remember birthdays, I guess. I'm bad at confrontation. I'm definitely going to have to have one of those conversations soon, and I don't want to even, though it should be fine. Here's my thing. I think people have to remember why you're friends with people at all. And this is, again, not to invalidate those feelings, because I get it. I fucking hate confrontation. I don't want to be... I will confront people. I'm not afraid of confrontation. But I hate it because it's a mess and it's annoying, and it sometimes can lead to more miscommunication, which y'all know is like a big trigger for me. It's like I tell people all the time, I'd rather have someone come in here and call me a fucking slur than be like, hey, I heard this rumor about you that's completely not true. Because I think that, like, misinformation and like, that kind of shit is way more annoying to clean up than someone just being straightforward and me going, I know exactly the type of person you are, cool, we leave it here, you're done, we don't have any more communication, whatever. And that's the way that I do it. But these people wouldn't consider themselves your friends if they didn't have to. I brought this up the other week as a reminder to people. These people trust you to a certain degree, and you trust them to a certain degree, and that doesn't undo any of our past traumas or the reasons that we react to things the way that we do. But they wouldn't call themselves your friend unless there was some level of trust there, some level of emotional vulnerability, or some level of connection, some level of safety and security that they feel. You might talk about something really tough, but it's not good. For the most part, they're probably going to believe in their head, and you can believe in your head, that it's not something that's like such a huge heel turn that you have to be done forever, that you hate each other and you're totally different people and you all suck and blah blah blah. It's nothing like that most of the time. Any of the big confrontations I've had with my friends, we've talked through, and it sucked. It felt like, oh my god, when is this gonna end? Man, God, this blows. Can't believe that, like, this was brewing this whole time. And guess what? All those friendships are now stronger. Or they were moments where, unfortunately, it was we kind of got to go our separate ways. We outgrew each other. We're not actually friends anymore. And those moments blow, and that's scary to think about, but, like, it's been better for me, and it's been better for them. And that's the way I try to, like, remind people of it, is as long as they're still applying the label of friend, there's a really good chance that they're just going to be like, damn, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that was happening. Or they might get defensive, and they might get, like, a little bit fucking weird. But you know them as a friend, and you can talk through that stuff together. And again, otherwise, you might just have shitty friends, and I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to those of you who actually just have no choice except, like, the convenience of proximity or something, and your friends below. But most of mine, yeah. You know, it's not pleasant. It's not a pleasant thing to do. But mutual trust is how you establish a friendship. So, mutual trust, build that up as much as you can. Or trust in that mutual trust being there already. As the big cushion. You know? Yeah, exactly, Mouse. Yep. Yeah, you own stuff. You talk through it. At some point, someone breaks and goes, I'm sick of this feeling. This sucks. This tension blows. Let's squash this now. Let's actually squash it, though. Not with the intention of making it worse, but the intention of we have to, you know, rip the rubber band till it snaps. Go, oof, that hurt. But at least it's done. And now we can actually, like, move on from this crap. Exactly, Mouse. Yeah, I'm the same way. It's like you get into it, but then people own up. They assign their own, hey, you're right, I do this thing kind of crappy. Knowing this person, I think I'll be fine. I'm just in a period of not knowing when to do it because we haven't been talking and I'm still really hurting. Yeah, take your time. There's nothing wrong with taking your time and recovering. So don't feel pressured to, like, do it when you're not ready. if anything, it gives you more time to collect your thoughts. Hopefully you don't build it up in your head too much, but it's a much better thing to, come prepared, for sure. I feel you. So, yeah. I'm really bad at telling people that they hurt my feelings. Don't care that they didn't get me anything. It's just hurtful that they suddenly can't think of anything to get me when they've gotten me thoughtful gifts before and they know I love Snoopy and the Muppets. And again, I'm so sorry you're dealing with that, Melanie, but you said it right there. I'm really bad at telling people. So, if you're really bad at telling people, there's a chance that they didn't understand that that was so hurtful to you. And unfortunately, that's sometimes how bad habits form, is no one gets any feedback, because, again, we don't read each other's minds. So, maybe at the end of the day, worthwhile to be like, hey, future birthdays, you guys like mind asking me if you don't have any birthday ideas? If you don't have any gift ideas? That would make me feel good. Something like that. And if they go, oh, it's going to make you feel good, fuck you. Like I said, maybe one of those moments you reevaluate where you sit with them. But if there's no communication at all and you're like aware, you're like, I didn't tell them that made me feel bad. They kind of won't know that it made you feel bad. And then unfortunately they might just stick to doing that every time. So, and again, I don't know your life. I don't know your friends. I have very different people in my life than you have in yours. And I'm a very different person than you. But, like, if there's no communication at all, nothing will change, and sometimes it will get worse. And that's the thing that I have learned as someone who has almost hit their 40s, who has, again, so much stock put into my found family that I've built up one that is damn near perfect, I gotta say these days. Really good shit. I got my crappy little siblings like Ethan. I got my wacky weirdo cousins who infuriate me with their chihuahua energy like Jordan. I got, Morgan is the most beautiful human being in my life. But we didn't get to where we're at, the strength we're at, without talking and getting into our shit a little bit. It's scary. It's tough. I'm not going to diminish that part of it. But if you don't tell anyone how you're feeling, no one can read anyone's mind. You say, hey, confrontation in my early 20s, then I had a shitty friend, and now I understand why it's so important. Yeah. Yep. It is one of those things. And you don't have to be, like, confrontational about it. You can literally just, like, sprinkle a couple little breadcrumbs. Like, hey, I didn't get, like, any, I know you guys didn't give me friend gifts. But, like, hey, some ideas for next time if you're thinking about it. Something like that. So, that's a non-confrontational way to sort of get your point across a little bit more passively, but still kind of directly, if that makes sense. So that's the way I look at it, because we're going to hurt each other's feelings. People are going to feel defensive anytime confrontation happens, regardless of how well you know someone, regardless of how long you've known someone, regardless of how gentle you might be, etc. But at the end of the day, friends know friends aren't intending to hurt each other. And the same kind of way, like, your feelings are hurt right now, they don't know your feelings are hurt, probably. And they definitely weren't trying to hurt your feelings. Like I said, if they respond in a way that insinuates, oh, yeah, well, actually, I just don't give a shit about you. Yeah, I knew that you love Snoopy, but, like, fuck you. Maybe not good friends to keep. So that's kind of the way that I try to, like, evaluate all relationships in my life of, like, can I trust them? And if I can't trust them in my brain, and in an objective way, not like a, oh, this is my trauma speaking, I should trust no one, but is like a, oh, let's look back at our friendship. Yeah, you know what? They've always taken advantage of me, and they've never allowed me to open up, and they've always shamed me and made me feel like shit. No, I can't trust them. I guess they're not a friend. And it's a hard thing to remind yourself of, especially those of us who are lonely or grew up without a lot of good friends or a lot of friends at all. That was me. I didn't have any fucking friends for the longest time when I was a kid. So rejection sensitivity is a huge thing for me. But It's one of those things where, like, objectively think about those people. Would they be okay with you being like, hey, guys, I know you didn't get me gifts this year. You said that you had a lot of trouble, so here's, like, some ideas. You mind writing them down? Is that cool for, like, next year? And then if they're like, oh, yeah, you know what? I should have thought of that. I'm so sorry. Maybe you get a belated birthday gift. Or they go, oh, hey, I didn't get you anything, but I'm kind of, like, running low on money this month. Like, my freaking dog needed to go to the vet, like, 8 more times than normal because he's, like, pooping his brains out. You know? Something like that. Could come out of it, and you can breathe that big sigh of relief and go, wow, I do have good friends. They just, they had a little bit of lapse in judgment because literally nobody's perfect in this world. And we all get forgetful, and that forgetfulness can sometimes look inconsiderate. But as long as there's not intention behind it, then there's a good chance that it was just a mistake. Or just a momentary, oops, so sorry kind of thing. Hunter, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy the gym too. Damn, dude. You gotta keep talking about that stuff because I gotta get inspired to work out again. It's been a little bit. My gout toe really slowed me down with that stuff. So I'm really hoping that I can get back into the swing of it because I was feeling so good when I was working out, leading up to me having the gout flare up. Stupid gout. None of her frontal lobes are fully developed yet. Yeah, you got time to figure all that shit out. Just said. Some of y'all are young, so you haven't been through the full gamut yet. And I'll let you know. It sucks. Some of the relationships I've had that I thought were good had to end because of something I did that ended up seeming inconsiderate. Or they, something they did seemed inconsiderate. And we just had to go our separate ways because, like, emotions flared too high or whatever. It happens. That's part of life. And it's scary. And it's anxiety-inducing. But most days I sit back and I close my eyes and I take a deep breath and I tilt my head back and I go, life goes on. World's still turning. 8 billion people. Someone who deserves me for me is going to be out there. Or someday I'm going to have a better ability to emotionally regulate. Or someday I'm not going to project the trauma I've been through onto other people. Like that kind of thing. You just kind of mull it over and you figure it out. And we all make mistakes, and it's okay. That's life. You learn from mistakes. You do things your way. I often work out during your streams. I'll give you a little reminder whenever I do. Dope. Thank you, dude. Good luck with the workout. I hope it goes really well. I hope it's invigorating and helps you relax for the end of the weekend here. Thanks again for stopping by. Oh, damn. I said I was going to end soon, and then I didn't. Let me get to, I want to get to 40%. I think that's a good stopping amount here. This is huge, this aquarium, though. I love this shit. This is so cool. Like, the ocean. Look at these guys. Cool little fish in here. The shallows. Neat. I love aquariums. I haven't been to an aquarium in such a long time, but I really need to freaking get to one. And again, Melanie, I hope you don't take any of this as like shaming you or anything. That you are so valid in feeling upset about that kind of thing, especially if there was some kind of expectation or unspoken, prior sort of like vibe going on in your friend group. Totally understand that. I'm just hoping that what I say helps people not like doomsday about ever having to talk to friends or have those moments where they're not 100% sure of like what to do next. I hope that things like, make sense to you soon. I want the best for everyone here, As someone who had to cut ties with someone who I thought was my best friend in my early 20s, very much happier in my late 20s and have a lot more patience. Yeah, same. Like, I'm a very impatient person because of my ADHD. I get frustrated quick about things. But, yeah, as I've just aged up and experienced interfacing with more and more human beings in my time, I've had the great, wonderful blessing of insight from those relationships and those interactions where I go, all right, I'm allowed to feel hurt. I'm allowed to feel pissed off. I'm allowed to feel sad. I'm going to allow myself to sit with this big emotion for a second. And I'm going to go, okay, what the hell could be going on? Oh, I'm just so angry. I'm so frustrated. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh. And then as that subsides, allowing myself to go, valid for feeling that. Now what's really going on? Man, you know, Ethan's really busy recently. He didn't mean to ghost that text, even though I was trying to tell him about my new voice acting role. I know that he's, like, busy doing something right now. I know he didn't mean to be, like, kind of crappy, like short with me or whatever when we were talking earlier. And then I'll get a text next day or something, or I'll call him or whatever. And things are fine. Things aren't that worst case scenario that I put in my brain. Things are okay because we are friends. And that's the thing. Just like walk yourself through that. Allow yourself to feel. Allow yourself to do all the steps. Thank you for your advice. I have a history of struggling to make and keep friends, so I think I'm just really sensitive. Yeah, again, I have the same thing. I did not grow up with a lot of friendships, so socializing in general is a really hard thing, plus all my neurodivergent issues on top of it. I have intense rejection sensitivity, where I go, oh, that was a perceived slight. Now I'm really upset. But a lot of the times it's not that deep, which is, again, a really wonderful insight that I've been granted by just living, just being alive. So hopefully that can apply to this situation too for you. Hopefully you can hit a point where you go, you know what? No, I do trust that they love me. I do trust that they appreciate me. It just, yeah, momentary lapse or whatever. Rejection sensitivity is the worst. It's rough. It's stinky. It's like an automatic thing. You can't really stop it from happening. Again, I've been talking to my therapist about mine for years. And I've been putting in the reps. I've been doing the exercises. I've been objectively thinking about things in a mindful way as much as I can. I've been having hard conversations with myself and my friends and fessing up to moments where it's my fault. But it's still an automatic trauma response. And we might not ever be able to stop those, but it's what we do with the aftermath and the emotions afterwards. That's the important thing. And contextualizing is so important, right? I think it's such an important thing to just remind yourself of what the context of that person and what your life is. Why did it hurt so bad? Oh, it's because that person actually just means the fucking world to me. God, I would be so upset if Ethan told me one day that I didn't mean anything to him. I get mad at him or frustrated with him because I fucking love that dude. You know? That's the thing that happens. And I haven't been mad at him in a while, so, like, just know this isn't like new hot juicy gossip like the girls are fighting. This is just how we've gotten to where we're at. And a lot of those times, those big emotions feel so scary and horrible because deep down, you actually just love the fuck out of that person. They mean the most to you. They mean so much. And you don't want to lose that. It's scary. What if this is the big thing that you remember from your elementary school class where one thing happened and you lost your friend because you both fought over the Backstreet Boys CD? You know, like, you get those traumatic memories in your brain, even if you're not actively thinking about it and it's only happening subconsciously. Everything's linked, you know? So give yourself a little bit of grace, but also remind yourself of your role in it. Remind yourself this is scary and this is hard because this means something. This is important. This is a person who, like, matters to you. These are people who matter to you. And you want, you want that love back. You want that to mean the same to them. You go, oh God, I fucking hope that I'm as important to them as they are to me. And sometimes all it takes is asking. You know how Ethan and I got better? Loy's lurking at the moment, I think, Master Owl. But yeah, hey, a lot of gifted subs tonight. Really cool. Welcome. Taking a sec for my lurk. I love your love. It's so cute listening to you talk about people like Ethan and Morgan. Ethan has been such an important part of my life for so long. Morgan has obviously changed my world forever. I stand by my people, and I do the best that I can to hopefully interact with them in a way that makes it worthwhile for them to keep me around as well, right? But you want to know how I got over that shit with Ethan? 38%. Thank you so much, Xander. I'll be done here in a moment, probably. You know how Ethan and I got really close? I was going through really bad mental health shit in like 2020, 2021. It's why I backed off from YouTube. It's why I took like a break from social media for a little bit. Why I had to just like back off from so much. My output of my content and my creativity was like at an all-time low. I was like at my wit's end. Obviously the pandemic really contributed to that. Me coming to terms with my gender stuff contributed to that. There's a whole bunch of things going on, and I was kind of projecting it onto other people a little bit, and I was getting like so annoyed when Ethan would like miss a text from me. I was like, oh my god, he's ghosting me on purpose. He doesn't ghost people on purpose. He's literally just a fucking idiot with ADHD who cannot for the life of him focus on his phone. He reads a text, he goes, okay, I'll write back to that later, closes his phone and never writes back. He does that all the time. And he used to infuriate me. And it frustrates me every now and then, but we have an understanding, right? So he was doing that a lot in like 2020. Like, because he was overwhelmed too. He was super fucking depressed. He was stuck inside too, watching Bo Burnham's Inside and being like, oh my god, is this the world for the rest of our lives? Is everyone gonna die? You know, he was doing the same thing I was. I know that because we would talk about that shit all the time. And for whatever reason, the despair and the distress I felt, I couldn't apply to him as well and go, he's probably feeling the same way as me. So one day I texted him and I was like, bro, you have not replied to the past 4 texts I've sent you over the course of the past week. What the fuck's going on, man? Do you like fucking hate me? Are we just like done? Like, what's going on? I feel like shit. Like, you know I'm going through a rough time. What the fuck's your problem? And he was like, the first thing he wrote back, oh my fucking god, dude, I did not know I was doing that to you. I am so sorry I made you feel that way. And we hashed that shit out. And we went back and forth. Hey, you do this thing sometimes that, like, I wish you didn't do that because it makes me feel bad, man. And we just had a really good heart-to-heart. And we've been so good since then. It was a really important conversation. It's one I will remember the rest of my life. Because he took the time, as much of a shitty little brother he is to me, where he trolls and he gets obnoxious and he pisses me the hell off with, like, how annoying he can be. That fixed everything. And instead of this worst case scenario I had built up in my head without ever communicating with him, we got stronger. We had a stronger base of foundation to rely on each other through. And it's been great. I got so much better at setting boundaries. Give me 1 second, Brookie. This is just kind of long. So let me do this in my brains. Yeah, and that's all part of the same rejection sensitivity, Brookie. It's like, the people I know who love me, I still think I am the most annoying motherfucker in the world to them. And in some cases I am, but it's out of that, like, that mutual love of, like, oh, they're annoying, but I'm allowed to think that because I do love them so much, you know? That's kind of the vibe. You nailed it. I love them so much. I just want them to love me back the same amount. A way I show them I love them is by getting them thoughtful gifts and by not getting me anything I feel like they don't love me. And that's something you're going to have to break down yourself. So I don't know if you've ever heard of love languages, Melanie, but it's a very important thing to learn about. Everyone has different love languages. Some people, that's giving gifts. Some people, that's giving time. Some people, it's literally just opening up and sharing. Some people, it's, you know, something else completely. So as much as you go, I'm hearing I genuinely love them, so I give them gifts. Their love language might not be gift giving. They might not understand. They might come from a background where they never got gifts. so they don't understand the importance of them. Or they might come from a background where they always got gifts and they became kind of indifferent to them. You don't really know unless you talk to someone and find out, right? Like Ethan, one of Ethan's big ones is literally gift giving. Like he likes gift giving, he likes doing that kind of thing. Mine is human contact. I love spending time with my friends. I don't buy them a lot of gifts because I love conversing with them and getting to know them a lot better and that kind of thing. So there's a good chance that what's going on here is your friends do not have the same love language as you. That doesn't mean that they don't care about you. They probably show you love in ways that you are, I don't want to say devaluing at the moment, but are making a comparison about how you love them compared to how they show love. Gift giving might not be natural to them. It might not be something they think about as often as you do, or put priority or weight into as much as you do. There's a very good chance of that. Ethan and I do not have the same love languages. It's part of the reason that I'm someone who drags out, like, you know, his really deep emotions when we hang out and we talk, and to me that's an incredibly fulfilling time. And then his big thing that he'll do is be like, let me buy you something, man, like while you're out here in LA. You know, let me get your fucking camera that he gifted me. That's his love language. It's why every time I tease him about stuff, he goes, I bought you a camera. Because to him, that was really important. And to me, I go, oh my God, that was really nice, bro. And I'm always going to appreciate it. But, like, I just want to, you know, when you say that I love you to you, or when you say I love you to me, that means so much more than any gift. And that's how I contextualize that kind of thing. So, give me 1 second here, Uber. Let me read some stuff here. Yeah. Yep. It's one of the, I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that and that you went through that. Sometimes clean break is the thing that works. Yeah. Absolutely. If communication doesn't work and there's communication breakdown that is not based in just people feeling defensive and hurt in the moment and is instead like a true unwillingness to change or a true unwillingness to meet in the middle or explain their side of things, like, again, like, you know, having a friend who doesn't give you a gift, like, you shouldn't expect to change them. They might never get great at giving you gifts, but they might at least give you the reason as to why. They might go, oh, hey, I don't really think about gifts that way. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize they meant that much to you. And it doesn't mean that they'll, you know, compromise immediately and change what they do, but there will be an understanding. There will be context there. So it's how it goes. And exactly, Uber, you shouldn't fawn in response to someone else, you know, if they get defensive or rude or anything like that. And if there's just that type of communication breakdown, sometimes walking in different ways is just the way that we have to deal with it. Such is life, as generic and cliche as that sounds, right? Friendships where you constantly bully each other but will drop everything to work through issues or support each other greater than... Oh my God, dude. Ethan and I tease each other and shit on each other non-stop because that's just the type of sibling relationship we have. But the moments that really bad shit has happened to him, like, damn, if I don't write I love you to him, you know, 20 times over the course of like 2 days, then you can bet we're not friends anymore, because we know when to turn it on and turn it off, and that's the trust and understanding of a really good friendship, I think. It's good shit. Anyway, that's my ramble about that kind of shit. Sorry. That's what these power wash moments are for, right? It's power yapping. It's what I do. And my way might not be right for everyone, you know? You might come up with a whole system that works way better. Don't let me tell you how to do things. This is just me sharing my perspective and what's worked for me in my relationships over the years. You have free will as a human being. You can do things however you want. You might have an absolutely completely unique understanding between you and your friends that sounds nothing fucking like this. That's okay too. Whatever, make it work for you. None of us have all the answers. It's fucking life, you know? So there you go. Ethan responding to you has raised my standards. I have a friend who told me you're overreacting when I brought up a semi-similar issue as you and Ethan had. Now I only put in the same energy with that friend as I get, and that has really helped. Yeah, not overcommitting. Like, there will be moments where I'm like, man, it's kind of frustrating because I wanted to, like, update him about this exciting thing, but I know he's, like, busy doing some dumb shit right now this weekend. Like, this weekend I was trying to talk to him, and he was writing back, like, 2 times every time I wrote to him, and that was it. And I was like, I know he's in the middle of doing some stupid shit right now. I know exactly what he's doing. So, I give him grace. He's got, you know, people over, he's doing things, he's getting busy with this other project he's working on. Like, I'm proud of him. And yeah, like you said, it's like, I'm not gonna sit there and bash my head against the wall by, like, texting him 55 times in a row and hoping I get something. I go, cool, I'll go fucking text Jordan. Or I'll go, like, play a video game with a different friend. Or, like, me and Ashley will catch up about dumb YouTuber drama. You know? I like gift giving and vibing, but also being a vessel of chaotic good. Hell yeah. That's the move. Power therapy? Damn. Combining my degree with my job? What the hell? Bro, I'm totally an octopus right now. It is kind of funny that I get to use my psych degree a little bit while talking to people on the internet as I play video games. And again, I hope I don't come off as too preachy. I don't know all the fucking answers, otherwise I wouldn't have problems in my life. But I have plenty of problems. I got shit going on all the time that I gotta take care of. So don't let me fool you and make you think that I have like a huge ego about everything. I am just sharing my personal perspective as someone who has survived more than I probably should have survived over the years. And have like way better people in my life than I probably deserve to have, if I'm going to be fully honest. So, yeah. Who wants to be the octopus to my diver, for real? Yeah, that is... Wow. Truly. We're playing Overwatch with Jordan, yeah. Yeah, every now and then I'm like, man, Ethan's not talking to me. I better break my mental. I'm going to destroy my mental health with my other friends. To be fair, when you have 80 of the HDs, it's hard not to have problems. True. True, true, true. It is almost impossible to live a problem-free life having some sort of neurodivergent condition. And honestly, here's my thing. I was just talking to Morgan about it. You know, it's the Tim Burton effect. Like, all of Tim Burton's commentary is like, actually, it's the normies in the suburbs who are fucked up and weird. And it's like the alt people trying to get in touch with their emotions who are actually the more human people out there. And I don't think it has to be an us versus them. I've known plenty of people from the suburbs who are well-adjusted and emotionally mature. But, like, also, it is one of those things where it's just like, all of us have fucking issues. Doesn't matter if you were raised in the most white-collar fucking upper middle-class family, had all the resources handed to you, you're probably still fucked up. You're actually probably really likely to be fucked up from that. You probably got a lot of weird shit going on in your life. That's okay. Or you could be someone like me, who is a geek weenie kid growing up with no friends and nerdy hobbies, who hated themselves immensely and still kind of does. And you'll grow up to have funky things going on. You know, just the way that it is. Just the way that the world is and the way that people are. None of us are, quote, problem-free. Being normal is fake. So you deal with it the ways that you think feels right. You vibe through this world as much as you can. So, one friendship advice I personally go by lately is trust your gut. Don't ignore that nagging feeling in the back of your mind or upset stomach feeling if something's off. Sometimes it can be talked about and solved, but other times it can be a sign that a friendship needs to end. Sure can. Trust your instincts, but always give it a shot. You know, always give the other person a shot to talk and converse. Because otherwise, unfortunately, you do become one of those people who's just so paranoid that you reject everyone so you never get hurt. And that's also not a good place to be, because that's how I was in my 20s. I rejected people thinking I was keeping myself safe. Oh, none of them meet my standards. They all kind of suck. In reality, I was rejecting people so I couldn't open up and be vulnerable and get hurt by being too close. You know? We all have issues. The hope is not to create more issues in someone else and help each other through whatever life is going to be. And that's why I fucking love this community. Y'all are so dedicated to that in your everyday conversations with each other. I appreciate you. Getting sleepy? Take care, Phoebe. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Please get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight, Phoebe. Truly. Feels safe to, yeah, if it feels safe to speak to them about stuff, right. And identifying, where does the feeling of insecurity come from? Does that come from within me? Or does that come from things that they've done that were truly inconsiderate or thoughtless, right? And being able to differentiate those things in context can be really hard because, again, I'm incredibly neurodivergent. I've mislabeled vibes before plenty of times in my life. But as long as you put thought and heart into it, you can kind of communicate through anything. That's my superpower, is I've communicated through pretty much every problem I've ever had in life. I've solved some things by brute force, but a lot of them I've just been like, all right, it's time to chat. It's time to confront this. This is coming from within me. I have to have a hard conversation with myself. Or I have to have a hard conversation with someone I love. But I love them, and I know they love me. So worst case scenario, you know, maybe we have to take a little bit of time and space, but if that love is sincere, which I think it is, we'll probably get through this shit. So, yeah. My gut says that they love me and that they didn't know that they hurt my feelings because they aren't me and they can't know how I feel if I don't tell them. I like that summary. And here's the thing. That doesn't mean the whole onus is on you. You don't have to now be the person who fixes everything. That is not the vibe that you have to commit to. Is it actually? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm at 45%. I'm way past. But having that context and that understanding there, Melanie, will help you not feel as rejected. It will help you communicate your thoughts in a more meaningful way, in a more, accurate way, instead of relying just on feeling. It will give you context as well to who you're talking about, so you might not be as defensive towards them, or as angry or upset or sad towards them. You might be able to just approach it in this really objective way as a result. Like, obviously, emotion's always going to come into play, but, like, it also means you have your head on a little bit, like, more securely about it all. And I think that's a good thing to enter any conversation, because you don't want to go into a conversation half-cocked and accidentally upset someone because you're hurt and you're projecting that onto someone else. So, yeah, good on you for thinking about that. I'm going to stop at 35%. Listen. Listen. I am the streamer. I don't deserve to be called out. I'm providing free entertainment in the capitalistic late-stage capitalism hellscape we're all stuck in. I'm giving you the goods, the good shit, the good stuff. Is that what you want taken away? You want less? Is that what you're saying? Certified yappers, we freaking are. Oh my god. Alright, let me get a 50% and then I'm done. Alright? Promise this time. Morgan's not home yet, it's fine. I won't be sleeping. I'd be freaking talking to Penelope and talking to my cats and eating. Oh, I have toasted raviolis. Oh my god, I have toasted raviolis I can make in the air fryer. Oh, I gotta get to 50% immediately, actually. I actually have to get there so fast. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Yeah, one more game? Yeah, this is definitely a one more round kind of vibe. Ravioli. Ravioli. Put it in the pocket, holy. Do people even remember Filthy Frank anymore, or is that, like, just dead to the world? Is he just Joji forever? I kind of hope that's the legacy he gets to leave behind, because Filthy Frank was early YouTube that can never exist again. It is not allowed to. I refuse to allow it to. Give me the formuloli. What if we do another 4 a.m. stream? Don't even tempt me, because Morgan is not home. 4 a.m. stream is absolutely something that's like... It could... Don't even... Shut up. Thank you so much for the insight. I really appreciate it. Again, it's only coming from me subjectively. I don't have all the damn answers, but if you found something in my rambling, idiotic tirade that I went through there, I'm glad, and I really do hope that it helps you out, even if it doesn't help with the particular situation, even if it's just something that helps you understand yourself better, to be more in touch with who you are, have a stronger sense of self. That is something so lovely that I think everyone deserves, is to understand their own identity. And I hope that that's something that you can take into this relationship or other relationships in your life, you know? Where you know exactly where you are, where your boundaries are, where your standards are, how you communicate with others, what it means to you to love. Because I think so many people shy away from that. They don't want to know who they really are. They just brain off autopilot, which is fine to a degree. But I think that you deserve to be proud of who you are and feel who you are in the things that you do and the way that you interact with others. Is it literally me just now with Baldur's Gate 3? Just one more thing? Yeah, just one more spot. Filthy Frank's one of the pictures in the Twitch creator stuff, so I see him often. He was impactful. He was around for a long time doing the most when he didn't need to. Oh boy. My heart says yes, but my sleep schedule says God no. Please, God no. Yeah, I had some trouble recovering Saturday, and granted, I wasn't going to really stream Saturday anyway because I had to catch up on all of that back-end crap that ended up taking up most of that day. But having gone to bed that night after the 5 a.m. stream, where I went to bed at like 6 a.m. It was terrible. I had so much anxiety without Morgan in the house. It was just me and the cats. We were chilling, and that was fine. But like, I had so much anxiety. I had so much trouble sleeping when she's not in the house. I just get really worried, and I just love her, and I like her presence. I don't know. I'm a big softie. I'm a big sap. You know how it is. Fell asleep slightly. I'm back for, oh no, 3 a.m. hours. Yep. Theoretically, if we ended up as another 5 a.m., I would not last the whole time this time. Immediately went to bed after last stream. Yeah. Still the weekend if we pretend it is. Never even watched a Filthy Frank video, but I still recognize the name / morph suit anywhere. Well, to be fair, Harlem Shake changed the internet forever. Harlem Shake as the first, like, huge viral hit. Insane. Like, genuinely. Changed the internet forever. But 99.9% of Filthy Frank's content never should have been made. There's a couple things that were really funny. You know, like, I like this, like, Japanese word of the day. And then he did, today the word is hotdogu. And he would just put a bad, like, because he was part Japanese, just put a bad Japanese accent on. And then add you at the end of, like, English words. Those were kind of funny, but then it delved into some darker, heavier shit. So I was like, ah. I think he left YouTube right when he should have, because that type of content will never be acceptable again. And then he ended up, you know, becoming Joji. All the Joji music is a fucking bop. So good for him using the talents that he had to do the thing he really wanted to do, which was make music. Not the Harlem Shake, yeah. Is flanking a joke to you as a viral thing? I mean, it can be in context. I didn't even connect that it was Filthy Frank in the Harlem Shake video. Oh, yeah. Until years later. Yep. He doesn't wear a morph suit. That was Pink Guy. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Pink Guy was definitely a whole thing. Yep. Oh, my God. I mean, he made a couple great fucking songs as Pink Guy, but most of them have aged pretty poorly. But some of the beats, oh, my God, dude. He's got a song called Fried Dumplings, which the beat in that, again, not all the lines have aged great, but the beat in that is one of the best, like, throwaway beats anyone could use for a fucking joke song. Unreal. So good. Hammerhead Shark, my favorite! Okay, that feels like an appropriate place to stop. 51%, and I just washed off my favorite type of shark. Oh, that's so cool. So cool. There's a burger place in New York City called Harlem Shake, and they have zero idea how much inspiration came from that trend. Oh my God. Probably the whole of it, because that was like global. Jules, hey, welcome to the stream, and also goodbye. I'm about to head out. Same to you as well, Goose. Detour ended in a rushed huff. Uh-oh. Thanks for the update. I was asking about it earlier, but a lot of people were here because they couldn't do double fist streams. Chat, this was fun. Sorry for the psychology ramble. I hope it helped some people out there. But I'm going to get going here. It is 3:15 almost my time. Jeebus, Christmas. Hope Jordan's stream was good overall. I saw like average 1,000 viewers, which is, you know, pretty good. I think Morgan and mine had more. But thank you to those of you who hung out. We picked a new sub goal. We hit a sub goal. I mean, we were over 800 subs for a little bit there, which was really cool. We ended up... What else happened? Oh my god. Got to do media review. That was fun as hell. Right? I double fisted. It was good. Thanks for the chill stream. I'm glad. Great therapy session for all who can't afford it. Yeah, hey, I always tell you guys, listen, I have a psych degree. I literally was a psych counselor for a while. And I'm in therapy, and therapy is fucking expensive. So please know also anyone who supports the streams, partially helping support my therapy, which is kind of cool. But I'm going to pass those savings on to you. You know, I'm not going to make you go to a freaking expensive therapy session. I'll pass on a little bit of it. Love the psychology ramble personally. Well, thank you, Uber. Be a good horror corn maze. Yeah, have a great night, chat. Yes, thank you, Hunter, for being here. Thanks for your support. Thanks for the TED Talk about friendship. Hell yeah, because I want people to have the best relationships in your lives. I want y'all to find the kind of peace that I get to experience with my friends, because, like, I love them. They drive me crazy. They piss me off. But we do that mutually, and we know it's never that deep at the end of the day. And when it is, we hash that shit out. We squash that shit. We talk it out like adults, and we figure it out, and we are so much stronger for it as a result. And Morgan just texted me. Coming home? Okay, be safe, love you. I send her the same exact text every time she tells me she's heading home. The good rushed ending wasn't anything wrong. They just had a hard cutoff time. Oh, fair. Just it was only rented that long. I see. Hope everyone has good sleep. Yes, please get some good rest. You wouldn't download a therapist. Hello, everyone joining, by the way. I'm heading out here. It was a later stream than I was going to go, but it was a lot of fun, and I was just having a blast with everyone, you know? I was lurking in Stardew this whole time, but I wanted to say that listening to the stream has helped me so much to the point where I've written down a couple points to bring to my therapist, which will impact my life positively. Wait, what? Wild. You probably got them from other people, though, because I'm just rambling. Like I said, I talk about what worked for me. I just hope that any of the insight that anyone connects to, you can apply it to your own life. I hope you can apply it to yourself, whether that's your self-identity, whether that's your friendships, whether that's the way that you show and express love, whether that's you identifying, oh my God, I get so hurt by the people around me because I care so much and I love them so much and I don't want to lose them. And maybe that's really what's going on. It's all part of, you know, figuring yourself out as you age through life. And damn it, if I'm going to be a streamer who hits my middle age and am still doing this shit, I'm going to fucking ramble about this stuff. I'm going to help other people if I can, you know? That's my MO. So thank you for listening to the rambles. Thank you so much. I would 100% download a car. Oh my God, me too, Hunter. My car, so I got Morgan's old car because she got a car recently. And so I got her old one, but it is in horrible shape. It is going to take so much work to get fixed up. I would 100% download a car right now. You're included in that as well as chat? Well, thank you. Be nice to Brian. Oh my God, it's hard. It's hard. Brian's so annoying to me because Brian's always up in here. Really love hearing people's perspectives on these things and what their love language is as a friend, how they show they care. Exactly. Love it. I would never download a car, but I would download trains. Astro, what's up? Anyway, I'm going to get going. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to do a Monday stream or not. I might try to fit one in just for the end of September. We'll go out with a bang. Maybe hit a couple more sub goals before we say goodbye to the John Subby Twitch, CEO of Twitch's big bonus. Twitch is still the #1 gifter, which is just wild to see on the leaderboard there. But I will at least see you Tuesday. We will definitely 100% do Tab Tuesday. I'm so excited for Tab Tuesday. Return to Baldur's Gate 3. Hopefully you're excited to see Eora and all of her exploits, like throwing rotten fish at druids. Maybe less of that this time. Maybe I'll actually advance the story a little bit. I'm in debt for my psych degree. I have to use it anyway. Nice, same. Oh my god. Same. The psych degree, getting to where I was to the point where I could practice psychology as a psych counselor, so much money, dude. Oh, I feel ya. I feel ya. Yeah, go out with a curb gun. Yep. Thanks for a lovely stream, Lil Starfish. Oh my god. Lil Starfish, thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Love my Mustang, but man, is it old. God, but I love an old Mustang. That's one of my favorite cars of all time. Tab Tuesday, let's go. Yeah, a bang, you say. Oh my god. Thank you for a great Selfish Sunday. It was a nice way to end the weekend. Hope you all had a good time zone and get some rest. Yes, thank you all for being here. Truly. We got a new sub goal for those just dropping by. 850 subs, we will do a Hear Me Out / Smash or Pass stream where the community will get to submit their Hear Me Outs, and then I will judge them live on stream as a Smash or Pass, and you will be given the opportunity to argue with me in chat to make a case for your Hear Me Outs. So if you're someone who's like, yeah, you know what? My Hear Me Out is the fucking Iron Giant, like we saw earlier with the Hear Me Out cake. That is something you can do. Throwing rotten fish at druids is a totally normal thing, yeah. And then Casting of Frank Stone, a horror game that, you know, I'm going to let the, I guess, $1 roll over into October as well towards what will be the next $50 goal. For Casting of Frank Stone, so we'll have plenty of horror games. We already have a bunch of horror stuff to do and holiday-themed stuff to do for October, but other things on the horizon potentially to earn. We'll see. It'll be a good time. Thank you again. All of you are wonderful. Worst thing happened to my Baldur's Gate 3 save. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Sky. Fingers crossed for you. It's not even good, old. It's 2008 and the last owner did not take care of it. Ah, bummer. But still, kind of a cool car to own. The late 2000s ones, yeah, they weren't my favorite body design for a Mustang, but it's still a freaking Mustang. I've never owned one. I want one at some point. They're not great on gas. But, oh, they do have like the electric ones now, though. The hybrid ones or something, though, right? I gotta check those out. I don't know if they're cool looking yet. Smash or Pass Venom, what that tongue do? Yeah, exactly. You guys will get to submit a bunch of that kind of thing. Anyway, I'm going. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. This was fun. Good chats. Hope it was good energy that you need to go into the week. And I'll see you Monday or Tuesday or maybe both. Who knows? We'll find out. But yeah, thank you so much. Send a Mustang to the P.O. Box. It's just like my post. Go in. The post office is like partially closed off under repair. What happened here? So, Brian, you gotta tell the people sending stuff to your P.O. Box not to drive a car through your P.O. Box. You can have my... No, I already need to fix my car, and it's already gonna be mega expensive and take, like, months to do. So, I can't take another beater car. Gigantic cardboard box. Oh, my God. Good luck. Yeah, piece by piece. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the follows, bits up. Oh, wait. I'm not rating anyone, but if you want to take your vibes over to someone else, I don't know. Dealer's choice. You choose, actually. I don't want to open up the app and do all that. Do whatever. If you're keeping the party going, good luck to you. Have a lovely, lovely night. Otherwise, this is it. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight was, like, really, really kind. Good Lord. Like, truly, thank you so much. This is wild to see. I just don't know what to say, ever. You saw me in fluster mode earlier. I'm running out of breath even talking about it, thinking about it. When's the floor dropping out, you know? It's one of those kinds of things, is always what my brain says. But I'm trying to have faith in this community. I'm trying to have faith in myself. I hope I'm putting out the type of content that is worth watching and engaging with. Thank you so much. Enjoy the new emotes of Gerb Sog and Gerb Els, the scrunkly versions of both of my cats drawn in MS Paint. I like those. Rest in peace to Gerbcool and Gerbfeels. They live on in the emote graveyard on the Discord. Can't drop out until after the Overwatch stream. then I'm poor again. Thank you so much, everybody. All of you are incredible. I hope you all had a great time chatting or lurking, no matter what. Thank you so much for vibing. Really hope that this brought you a smile, brought you some laughter. Reminder that the world sucks right now, but it's not all bad. Anyway, have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are the best in the world. Really appreciate you a ton. Finger hearts, as usual. Best community on the freaking internet, truly. Take care of yourselves. You deserve to. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.